That's a little bit more. Oh my
The
god.
champ's in trouble. The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Poke has done it.
Oh, it's
DPT Poke. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my god. Jab overhand. Blue still coming off beautifully, and it's. Is this going to be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me. And he's got him. Oh my God. Former lightweight champion of the world. The uppercut and the finish. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me. He's slapping something, and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto him. But now, I'll tell you this. Welcome aboard, first of all. I don't know how well, how bad, how good, how decent this is going to go, because I'm an honest person. I think now over the last 2 years doing UFC, you know me for my brute level of honesty. Tonight's card, of course, booked by Ultimate Fighter Season 2 coach winner Ginga Ninja, and listen, I don't want to say it's a bad card, because some of the fights are good, but it is how do you describe this? When you book cards, I think Ginger is going to find this out now tonight and this week. You have to book it in a certain way and a certain level to not overstack it, not understack it. I think you can see here, you know, from not only the fact that there's 9 out of 10 fights in the main card being 5 rounds, but also the fact that Ginger isn't here yet and he's already had a pullout. And like I said, it's the coach's card. I'm not handling any of the pullouts unless it gets to the point where Ginger isn't here. But I expect Ginger to be here to fix a fight that's going to happen at 10 o'clock since Keza's pulled out. This is a lesson. Not only do you get the benefits of booking your friends in title fights, giving your friends like Assassin Banana opponents, which he is just much better than, but you also have to deal with the hustle and bustle that comes with the card. Pullouts and excuses and XYZ. He's already had to deal with it with Man with the Plan. He's now got to deal with it with Keza. I mean, there has to be a main card fight there at 10 o'clock. I don't know how Ginger's going to fix it. He's the booker. I'm purely the guy that's just making sure that everything flows correctly tonight and we're on time. So, listen, it's a big event, cards. ALIADP versus Ginga 2. Will that happen? Who knows? Ginga has a history of falling asleep for his late fights. But also, I may end up being a dick. If the card ends up having so many delays or Ginger doesn't replace the 10 o'clock fight, I may well pull the main event. I really don't know. Because, like, the way that the card's been booked, is, like I said, yeah, you have the right to do it. You won the coaches finale, whoop-de-doo, but you also can't fuck up the card because you want to kind of cram a load of shit onto the card. So I guess, listen, today it's Dana Ginger, it's Ginger White. I don't know what you want to call him, but he's gonna have to get here soon. He's not been on the entire day. He's got to kind of get here eventually and fix some of the stuff that is happening, that is occurring, especially in the fights that he booked. So far, the two of the fights that he booked, like I said, Man with a Plan and Vipers had a change, and now Keza and Blaze is going to have a change. He's going to have to fix them. I'm not fixing them. He's going to have to fix them. But there you go. I mean, the lineup is what it is. Ali and Ginger Ninja 2 is a decent main event. Nathan and Kane, Jack Hanna 2-0, getting a title shot due to his connections with Ginger Ninja. Black Panda against Odran. Odran coming off of a 2-fight losing streak, getting an opportunity due to his connections with Ginger. JKB and Webbo for the BMF title, the second time those two have fought. Webbo on his return, getting a shot at the BMF silver. Jerd against Yardy Tricks is a very decent welterweight title fight. That's the one that I do back from Ginger's matchmaking. I think that one has the potential to be an absolute blockbuster main event. I think that, well, it could have been a main event, to be honest. That's why I just said it. But I think it's got the chance to be a welterweight Hall of Fame fight. I think Yardy Tricks deserves it. 3-0 streak, including some top-ranked opponents. Can't really go wrong with that one. Lewis Bex against Lomas. Again, very decent title fight. Lomas on a winning streak. Lewis Bex in confidence after that Fedor Emelianenko knockout win the other night. Assassin Banana and Morgs too. Morgs with, one win in his last 5, getting the nods. Assassin Banana's already beaten once. People will look at this from the Fighters Lounge and say this is Ginger Ninja building up the confidence of Assassin Banana and padding his record. Others will say it's because they're in the same camp and they want to keep the belt. You be the judge. I know what I believe. You believe what you want to believe. Eva Panda against Jaco 5 as well. Jaco 5 getting a rightful title shot after the streak that he amassed, of course. Not only just coming back and beating a top contender in Pook, but also having that streak before he initially retired. Dio will take on Stu for a third time, a 5-round trilogy there in the lightweight division, both of them having their first lightweight fight. And who knows against Blaze? That's one that Ginger's going to have to fix. The prelim card, Demonic versus Chub Nardino, Mark the Shark versus Adversary, Viper versus George, DWKB versus Ya and Mike. We had Pabst and Cass booked for the 9:30 slot. First, it was Pabst saying he's got a driver's ed thing at 5:30. We moved it to unstreamed. Then privately, Pabst went to Cass and said, I'm not fighting this week. I don't have the time. So then Pabst has been kicked out of the league. You can't ask for a fight. You can't then say, oh, okay, I can't fight on stream. I can fight off stream. I move you to off stream. And then privately, you're going and telling people that you can't fight all this week. So Pabst has been removed from the league. Like I said, don't care how big you are. Don't care how much of a reputation you have. If you're going to fuck around and waste my time, then you won't fight here. The schedule is important. So maybe we'll use that gap to kind of catch up with the other fights. There's a lot of 5-round fights tonight. 10 5-round fights on the cards in general. Viper versus George. George comes in as a replacement. Man with the Plan is pulled out. Is it because he's not home? Is it because the elbows are now nerfed? Is it because he lost to Koros on prime time? Who knows? Is it because he can't use Taporia? I think a lot of people are very cynical when it comes to the real reason as to why Man with the Plan is pulled out. Again, you be your own judge. I know what I believe. You believe what you want to believe. DWKB against Mike. Kyle against Grizz. Excited to see Grizz in the featherweight division. Again, a lot of people push for Grizz to go up into 145. I backed it. Luton versus VRL Kieran. Havoc versus Cams. UFO Hotbox versus Sam. Smumlinger versus Rapids. Corbett against Banstorp. Abbott versus Mandy McDiver. Locke versus Charjay. Gaston versus Mean Mert. Feng versus Trey Robertson. Ethan versus Royal Mail. Mikey versus Beckham. Hakimi versus Cameron. KF81 versus Gabe. Hamburger against Jazabal. And kicking off the card tonight, Aura Ruben against Hawk. So, listen, it's going to be a bit of a whirlwind card tonight. Does it kind of come to succeed and be one of the greatest cards we've ever seen? Or does it fail and flatline and just not deliver? I guess that's one of those. I don't really know which one that goes to. I mean, it's down to Ginger at the end of the day. That's just the way it's going to be. I want to deal with that later on. For now, we'll get a head start on the card. We'll go right into it if they're ready. Of course, tonight, 4-star matchups in every division except, of course, for featherweight, bantamweight, and flyweight. First card of the future now, where Taporia is not allowed on the prelims. Taporia will only be allowed on the main card this evening. You will only see Taporia, therefore, in one fight, the Black Panda versus Odran fight. Every other fight Will not see Taporia, but of course with the nerf to Volkanovski going down to 4.5 star, Volkanovski is now usable in the 145 division on the prelims. A little bit disrespectful to Volk, even though he lost one fight, but there you go. Up next then, so first fight, Aura Ruben against Hawk. Ruben coming in for 1-3 resume, 2-fight losing streak. Hawk 1-5, coming off of a 3-fight losing streak. Someone's streak tonight has to end. Both of them boxers. Aura Ruben comes in with that kind of KSI windmill style. Hawk has been unlucky in the last 3 fights. Works off the jab well, but just needs to know when to throw that heavy kick, the body kick, the head kick. He'll throw them, but he'll throw them sometimes at the wrong time, and it will lead to him getting stunned, getting knocked out. Tonight, one of them gets their second win. If it's Ruben, he'll go to 2-3. He'll leapfrog Silvernat and go into the top 15 in the heavyweight division. If it's Hawk, 2-5 will put him just above Killer LBH and DPT Cassius inside the top 15. Whose losing streak comes to an end? That's the big question to kick off the card this evening. We wait for our opening link. But there you go, Aura Ruben against Hawk. Whenever they're ready, they can get us up and underway. But again, said, welcome aboard for it tonight. If I could bet my channel points on you, I would. Well, listen, we used to do channel point bets. We did. We used to do channel point bets for the main card fights. But I used to have a mod that would do them, and then we would do them, and then he would just forget to pay them out. So then it was just backlogged. It was a mess. So it's one of those. Trey Robertson. Hi, Twitch. There you go. Trey Robertson's at least happy. Hey, don't miss a field goal. I mean, you couldn't miss a field goal if you wanted to on UFC, Trey, but I tell you, that was one of the worst bottles I've ever seen in my life on NFL from you the other day, and you just deleted the link. You've cucked me. You've cucked me magically. One of the worst bottles ever in a Madden game I've seen from Trey Robertson the other day. Will he bottle tonight, though, in the octagon? That is the big question. That is the big question. Gaston 4 against me 10. The pressure has been applied. There you go. Then it's been hectic. Need us a new prediction mod. That's right. We do need a new prediction mod. 1000%. Shot at your meat feast. Thank you very much. There you go. So I read your messages to Corey out loud to people in my party tray, and there was an eruptious laughter when you referred to Corey as a meat feast. That was incredible. Never heard that in my life until now. Here we go, though. We're here. 4-star picks, Alexander Volkov against Derek Lewis to get us up and underway tonight. Maybe we'll have Booba time on comms. Maybe we won't. Maybe we'll have Dio on comms. Maybe we won't. Who knows who we're going to have on the comms booth with us tonight. For now, you've got me for the time being. Here we go, though. My microphone needs to be kind of pushed down a little bit. The little fluffy bit was coming off the end. Volkov, of course, as we always know, coming in with a lot of length, coming in with a lot of reach. But Derek Lewis comes in with an absolute lot of power. I think the thing from Ruben in his last fight needs to be a little bit more calm, needs to work off the jab a little bit more. He looked a little bit too wild in his last fight. And I think if he goes in wild tonight against Hawk, it's going to benefit Hawk. I think he's doing the right thing so far, which is working off that jab. For Hawk, he has to know now. I mean, you've done, I think, 6 fights in the heavyweight division. Hawk has to know that he cannot stand and he cannot trade inside the pocket at close distance with Derek Lewis. If he does, it's not going to be a very good time for him. Attempted takedown there, though, for Hawk is interesting. We've not seen too much of his wrestling. Maybe that's going to be a little bit of a panic shoot, though, because he's feeling that pressure of Derek Lewis already. Like I said, Derek Lewis comes with 99 punch power or close to it. Not want to be sat and stung by him inside the pocket. Don't forget as well, we'll remind people as well, coming towards the main card when more people are here, but there will be a UFN on Tuesday. Sign-ups for the UFN will come out, though, probably after the sign-ups for 128 close. You know what I'm like with the UFN. I want to have pretty much 1 day, opening, 1 day notice for the UFN, and then we'll matchmake from there. So 128 sign-ups will come out after tonight, but the UFN sign-ups, expect those to come probably as we release the 128 card on Monday morning, and then we'll matchmake the UFN card on Monday evening. So there you go. A lot of action, though, of course, after tonight. We've also got a Madden game for you, so stick with us. Around 12:30 a.m. UK, we'll see the Cleveland Browns, disciple of Momo, going up against Bailey 18's Seattle Seahawks. 1-5 against 0-6. Which struggling franchise succeeds? Going over into StatGuard, though. Look at this, though. Grounding and pounding Derek Lewis here. Some great shots here. But, again, this is exactly what I think he needs to do. He needs to kind of get him in positions where he can't kind of answer back with those heavy strikes. And we always say that people that use Volkov, they've got to be masters of distance. They can't sit and trade for too long. You've got to use that side kick, got to use that teep. because Derek Lewis is just going to punch right through your block if otherwise. Ruben, which is doing just that at the minute. The orange health marker on Hawk, already a testament to how cut, how sliced he is. Pushes him away, that works off the jab, and then the hooks. Uppercut comes in there. The hook there, whiffing and missing. Goes back to the body, goes up top though. Off the jabs, hook, onto the block once more. Goes for the takedown, gets it. And stat guards not being able to be obtained this time. This is the thing though, I think if you're Hawk, you got to kind of, like I said, work those teep kicks, work those kind of body kicks in a way where Derek Lewis is going to punch himself out, gas himself out. Look at the stamina going already. You can see Hawk trying to work from inside the clinch there. Keeps getting those takedowns, but he's not comfortable enough to go to the ground. So right now, these takedowns from inside the clinch are meaningless. They don't mean anything. They're not doing Hawk any favors. If anything, he's getting stat guard, maybe getting 1 or 2 punches off, but you're not going to win the fight with 1 or 2 punches. So effectively, it's takedown from the clinch, stat guard, and then get back up and resume. Hawk's either got to commit to the ground game and go to the ground and see if he can get any sort of deny off, see if he can kind of make Ruben panicked, or he's got to keep this fight standing and fight from distance. He cannot continue to take shots from the inside. Someone is, of course, watching the replays. Hey, can't blame them. The cinema of the replays, very nice. Glove touch, round 1 note, clear as day. It's a Derek Lewis round. Ruben is far and away up on my scorecards. And this is the thing, I think, when you look at... Oh, Hawk getting a good shot to the body there, rocking Derek Lewis. Okay. A bit of a kind of flash stun there, you can maybe argue. Didn't feel that kind of was warranted whatsoever, but there you go. It's the case in point. Work the body shots. Don't go for the headshots. Don't stay inside the pocket. That there should give Hawk some sort of kind of switch in his brain that he's got to just keep this one as a long-paced duel. Goes for that clinch again, though. Whiffing with the uppercut, there is Ruben. And I can see Hawk retreating, backing up. I think he knows, Hawk, that his head health cannot take too much more. And, of course, that block is starting to waver thin as well. If he keeps eating shots, he is going to take a knockout soon. And there's a big shot coming in. The clinch saving the day again, though. Knees from inside the clinch. 1-2s, hooks onto the block once more. And now you can see the nose is busted for Hawk. And now it's just a relentless onslaught. It's pressure from the Derek Lewis pick. The jab straights, the hooks there. Shoots the takedown. Still nothing. Pushes him away. Head kick there, teased. Nothing, though, on the cards. 1-2 down the middle again. Body shots coming in now from Lewis. And this is what Ruben's got to keep doing. Ruben has just got to walk towards him and make Hawk panic, because that head health from that block is going and going. And this is getting now to a point where the Dr. may step in. He is busted open on the right side of his face. Ruben, a lot more calm than his last fight. A lot more deadly than his last fight. And this could be the fight right here. Round 2. Is it going to be for Derek Lewis? Pulls him in. Now we're going to see if he's got that armbar in point. And Derek Lewis there just going to shrug out of it and get back to the feet here. He knows that victory is coming. Ruben continuing to pressure. Head kicks there. Continues to wade forward though. Big jumping knee. Clinch again. Taking him down. Ruben rolling out of that one. Stamina as well though for Ruben is not great. And the doctor's going to come in. The fight is going to continue. But this is the case in point now. If you're Hawk, you cannot walk backwards. You have to stay in the pocket, which is the worst nightmare for him. You keep walking backwards, the doctor's going to come in again and may well stop this fight. Which is a shame because, like I said, he's worked the body in this second round. He's got that stamina advantage in the second round. He just needed to do it in the first. He's played too aggressive in the first, has Hawk with Volkov. Off the jab. And now continuing to wade through with his boxing combinations. And Aura Ruben being clinched again. The clinch is absolutely desperation clinches right now. Oi, head kick comes in from Hawk though. Uppercut there. Slices open Ruben. But if you're Hawk, you've got to be absolutely defensively perfect. You can't take big shots. Lewis piling on the pressure again. The takedown though, the desperation takedown, the momentum there going his way, and he needed that one. It's at least going to see him into the third round. Can't get up though, Derek Lewis. Now going over into side control. The denies are not going to be there, though, for Hawk. And somehow, some way, he reaches round 3 despite that grisly cuts. Ruben still, though, 2 rounds up to 0. If you're Ruben, you just got to avoid getting knocked out, and you're going to take this victory right back to the bank tonight. Hawk is going to need to defend himself, but he's also going to need to find a way to keep working that body from distance. Third and final round, Hawk in the whites needs a miracle. He does. Takedown attempted, takedown deny is good though from Ruben. Ruben's going to just make sure he doesn't get caught by anything sneaky by Hawk. Good head movement though by Hawk. Dodges and wades out of that one again. Body kick connects. Hook upstairs. Uppercut again, more and more. Just still spiraling round as Hawk. Jumping knee in midair though. Clips him with a straight. Another hook onto the dome. There. Shoots the takedown. This takedown though, denied. That is though gassing Ruben. That is gassing him. More than half the stamina bar gone. But you can just see Hawk is too damaged to really kind of be confident enough to take it to him. And you can see now Ruben is trying to swing for the fences again. Hawk's trying to shimmy out the way. Trying to go low with a takedown perhaps there. He's got to be careful. Big hook comes in again. Ruben, can he find a way? Hawk standing still, stationary. And this is game, set, and match. Ruben, with compromised stamina, did the damage of Derek Lewis. The game plan came alive too late for Hawk. He worked the body well in round 2, drained the stamina well in round 2. Round 1, he just took too much damage. And when he took too much damage, he wasn't confident enough to go into the pocket with Lewis. The game plan came alive 1 round too late tonight. For Ruben, though, a lot more calm, a lot more confident, a lot less wild, which is what we needed to see from that last fight that he had. 2-3 now, I believe Ruben is. His journey in the heavyweight division still very much underway. Can't wait to see him fight again. He's ever improving. For Hawk, again, is Volkov the correct pick? It may be time to start looking at different picks because he didn't use the distance of Volkov well. If anything, he was relying on clinches. May need to kind of go away and look at some alternative picks because he just doesn't seem like he fits a Volkov selection. It's all part of the learning curve, I suppose, but hey, that's the way it is. Ruben tonight, 2-3. Congratulations to him. Up next, I'm going to go to Hamburger and Jazabal. Hamburger coming in with a 0-0 record. Jazabal 0-1. Excited for this one because Jazabal looked quite decent in his last time out, but Hamburger, a former #1 contender in the heavyweight division, trains with It's Ollie, knows all there is to know about that kickboxing style, that boxing style that got him so close to the gold back in 205. So, tonight, for Hamburger, a first matchup in the middleweight division, his debut appearance. For Jazabal, of course, he comes in with an 0-1 resume. But again, don't let that 0-1 deceive you. He looked very, very competent in his last matchup last time out. So we'll wait for that one as all the DMs coming in. Downloading a game I'll play. Oh, don't, Trey. Don't. You weren't. We watched your stream. You had no lag on your stream. You're better than that. Happy Thursday there, Trixie. Safe to say, I wasn't a fan of the matchmaking from Ginger this week. Well, yeah. That's, hey. There you go. So, I can't be on all night. Well, I mean, so what does that mean? Are you pulling out then? All night. You're literally on for a 5-minute fight at 8. If you're pulling out when I've started the stream, no more live fights. Abbott. I mean, honestly, what is this? It's the curse of the Ginger Ninja card, man, I'm telling you. Yes, look at the post. Again, people tell... I don't know, did I click the enter button correctly? Did I click the enter button correctly? Oh, come on, man. Come on. We'll keep my eyes and ears open as the cast may come in then for Blaze. Who knows? Well, listen. Again, it's going to be one of those nights where we're going to see if we're needing replacements or not. Like I said, people that are pulling out, or no-showing, should I say. No-showing and pulling out is different. If you pull out at late notice, I'm going to insult you. You can stomach that. You're all big boys. But if you don't show up, for example, then I will absolutely cut you. Like, there's no... You can't... Yeah. So let's see. Let's see if we have a no-show situation or not. Link, please. I'm concerned because Jazabal has had a history of not showing up before. So it wouldn't overly surprise me if he's completely gone as well. I reminded him. But again, I mean, what was it? I think last time when we had him back in UFC 4, we did one fight, lost, and then never signed up again. I think that was the case, wasn't it? Let's have a look. Jay Zabal won a bunch, then lost to Lucky. Yeah, okay, so look at this. Yeah, Jay Zabal's a kid, clearly, because Jay Zabal kind of went on a 1-2-3 win streak, then lost to Lucky, and then basically quit the league or disappeared out the league. We're going to see if Jay Zabal's here. If not, then we'll go from there. No, what, Sherma, listen, I'm not in the best of moods, mate. I'm not in the best of moods. Please, if I need you, I'll call upon you. Please. How important is avoiding clashes? Not important. That's for the ICC tomorrow. Not important. Well, for now, I need to know if Hamburger or Jay Zabal's here. Neither of them are applying so far. So, am I cutting both? Am I not cutting both? What am I doing here? What am I doing here? You got to communicate with me. Thank you as well, Mike, for the resub. Thank you very much. Was a very good fight against Jay Zabal. Well, he may be kind of... Him and Hamburger may well be getting cut here. I don't know what to tell you. You're too stupid to check your tags and know what time you're fighting. Then what do you need? What am I supposed to do with that? You know what I mean? I can't be handling morons. So let's see. Jay Zabal is on FIFA, by the way, as well. So that's equally pissing me off. They're in the lobby. Am I supposed to magic the link out of thin air, Ollie? Do I guess what the stream link is? Am I supposed to hocus pocus it in my mind? How am I supposed to get the link? Your boy has got fingers. You can put in the link. Come on, man. Come on. You and your fucking friend, you're both not stupid. Let's not make this long tonight, shall we? Me and Gabe will be ready now if we want. Well, I'm going to move on. If they don't put a link in soon, I'm going to move on to the next fight. It is a very simple process, fellas. You get a fight at a certain time. You put your link in the stream section. How am I supposed to find it otherwise? Get your one that magic the link. It seems like it. It seems like it. Because I got no link. So what am I doing? Ollie, you're in here. You're able to sit here and type to me. What am I doing, Ollie? Come on. What am I doing? Am I getting a link? Am I not? What am I doing? You got like 10 seconds and I'm moving on. I need a link. This is a reminder to all of you. Oh, that's not helping me. I need a link. I don't need you calling your mate a tard. Man, I need a link. Are we watching the fight or are we not watching the fight? What are we doing? He's just said to Hamburger he's already fought. What? What is this going on here, man? It's your UFC fight. If you're not here, I'm just banning you from the VFL Discords. Hurry it up. I don't know what these two are doing. Wrong account. Okay, hurry it up. You two are supposed to be fighting. Need a link. I got like, just what are these kids doing, bro? What are these kids doing? I want a link, fellas. I want a link. If I get no link, I'm kicking both of you out the league. I got no time for this delay stuff. Come on. Hurry it up. Not my fault. You've got 5 accounts. You know how to read. You know how to read the Discord. I want a link. I want a link in 5 minutes. Or I'm banning you. Or I'm banning you and Hamburger. 5 minutes. Hurry it up. I expect a link. Hamburger and him have 5 minutes to get me a link and be lobbied up. Or I'm banning both. Again, fellas, I don't care if you got 2 accounts, 4 accounts, 5 accounts. Be switched on. We got a whole night tonight. I got 6 hours of this, yeah? I don't need to be having delays because of 2 teenagers that don't know how to read. Yeah, honestly. We're going to go to this next fight, then we'll go back to Hamburger. KF81 and Gabe coming up next. KF81 2-0, Gabe 1-0. Someone's O has to go. Both of them boxers. Both of them in good spirits in the heavyweight division, but of course that only lasts for as long as you let it last. KF81 looks like he's fighting up and beyond his level. I think Gabe, of course, as well, used to be a kind of top hitter in this division. One of those where you think that this is going to be a good contest, but Gabe, known for his pressure, his counterboxing, KF81 showed that his main element was his pull elbows and his pull uppercuts. KF81, you're not even live. You can't even... Again, KF81 can't even get his own Twitch account correct. God, it's going to be a long night. It's going to be a long night. Let's go. Come on. We're here. We've got action. After this fight, it will be Hamburger and Jazaball. And if that is not ready, then I'm cutting both. I'm in that mood tonight. I'm already annoyed because this card has just been booked terribly. It's like I've got to make it work somehow, some way. So it's one of those. It's one of those. Here we go, though. Jairzinho, again, continuing to be one of the high picks of the heavyweight division. Volkov, again, just saw him last time out. If you use Volkov, you got to use him correctly. That's the thing. Already going for that kind of low kick there is Gabe. With Jairzinho, though, doesn't really have as much power as a Derek Lewis. I think for Nexini, for KF81, whatever you refer to him as, he's got to let his hands go tonight. We saw that he is a dangerous pull artist. You see that already, the first pull of this matchup. He's looking for those pull elbows, those pull uppercuts. But this is an interesting kind of fight for Nexini, for KF81, because he's not fought against someone as long as a Volkov before. And you can see so far he's struggling. He's wanting Gabe to kind of come close to the pocket. He's not doing that. He's working the side kicks. He's working the team kicks. He's working the stamina. That's exactly what he needs to do. And then he can absolutely marshal him backwards with that absolutely thunderous straight as well. The big thing that Gabe needs to not do is be drawn into a war, a blitz, a striking battle with Jairzinho. That's when the game plan goes out the window, and that's when he can lose the fight. It's going to be interesting because he has to find the man in green a way to kind of cancel out this distance, this walking backwards, this side kick stuff. Ducks the head kick somewhat. Really nice reactions there from Nexini. Of course, in a time like this in the heavyweight division, you'd be saying, okay, it's time to shoot the takedowns. It's time to work the ground game. Spinning him around like a helicopter, of course. But again, so far, Gabe just looking comfortable. He's floating in there. He's flying in there. He's not looking too composed. Already gets a big left hand onto Nexini here. Works the body now, does Gabe. We said that these two were both in high spirits. They were both in a position in this division where they're enjoying their fighting at the minute. Good defense there, though, by the Volkov pick. Overhand comes in. That one there, though, swing and a miss. Gabe continuing to remain calm, to remain patient. 1-2s down the center. Big hook upstairs, though, works well. Side kick again. And of course, with that new update, the new update, which is effectively, in my opinion, made headshots pointless. It's all about body work now. You can already see, just from working those teep kicks, just from working those side kicks, there's already a chunk of stamina missing here tonight from KF81, from Nexini in the green. And that's exactly what he needs to keep on doing. He just needs to keep working the body shots. Needs to not get involved in these blitzes, though. That's what we've said. When he gets a little bit over the top, Gabe, he's going to be clipped by one of those pulls. He is. Maybe it will be deemed as a boring way to fight, but if he can continue working the body shots here, he will have success. Rocks him with a big left hand, though. That there makes Nexini back up all the way to the cage. 30 seconds left of round number 1. So far, you'd have to say this is a Volkov round, absolutely. He's been calm, he's been patient. Nexini has only managed to block a certain amount of those body shots. And then when you combine that with the missed shots that he's taken, the stamina is going to very much so be a key component of this one. Big overhand comes in, though. And that one there, right at the end, just skimming past him. Round 1 is a Volkov round. Round 1 is a Volkov round, and I'm very impressed by what I'm seeing from Gabe. Gabe tonight, looking like he's mastered that Volkov ability. And that's the thing. If you wanted a bit of homework to do with your Hawk, look at how this Volkov is performing compared to your performance. You have to use that length. You have to use that distance management of the man in red. If you don't, he's a pointless pick. He really is. All about fighting off the back foot is Volkov. Now you can see Nexini coming forward. Knocks him down, though. Nexini feeling like he has to be aggressive because of what he's seeing in the first round. Good takedown deny, though. And now working shots to the head and the body. Gabe looking in phenomenal form. Another side kick to the ribs. Swing and a miss on the head kick, though, and then gets him with the big left hand. The arms go in the sky. The confidence is there. Needs to be careful. Make sure he can finish the job, though. He does not want to be overconfident. Eat a big knockout. And then be staring up at the stars thinking, what the hell happened? Big knees to the body and the head. Elbow there.
Okay, that's the
oh,
fucking seed, okay?
Jesus Christ.
That's the
The elbow.
fucking seed. He's gonna look at
Thank you so much as well for the sub. Appreciate you. Next Zini continuing just to throw some big strikes down the pipe. Head kick again, going for it. He's got to be careful, though, because you've already seen tonight Gabe is privy to dodge that head kick and get a big shot in return. Front kick. Wow. There you go. Next Zini defended the body. He thought that the teep kick was coming. And that knocks him down. And now look at this against the cage. Next Zini going for the takedown, the drive, and the land. Big moment. Needs to keep him down here, though. But gets right back up to his feet, does Volkov. He eats a big overhand, but onto the block only. Next Zini continuing. Oh, just to go forward, though. A little straight, trying to creep out there. Overhand comes in. And Jarzinho is starting to gas out really badly now. Probably about 50% of the stamina left. Next Zini. Just onto the block, though. Off the double jab. He can't find a way to beat this long and lengthy Volkov pick. And the doctor's going to come in. The fight won't stop. But Jarzinho, if he continues to take such big shots, he will be caught out of that. He will. Doctor will say, carry it on, Herb. But I'm watching Jarzinho. Has to defend that cut. Cannot take too many more big shots. Here we go. Go for that. Oh, big overhand comes in. He's whiffed with the side kick. And that's a big moment there for Next Zini. That's going to give him some hope. He's going to have to keep catching Gabe in moments like that, but his stamina is so low as well. Overhand comes in again. Gabe's got to get back to being a little bit more kind of measured here. I feel like he's, since that doctor's stoppage tease, he's come in a little bit aggressive from the restart. Works off that jab again beautifully. Swing and a miss on the hook, though. Gabe eats a body kick. Tries to go for that uppercut, though, does Next Zini. Off the double jab, shoots the takedown. That one is denied. Body shots again. Next Zini's gas tank coming to a screeching halt as he's been knocked down here. And Gabe can feel this one coming, and it's game, set, and match. Jarzinho goes to sleep. It's one of a kind of top 10 Volkov performances for me. Worked the side kick, the teep well. Kept his distance, and Gabe now going to 2-0 in this division. I tell you what, that's probably up there. He used to be a brawler in UFC 4. He was calm, measured, and composed this evening. For me, so far an early shout, but performance of the night from Gabe, 2098 there. Was very impressive what I saw. For KF81, didn't respond to those body shots, those teeps in time. And that's the way of the game now with the update. You know, body shots and stamina shots are crucial. And I think, you know, you're going to see a lot more body snatchers, body hunters in the division compared to headshot hunters nowadays. For KF81, only a 2-on-1 resume. It's not going to knock his stock too badly. He will be back. But for Gabe, the undefeated streak continues. Congratulations to him. Going back over to this one, though. Hamburger and Jazaball. Do I have a stream link or am I cutting both? We've got a stream link. Hallelujah. We're there. We're set. We're ready. Fellas, in future, be on time. Don't be a sausage. Thank you very much. Hamburger coming in with a 0-0 record. Jazaball 0-1. 4-star picks. Joe Pfeiffer was a favorite a couple weeks ago. The recent update, I think, tweaked his power down, though. I think Morg said that the power went down on Joe Pfeiffer. But Kevin Holland, always dangerous. Again, a lengthy fighter. Has that dangerous rubber guard position as well. Someone that, again, you've got to use a little bit like a Volkov against the Joe Pfeiffer. You can't go in the pocket and eat too many shots. If you do, you will be in trouble. For Hamburger, like I said, trained by It's Ollie, former #1 contender in the light heavyweight division. Jezebel back after a long hiatus away. Of course, lost in his return fight last week, but didn't look too bad at all. You had Lewis Bex as well come into the chat and say that he fought Jezebel in OWC yesterday, and he felt like it was a very good fight. So no doubt he's impressed the heavyweight champion of the world coming into this matchup tonight in this middleweight division. Look at this, combinations coming in already. And Hamburger and Joe Pyfer and Kevin Holland just standing their ground right in front of each other and just saying it's head movement and bopping. That's what they're doing tonight. There's going to be no retreating here. As I say that, the back step taken by Joe Pyfer. Big knee to the midsection, though. Continues to just come forward, does Jezebel. Jezebel, of course, will look for, maybe with Kevin Holland, more of those lengthy body shots. For Joe Pyfer, for Hamburger, he's got to get in nice and tight. Work that absolute clinical boxing, as we're seeing here. Gets the big shots on him, though. Big hook to the left-hand side. Joe Pyfer, though, cut open equally. Head kick there, blocked up. Teasing that head kick, teasing that front kick. Uppercut and overhand whiffing. Hamburger still in this fight, despite that severity of the cut being a little bit more kind of dangerous than Kevin Holland. You can see here, both of these two not wanting to take that backward step. Clips him, though, does Hamburger. Good head movement from Jezebel, though, as these middleweights continue to just put on an absolute war for our early prelim show tonight. Teasing the front kick again. Oh, big shots coming in now. Hamburger trying to get those combinations going, those uppercuts, those hooks. Oi, pull uppercut there, though, from Jezebel, who knocks down Hamburger. And now whips him into the grounded position. Working the body shots here. Jezebel going into full guards. Doesn't want to sit there and trade with Hamburger for too much longer, it seems. Crosses over to the left-hand side. Good deny there, though. Going for the Von Flu. And this could be something. Gets out of that one, though. Full guards. Joe Pyfer's got to get a deny here. If Joe Pyfer can get a deny, maybe the armbar is going to present itself. And then from there, Jezebel could be in a little bit of trouble. Trying to go for the ground and pound, though. Denies him again. Denies him equally. A really good contest between two middleweights so far. Better late than never is certainly the motto for this one. And gets that dreaded armbar. And this is going to be a great situation now. Going to need to stam drain one another. And here we go. Hamburger and Jezebel trying to go for it. That one there is denied, though. Joe Pyfer, bit too early. And now goes into full guard. Trying to go for that armbar again. Tries to cross over. That one there's denied. The posture up is there. Round one in the books. And what a tsunami of a matchup. It feels like it's a tornado of a matchup, to be honest. A really, really good fight. One knockdown to 0 there. You've got to give the first round to Kevin Holland. I think for Hamburger, handled himself well. Tried to get that cheeky Von Flu in as well. Would have been one of the submissions of his career. But we are going to stand back to a kickboxing base. And you just wonder maybe, are we going to see these two absolutely go for it again? Or are we going to see an early takedown already? Jezebel coming in like an absolute bull in a china shop. Good head movement. Clips him, though. Does Hamburger. Hamburger now on the offensive. But the head movement, the bobbing and weaving. The pull uppercut, though, from Jezebel. And now knees to the midsection here. And they are going for it. Hamburger trying to bide his time. Maybe taking advice from the coach's corner. Ducks underneath again. Uppercut there, though. Oi, big straight. And a big hook into a lethally fast straight. And now Jezebel. Could this be the moment? No, using that momentum transition. Goes over into half guard. Denies him well there. The submission denied now. Full mount teased. Goes into full guard. Posture up. He pulls out of his own posture up, I believe. And now we get that ground and pound going. Raining down some big, big shots here. Sways out the way, though. Does Hamburger. The fakes left and right. Going for full guard here once again. The pair of them. Tries to get that maneuver, that submission off, but denied again. And now going into stack guard. A very dangerous position here. And then right back into half guards. This is the Jezebel that we wanted to see last week. We heard that he likes to grapple. We only saw his kickboxing last week. He's showing a little bit of everything today. The head movement has been fantastic so far. Hamburger needs to avoid Getting clocked by one of those pull elbows, one of those pull uppercuts. Oh, he nearly goes right down into the knee. Gilbert Burns style. Hamburger continuing just to want to plant his feet and get his hands moving, but he's running out of stamina too. The stamina battle very much in Jazabal's advantage. Side kick there to the ribs. And that's the thing as well. If Jazabal doesn't want to move, or sorry, if Hamburger doesn't want to move, all Jazabal can do is just kind of throw those kind of side kicks to the body. Just completely gas him more and more. Big hook, though, from Jazabal again. Big knee to the midsection. Uppercut comes in now from Hamburger. Side kick again. And another one. Tries to go up top for a combination. Look at this. The stamina is just drained from Hamburger. Jazabal had the arms outstretched saying, come on, what's going on? I don't think he's understanding the game plan of why maybe Hamburger is planting, sitting still. But these two, it just feels like either of these two can get the victory here. Overhand comes in. Big hook. Oi, uppercut though, clips him again. Side kick upstairs. Overhand. Jesus, what a fight. I'll tell you what, I don't know. I think it's for both of these two, either of them could knock each other out, but you'd have to say so far, Jesus, look at Joe Pyfer's eye. I think you'd have to say so far, I give this 2 rounds to 0 to Jazabal. I'm really impressed. He's planting, he's using his jiu-jitsu, his wrestling. Let's see what happens here. They both, arms in the air. A little bit of confidence from Hamburger. Jazabal edging closer towards him. A little flex there, though, from Jaza. He's happy with his performance. Never, ever doubt the burger, though. I'm telling you that much. Sweet chin music there into the body kick. Oi! There's that combination coming through from Jazabal. There's that combination head to body again. Hamburger trying to defend all these stylistic strike points of Jaza. Both of them staring each other down, trying to go for that lunging hook. Hamburger refusing to move, though. He plants, he gets that big elbow off. Head kick comes off. And now, are we going to see that little bit of aggression boil over? Big hook upstairs. The block's gone now for Kevin Holland. Head movement still a big, big factor in this fight. Goes upstairs. Big hooks onto the block. Big knee to the body. Now there's a side kick. And another one. And now one upstairs. Oh, sweet chin music again. Goes upstairs, blocks him. And this is the thing, Hamburger is not even connected with his strikes now. I think he's not even wanted to edge forward towards him. He's just standing and trying to get some sort of power shots off. But good deny there on the takedown. Is it maybe that Hamburger just doesn't want to get knocked out here? He's got to be careful. Head movement again. Oh, big shots again. Arms outstretched. Oh, clips him again. Doctor, please stop this fight. Oh, great power takedown though from Hamburger. Now Darce choke. Oh dear, this is not going to be good. Pyfer's in trouble. The Darce choke. There you go. Gets a third of his submission bar down. Is Hamburger going to be able to survive this fight? Lets his stamina recharge, so it's completely legal. The stamina bar, though, is so low right now. And Hamburger. Oh, another Kimura. And this one will be game, set, and match. 57 seconds left. And now waiting again. Biding his time. You know his submission's going to be coming. No, it isn't. His block's even more compromised. His stamina's compromised. Oh, the straight bops him. Overhander from Hamburger has got no source behind it. Hamburger knows he's going to have to knock him out with something special here with 19 seconds left. The jab knocks him down, though. Hamburger continuing to get closer and closer. Overhands again. Jumping knee. And it's going to be a decision victory for Kevin Holland. 3 rounds to 0. I tell you this, though, the entertainment factor in that first round was wild. They just stood, they planted, and they threw. But tonight, Jezebel, we had the performance of the night bonus handed out before this fight. It's already changed hands. Probably one of the best Kevin Holland performances you're going to see tonight. And that Jezebel, compared to what we saw in his first fight, that's a man that's only warming up. I think he's going to be a real problem in that middleweight division. Hell of a performance for Hamburger, a first loss, but he's an entertaining fucker, isn't he? He just likes to sit, plant, and throw. That's what he wants to do. And that at times may have frustrated Kevin Holland. It may have frustrated Jezebel, but it's just the way he likes to fight. He wants to use his hands. He wants to use that ability to kind of bop the head off of people. Didn't come through tonight. A decision victory for Kevin Holland, and the performance of the night for Jezebel, to say the very least. Hell of a matchup. So that first round, if the first round was like if the first round carried on into the second and third round, where they just stood in the middle of the octagon and just traded, you could be talking about maybe a Hall of Fame middleweight fight there. I'm that serious. That's the kind of level of entertaining I want to see. So fair play. Fair play. GG's to both of you. Better late than never, indeed. Up next, though, Hakimi against Cameron is where we're going over to. Hakimi, of course, a once upon a time former #1 contender in this heavyweight division. 4-3 is Hakimi. Cameron, though, a perfect 2-0. And people are saying that he is the next big threat to Lewis Bex in this division. Will Hakimi outbox him, or will Cameron show him that there are levels to this as he extends his streak from 2 to 3? Should Cameron win, 3-0 would put him firmly into the top 10. Hakimi wins tonight. He takes out a talented prospect, but also puts himself into the top 2 of this division. So let's go up and over to it. Let's see what we've got coming here. No worries about the delay. Like I said, better late than never. Hakimi is live for us. The picks. Derek Lewis against Tai Tuivasa seems to be the one. Probably going to be rejected, since it's 8 days before the season. Go to your admin, not to me. Who is this? Who is Nice? There you go. Michael, here's one coming towards you. Feel free to reject it. I mean, tell them to suck it up. It's up to you. There you go. But yeah, expect that. Here we go. We're in anyway. Sorry about that. As you know, UFC doesn't stop the FIFA morons disrupting me. Hey, big hooks upstairs already. Hakimi, of course, with Derek Lewis. Cameron with Tai Tuivasa. People like Tai Tuivasa because of maybe the speed that he brings. He's got very fast hands for a big boy. He really does. But he's got very, very, very shoddy body health. I think if you're Derek Lewis tonight, sure, you've got heavy hands, but I think it's work those heavy hands to the midsection of Tai Tuivasa and see what kind of comes from that. Big knee and then the uppercut there into the hooks. Nothing so far. Big ones down the pipe. Uppercut straights. Nothing there. Pulls backwards a little bit. Goes upstairs again, straight forward. Big knee again. And you can see already, Hakimi wanted to get in close and just work those knees of Derek Lewis. That's like the second or third one he's let off. I think he's either heard or he knows about that tender midsection of Cameron. Of course, it's a big moment for Cameron as well. You beat a former #1 contender. You show that you've got the best or one of the best boxing bases in the division. You may well catch the attention of the champion here, especially with Tai Tuivasa pick. It's out there. It's not your conventional pick. We see Jairzinho's, we see Derek Lewis's, we see Volkov's, you know. We never really see successful Tai Tuivasas. And look at that hand speed just coming out here. Hakimi so far just eating big shots. A big straight down the middle there. And the Tai Tuivasa pick is coming alive. Cameron showing exactly why he's 2-0. And does Hakimi maybe have the confidence to maybe shoot a takedown? Because if he does, he needs to shoot it now. He is being outclassed on the feet. Could have been a big elbow that knocks him out. I don't know how that's not stunned him. He whiffed with the head kick. You think it was going to be an elbow thundering through. Big straights, and now the hook's whiffing. Uppercut there. Goes with the hook again. The 1-2 down the center. Hook. And straights flying forward. Tries to go low. Goes back upstairs again. Teasing the hook. Teasing the power shot. Goes back low to the body. Oh, big connection once again. Overhand coming in. Cameron now stalking his opponent. Level change is beautiful. High to low, low to high. Hakimi's backing up. Hakimi doesn't know how to get in the pocket with this tie to Ivasa right now. He's trying to figure out a game plan. Continues just to eat big shots, though. I'll tell you this much. This heavyweight in Cameron is very much showing levels with his boxing. Is his kryptonite going to be that ground game? Because right now, his aggression, his power is just too much for Hakimi. 3-0 goes tied to Ivasa. One of the most dangerous men in the heavyweight division right now is Cameron. And maybe that is a signal, a message to the heavyweight champion of the world of Lewis Bex. That was wild. That's a former contender. 3-0 now. You'd think at the very least, Cameron's going to be in there for a #1 contender shot up next. You'd think so. You'd think so. Maybe against a Logo Misery or a Synergy. Both of those fights would be very, very good. Cameron tonight just absolutely laying the smackdown on Hakimi. Not Hakimi's night. Couldn't figure out a way to get past the fluidity, the speed of tied to Ivasa, and that's just the way it goes sometimes. It's a difficult night for Hakimi, but he'll be back. He will be. Up next, though, listen, we go back over to Mikey and Beckham in the middleweight division. I'm excited for this one as well. Mikey, of course, 1-0. DB Beckham, back 2 years ago, was a lightweight champion. The league has evolved. The game has changed. Kickboxing and ferociousness will only get you so far. Wasn't the ideal run that Beckham wanted to have in the welterweight division. Goes into the middleweight division for the first time in his career tonight. Mikey, of course, was the gatekeeper of light heavyweight for so long. He was the guy that you had to go through to get a light heavyweight title shot. Started off his career in middleweight last week with a big win against Jay Zabul. How good does that look now, by the way? Hey, I'm pretty sure that was Jay Zabul anyway. Tonight, Beckham knows that he's going to have to go up against a very talented, balanced fighter. Mikey can kickbox, but he can also wrap you up with those jiu-jitsu skills he has from Boa MMA and tap you out quickly. Beckham, I don't know who his pick's going to be. He strikes me as someone that's going to want someone quick, fast, agile, maybe a Kevin Holland if he can get his hands on him. But equally so, Mikey is filled with confidence. Mikey wins today. It's probably the biggest win of his career. We go to 2-0, above Sir Yam Yam, creeping towards the top 10. For Beckham, he wants to have a winning start to a new division. And of course, Beckham has not won in a little bit of time. We have to keep this in mind. I don't want to kind of do this to demoralize the fighter, but Beckham's last victory coming here against It's Rapids back at VFL 120 on the 25th of January, nearly 2 months ago. So maybe that kind of pressure, that stress is going to be on his shoulders tonight. We'll see. Mikey and Beckham, Beckham and Mikey. Let's see what the picks are going to be. Mikey, of course, has priority pick. If he wants to snatch Kevin Holland away from Beckham, he absolutely can. He's going to go for Jacare Souza. So again, yeah, good jiu-jitsu, good power. I think the only real problem with Jacare Souza that so many people will tell you is that his lack of turning takedowns will be a concern. You are going to have to either try and get a stamina advantage bail, or you're going to have to try and get a dry takedown. Of course, the recent patch means that, of course, bails really can't be spammed anymore. Hallelujah, Lord above. But again, are you going to really need to take down bail like that if you can just kind of work the body from distance? That's the whole thing now. You know, strategic fighters have a whole new way to fight, especially guys like Beckham with Kevin Holland today. Immediate takedown lands, though. Beckham not able to stop that dry takedown. And this is now where Mikey immediately, 20 seconds into the round, is going to have to keep the fight for the entirety of its duration. I like Beckham, Kevin Holland on the feet to win this by TKO. I very much like Mikey with his new confidence, his newfound confidence to finish this fight any way he wants on the ground. Beckham immediately, though, being put into an armbar, and this could be game, set, and match already. Look at that stamina chasing down. Beckham, though, just able to get out of that one, rolls it through. Mikey not able to get the deny. Beckham showing he's not spent too much time on that submission system. I was amazed that Mikey allowed that transition to happen. Maybe wasn't expecting it so quickly. And now we're going to get the creme de la creme of what we know from Beckham, but only for a brief duration. 2 out of 2 for the takedown so far. And immediately Mikey getting that deny off. Fakes and gets that one denied. Or it was maybe a full transition, but it would surprise me if Mikey did try to full transition. Maybe he did try and catch him out. Who knows? Immediate judo flip right back down, but Kevin Holland gets right back up. Beckham, of course, now looking to... Oh, I think his controller's died. His controller's died. Mikey doesn't need to stop. Beckham can carry on. It's unsportsman, but it's a win regardless. He's got his pad back alive. That's going to need some some potential talking points there. We all know, you know, that maybe Boa MMA have a history of being a little bit kind of, well, not dirty, but taking advantage when it reveals itself. Mikey not backing off and not allowing him to recover, gets those big shots in, and that now is going to maybe either demoralize Beckham or it's going to get him even more fired up tonight. Big pull elbow, though, comes in. And Mikey continuing to bring the house down on the once upon a time 2022 lightweight champion. Continues to wade forward, does Mikey. Shoots the takedown again. Another takedown, just a dry takedown again from Beckham. Just being conceded. The little taps again to the head from Mikey, who will now look to maybe keep things calm. He knows he's won this round after that big exchange on the feet a little bit earlier on. Beckham not able to stop Mikey, though. Tries to go up, full guard is, oh, countered into a guillotine, or Darce choke, excuse me. And that's exactly what they teach you at Boa MMA now. They taught it to Bailey, they've taught it to Mikey, those submission counters. Those are the staple of the camp. And this could be game, set, and match here if he's not careful. Beckham may be able to get out of that one. He wasn't aware and wasn't ready for that submission counter. But he knows they'll be coming now. Round one clear as day. Mikey 19 using Jacare Souza to complete effect. But again, the big controversial point of this will be when the pad died. Did he need to back away? Did he not? Do you believe in that kind of sportsmanship? Do you not? Is it defend yourself at all times? Is it not? Regardless, 10-9 to the man in red. What can Beckham do to bring this one back? 1-2s, uppercuts there. A pull elbow attempted once again. Going right for the takedown again and lands again. Tries to get the get up and he does. Swings out of those impending knees, though. Uppercuts once again flying forward. 1-2s, uppercuts being avoided. There's that little sweet chin music right to the head again. We've seen that, of course, tonight from Kevin Holland in the last middleweight fight. Good deny, though, finally from Beckham on the takedown. Head kick there. Whoa, double kick right to the dome. That could be dangerous. Mikey has got to keep his composure, of course, and light heavyweight was known as the guy that would often be up in the fights, would be dominating fights, but then would throw it away with one big mistake, one big error. Not want to give that mistake, that error to DB Beckham. Certainly not. Beckham sliced open now. Big shots coming on the feet. Deep kick there. Continues just to walk forward, though, does Mikey. Uppercut there. Hey, a little counter elbow is nice. Now big shots up top again. Still walking forward. Another takedown. The takedown defense is now alive for Beckham. I think he knows it's got to be absolutely pristine after what he took from that submission in the first round. And now Mikey has to kind of be a little bit more mischievous, a little bit more dubious in terms of how he gets his man down. I think the key for Mikey to finish this fight is going to be in those ground exchanges. Swing and a miss up top, though. Beckham goes for that follow through. Front kick is again denied. And again, look at the stamina difference. It's starting to kind of be in Jacare Souza's favor, just slightly, just marginally. Uppercut again. Little bop to the noggin, though. Front kick there. Stopped up. Body shots coming forward. Takedown attempted. Takedown again denied. And that's going to just keep burning the stamina down of Jacare. Another one, but again, that one not denied. Maybe the two in a row was the key. And thankfully, DB Beckham gets right back to his feet. Body kick there attempted. You can just see Beckham's maybe turned it on a little bit this round with his defense. But has he taken too much damage from those unresponded shots in round number one? Oi, the pull elbow, though, from DB Beckham. And now Mikey's in trouble. And will his corner be telling him to just get to the end of the round? It's one hell of a recovery round from DB Beckham. Avoids that one. Pull elbow there from Beckham. And he's going for it. Shoots the takedown. Gets the takedown. Hell of a recovery round. That's 1-1 on the scorecards. Has to be. DB Beckham with exceptional takedown defense, but wonderful combinations. Tried to blitz him at the end, but it's been the 2 pull elbows in this round that have been sensational. But now it's all about this 3rd and final round. Who gets the victory? And there you go. There's going to be no glove touch after that kind of blitz when his pad disconnected. Who can blame him? He's got to keep his emotions in check, though, there's DB Beckham. Elbows coming in now from Bex. Mikey was in control in round 1. The takedown stopped working in round 2, and he maybe got a little bit nervous. Shouldn't be, though, because he's got great strength in Souza's hands. The takedown there, though, right into side control. And now this is a very bad position because a submission, no, denied. Brilliantly, though, by Beckham. He's got to be focused here. He cannot allow any of those submissions to come forward, and kicks him off. DB Beckham back to his feet. For Mikey, the question continues, how do I get this man down? How do I keep him down? Straight down the middle, big knee to the midsection again. Tries to throw with that big straight. Jacare Souza. Oi, big elbow comes in from Beckham. As he got top, another takedown attempted, another big takedown denied. He should go for the body shots there. Mikey's stamina gets even lower. He's not going to want to kind of go to the ground. Great counter shots there, though, from Beckham. Beckham continuing just to monitor that head health, though. He knows he's got to be careful. Can't take too many big shots, if any big shots. Off the jab. Big jab straight from Mikey. Head kick, though. Stuns Mikey. And Mikey could be in trouble. Holland and Beckham's got to just monitor his stamina. He can't risk it all. Gets the big hook, though. Drops Mikey 19. And that pulls him in. You'd have to feel now if you're Mikey, you have to finish this fight. I think he's losing this round. I think he absolutely is. A dominant round 1 from Mikey 19, but he slipped in round 2 and round 3. Oh, clips Beckham right back, though. He's got to be careful. Oh, clips him right back. All the elbows. Oh, and he clips him. And he finishes him off. DB Beckham risked it. DB Beckham went for it. He didn't need to. He was winning the fight. And Mikey 19, in a tense finale, gets the victory through Jacare Souza. Oh, Beckham's going to be chasing that fight back. He'll say that if those uncontested shots in round 1 never happened, the fight doesn't go that way. But for Mikey 19, the streak continues in middleweight, a division he didn't think he would belong in. He struggled in rounds 2 and 3, but he found a way like all great fighters do. Mikey 19, a round 3 TKO, and so far, without question, our fight of the night. No doubts, that everything. Drama, adversity, controversial moments. Unbelievable, Jeff. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Thank you as well. Jesus, I didn't see how many subs it was. Cell. Call me Cell.TV for the Prime. Mike for the 5 gifted. What a guy. Thank you as well to Wexios. And of course, Sis7 for the follow. Mike, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Beckham says, damn batteries. I think those two are not going to be separated for too long. I can see that fight happening again in the near future. What a banger that was between Mikey and Beckham. Commiserations to Beckham, but for Mikey, he's gaining confidence. Like I said, he's getting more and more comfortable in that division. 2-0 now, and he'll be thinking to himself, how was I afraid of this division a mere 2 weeks ago? He's had a flying start there. Congratulations to him. Up next, though, Ethan DH1, or Ethan DH1. I like XPG Elite. Go back to XPG Elite, Ethan. Even call yourself XPG Ethan. Ethan DH1. You sound like a fucking category at Argos. I'm gonna go to the DH1 category. I need a fucking wash machine, you know what I mean? Against Royal Mail. Ethan, of course, coming in today with a 4-5 resume. 4 losses in a row. Something has to budge. For Royal Mail, though, on the other side of things, 3-3 coming off of a win. A chance to take out a former #1 contender for Royal Mail. A balanced fighter, but predominantly so a boxer. Ethan may well have the advantage tonight if this heads to the ground. How much ground game has Royal Mail been learning, been practicing, been focused on? That's the big question. We're going to go up and over to it. Let's see what we've got in this one this evening. We're here, we're set, and we're ready. Of course, the Danny Wyatt pro out as always. Looks like he's been hit in the head by a fucking frying pan. For Royal Mail, of course, he'll go with Derek Lewis. Power, volume, sharp shots. That's what Derek Lewis brings. For Danny Wyatt, the calf. We've seen it always from XPG Elite. He's going to have that length, but he's also going to have that advantage on the ground. Again, it's one of those fights tonight. I think the confidence of Rich, if he can keep this on the feet, Royal Mail in the white trunks may well knock him out cold. If XPG Elite wants to show us that he's still ready for a future title shot, he's going to need to show a little bit of everything tonight. Can he outbox Royal Mail? Can he outgrapple Royal Mail? What can he do? Is he going to go for a kind of stylish knockout? That's the other thing we know about XPG Elite as well, is he loves those kind of high-profile victories, the flying knees, the cartwheel kicks. He's a connoisseur of all of them. Ground and pound here, though, the neon belly already coming in. And Royal Mail could be in trouble here. Royal Mail, oh my goodness me, was nearly out of there. Uncontested shots from Royal Mail, who's eaten a lot of damage already. Head kick comes on in. And this is the difference between the kind of middle of the pack and the higher end of the heavyweight division. You're going to start to see some of that grappling. Even if it's not as fluid, it's going to be something. The jumping knee clips Royal Mail, though. Ground and pound. And XPG Elite Ethan, not done it quite yet. But this has been an absolute run-through at the minute in time. He's come out and he's not looking like a man that's 0-4 in his last 4. Big ground and pound still. Royal Mail eating heavy shots. Goes to the right, tries to kick off of him. Fakes and the posture up is there. Ethan raining down big shots in what has been one of the most dominant performances of his UFC 5 career so far. Royal Mail finally gets a little bit of reprieve and now has back sitting. Gets right back into full guard though. And again, if maybe Rich had kind of practiced maybe some of that ground game, maybe the armbar would have been teased there, but the damage already on this Derek Lewis on Royal Mail is something. Overhand comes in. Front kick comes in. Leg kicks now. He is mixing it up. He is styling and he's sourcing his XPG Elite. He doesn't fear Derek Lewis in the slightest. He may need to, though. If he misses one of these high-profile shots, you could get flashed. How cocky or how complacent can you allow yourself to get? That's the big question. Off the jab here. Royal Mail continuing to eat a big leg shot, though. Shoots the takedown, and the slam is there again. Now into neon belly once more. He's not going to have enough stamina to really do too much here. This is the point where if you're Derek Lewis, get into a submission position and work a submission, the stamina was completely gone. I think XPG Elite here has been effectively aided by the fact that Royal Mail just doesn't have too much confidence at all in going for some sort of submission attempt. Jumping knee, though, slices open XPG Elite. Overhand teeters in again. The teep kick there right to the midsection. Body kick. Head kick. Off the jab. 1-2 down the center. Round 1 in the books. And you'd be sectioned if that is anything other than an XPG Elite round. That could be a 10-8. It really could. That could, honest to God, be a 10-8. That was a beatdown in round 1. For Royal Mail, there have been opportunities, though. Sure, he's been outclassed on the feet. But you go back and you look at that one situation, neon belly, XPG Elite stamina was down to about 20%. If he had any confidence, Derek Lewis, he could have whacked in a submission, could have stole the fight. You never know. He's going to commit to this stand-up battle, is Royal Mail. But he surely cannot start this round as kind of lackluster as he did the last. He's got to be awake. Big shot upstairs immediately. Leg kicks. Body kicks there. Jumping knee again. Works the body. Off the jab. Goes for the ankle pick. Secures the ankle pick. Tries to go over to full mount. Nothing there. Gets right back up. Does Royal Mail. This is the thing. He's going to have to just try and continuously get back up. Jumping knee though from inside the clinch. Royal Mail here. Eating another big head kick. Leg kick there checked. Ay, ay, ay. Big hooks upstairs still. Royal Mail just looks lost in there, man. He needs something. He needs the absolute inspiration from Christ himself. If he can get a knockout in this, it would probably be one of the biggest comebacks of the year that you'll see. Head kick comes off. Blocks that one. Goes for that right leg. The right leg looking a little bit compromised. And you can see there, Elite switching his stance. Starts to tee off on him again. Brutal three-piece combination. Overhand now coming in. Royal Mail. Big jab straight eaten. Leg kicks now coming in from XPG Elite. Body kick. Works the midsection jumping knee. Again, clips Royal Mail. Head kick trying to go through the block there. Nothing just yet. Same again. Uppercuts and hooks. He's trying to anticipate the shots. His XPG Elite. He wants a counter opportunity. Body kick comes in. Royal Mail sitting in the pocket still. He's believing in Derek Lewis's power. Ironically, Derek Lewis has the stamina advantage. He is eating so many shots. XPG Elite can't find a knockout blow yet as another big jumping knee connects on him. Head kick, swing and a miss. Body shot there from Royal Mail. Shoots the takedown, lifts him up and slams him down again. And now XPG Elites denying Royal Mail. Goes for knee on belly. Big ground and pound. Is this going to be all she wrote here? No. Survives again. Does Royal Mail. Goes and gets himself back to a standing base. Head kick there is blocked. Round ends. 2 rounds to 0. 3 stuns. 20 significant strikes to 6. Royal Mail is praying at the minute. 11 significant strikes across 2 rounds connected for Royal Mail. 55 for XPG Elites. He is putting a beating on this man. But Royal Mail's still somehow, some way in there and still somehow, some way with more stamina than his opponent. This would be one of the wildest knockouts ever. Should XPG Elite throw something crazy, Royal Mail counters it and gets some sort of knockout victory. I may well throw this chair out the window if it happens. I could. I seriously could. Posture up. Rains down a couple of strikes here. It's a start for Royal Mail that we haven't seen. Gonna fake. Or no, just go straight for the dry armbar. And now the hammer fists are coming in. And does Royal Mail not know what to do in these situations? He looks lost. The hammer fists continuing to pile on in. The submission not even being worked. He just wants that damage on the head health hit. And now the armbar extends. And that's going to compromise Royal Mail's block even more. Posture up. Rains down the big shots. Goes to the right-hand side. Nothing there. Left-hand side. Gives up his back. The rear naked choke. Rolled out of that one. Half guards. Posture up. Big ground and pound here. XPG Elite still not able to find the finish. And I think this is now XPG Elite saying to Derek Lewis, you wanted to take it down here. You did this. Big strikes more and more. Going over to half guard again. Trying to get the flip into sprawl. And again, you'll have to say, if Royal Mail can come out of this one with a decision victory, that is not a good look for XPG Elite. Because that just indicates that he can't finish him. Of course, that is taken into account when you think about title shots as well. Body shots coming in. 1-2's being thrown at lightning fast pace from XPG Elite, who gets the headshot. Can't. Oh my good God. And it's a front kick that ricochets Royal Mail back into the locker room, let alone back across the octagon. Volume, speed, and tenacity. He may have been hit in the head with a frying pan, this calf, but he's just hit Derek Lewis in the face with his foot. Absolutely rifles him backwards. Gunshots to the dome there. Slow motion looks even kind of worse because he just kind of flings all the way back. The Royal Mail tonight, completely outclassed. You can't deny it. Ethan, that is one hell of a way to get back to winning ways and one hell of a way to get the KO of the night so far. A ricocheting front kick down the... Don't want to put it in goal. Calm down. You're not champion yet. Ricocheting front kick to get that one done. Congratulations to you. Up next, though, we're going to go over to TP Feng and Trey Robertson. TP Feng coming into this one with 3-2 as his resume. Trey Robertson coming in with a 1-0 record tonight. Ginga making this matchup. He wanted to see Trey Robertson against TP Feng. I would think this would be a little bit too early. But for Trey Robertson, again, back in 2022, a former lightweight champion, was once upon a time a former welterweight champion. Hasn't gone his way in the welterweight division in UFC 5. He gets a chance against one of the top dogs tonight in the middleweight division. For TP Feng, it's that simple. You win here tonight, it's got to be a title shot. It's got to be something big next, because Trey Robertson is coming into this division with a lot of hype. A lot of hype. We go over to it and let's see what the fighter's selection is going to be. Vitor Belfort against Ruthless Robbie Lawler. There you go. There you go. There you go. Let's see. Vitor Belfort, there's no steroids tonight. Kevin Holland is the response from Trey Robertson. There will be no Robbie Lawler. Of course, again, keep in mind a bunch of these fights tonight, this one included, crafted by Ginga Ninja, matchmaker after winning Season 2 of The Ultimate Fighter. Belfort in the yellow for TP Feng against Trey Robertson, who comes down from that stacked welterweight division in the blue with Kevin Holland. And of course, with this new update, Trey Robertson will absolutely be feeling like this is now his game. A lot more emphasis has been put onto those body shots, into stamina shots, as we call them. Trey Robertson back in UFC 4 was one of the most prolific body knockout artists that you could probably remember. Lightweight gold was secured through a body KO, if I'm not mistaken, in UFC 4. So far, though, you can see TP Feng not fearing the opposition, just marching him down with Vitor Belfort, letting him know, listen, I've built up a 3-fight win streak for a reason at 185. Trey Robertson has got to kind of survive this pressure. TP Feng is a killer in there. We saw, of course, back in his light heavyweight journey in UFC 4, he was just a guy that was unkillable. Of course, won that upset of the year award of UFC 4 of 2023 against Wilkie in one of their title contests back in the summer of 2023. Big shot there into the midsection. Elbows now coming from the grounded position. Fakes left and right. Tries to kick off of him and goes for an immediate armbar. Trey Robertson could be in trouble here. Now the drain is on its way. Trey Robertson, is he going to get out of this one? Yes, he does. In that situation, oh, trying to go for Kimura. In that situation, if you're TP Feng, you've got to kind of, if you've got the stamina advantage, you've got to then bite on it. You've got to try and get the deny and then go straight for the submission. And goes for it again here. It's going to be a straight submission, you'd imagine. Surely he's going to get it this time. No, gets out again. Trey Robertson finding out he cannot go to the ground against this young man. Got that kind of submission base down to a T. When we talk about submissions, the armbar is all you really need. Hopefully in the next update they make the armbar somewhat less, I don't know, easy? Is that the word? I don't want to say nerf it, because it's not like it taps you out in one. Oh my goodness me, big elbow there. Stuns TP Feng, but make the transitions a little bit faster, make it a little bit more tricky. You know what I mean? Continuing to walk forward though, TP Feng maybe thinking about a takedown once again. Trey Robertson, pull elbow, comes through again. Of course, there's a lot of people that will have their opinion on the update as well. They've nerfed the elbows, the pull elbows, the spinny elbows. Now with the plan found that out the hard way on prime time. The last card they had, you relied on them. You're going to be relearning your game somewhat. Big head kick there attempted by Trey Robertson, though. Swing upstairs. The combination. Round 1 in the books. And again, we could be talking about a TP Feng round 1 if one of those submissions came through. Neither did. Trey Robertson, using his understanding to kind of transition at the same time, meant that there was no confirmed sub. You'd probably have to say in that round, I still give it to Kevin Holland. I do, yeah. 18 strikes to 17, 29 to 22. Ground control time as well, slightly higher. A very close round, but it's good enough for me to say I would put my eggs in the Trey Robertson basket, 10-9 there. But by no means is TP Feng being whooped, being dominated here. He's holding his own against a guy that you, again, would expect to come into this middleweight division and make a charge for gold pretty quickly. Spinning back elbows and knee to the midsection. Off the jab, straight, nothing there. 1-2 down the center. Body kick comes in. Spinning back elbow. Oi. Big uppercut goes upstairs. Continues to wade through. Overhand comes in. Swing and a miss on the head kick. Well, I mean, to be fair, just connected on that last little bit of the block there that we saw. Robertson coming out of this kind of second round here, though, looking very, very aggressive compared to the first. 1-2 head kicks now being attempted by TP Feng. Spinning back elbow there comes in. Knee to the body. Not really seeing too much body work done by Trey this evening. He seems to be wanting to go for the handiwork to the head, which is strange considering, you know, he's got that great pick of Kevin Holland, which complements his, you know, his body kick style, his body strike style. And we know maybe Trey not known for his body kicks per se, but his, you know, hook and straight combinations to the body from UFC 4 were lethal. Seems to feel like he can crack the head of TP Feng though tonight, so he doesn't need to rely on it. Continues just to work down the middle with the 1-2. There's that teep there, nothing there though. Goes for the body shot once again. Big shot upstairs. Body kick coming through again. Shimmying the shoulder. Oh, head kick though from TP Feng. That there absolutely knocks and drops Trey Robertson. Trey Robertson could be in trouble here. Trey looking like he's on the back foot. And TP Feng now absolutely coming forward with a haze, a storm. Feng's just got to be a little bit more patient though. He was chasing the knockout a little bit too much there. Trey's dangerous with his counters, dangerous with his pulls especially. It's a big, big respite there. Posture up, disengages. Big body shot into the spin kick. Both men's stamina looking somewhat worse for wear as we creep towards round number 3. Continues just to try and work the block. Body shot again. Tell you what as well, the nose, the breathing, the lungs of Trey Robertson also an issue. Means the stamina is going to recharge a little bit more slower. But it's one hell of a fight from TP Feng, who's really, really handling himself well in that against a former welterweight, a former lightweight champion. You'd think this would be maybe a round back, 1-1. I guess we need to see the stats. I mean, both of them got a knockdown, I'm pretty sure. 1-1, 24-22. It's tight again. The stun made... you know what? I'm going to go out my sword and say it's 1-1. I am going to go out my sword and say 1-1. I like that round from TP Feng. And again, he's doing all of this, keep in mind, with Vitor Belfort. So many better options in the division. He may have already got the win if he went with someone like a Robbie Lawler. But he's doing it in his own style. And you have to appreciate that. Third and final round. For me, a 1-1 score on the cards at the minute. Who is going to be able to kind of make the reads of their opponent quicker? Oh, front kick from Trey. Goes low to high. Trey Robertson getting the first strike that could potentially change the course of this matchup. Uppercut there. Tries to go for the front kick. Nothing. Body shots, uppercuts, hooks. Great body work again from Feng. And this is fantastic because now Trey Robertson is going to need to really make his shots count as he does there. Jumps on TP Feng. Raining down the strikes here. TP Feng, great evasive control, but that's another big knockdown for Holland. And you'd think now for TP Feng, he's got to try and finish this fight. He has to. Crawls over. Tries to get for the get up. You can see Trey Robertson fancies his chances on the feet here.
Well, at this point, DC, I'm not sure if he's just biding his time or just trying to get...
Big hook and uppercut. Once again, the jab straight once again. 1-2s. As TP Feng continues to charge towards him. The re with that pull though, and it's a big front kick that rifles him down. The knee on belly. Trey Robertson has done it. Round 3, he gets it done with Kevin Holland. A valiant, valiant performance from TP Feng though, you will have to admit. Trey Robertson comes into this division as a favorite to secure gold. Ginga Ninja put him in a fast-track fight today against TP Feng, and you feel for TP Feng who sees that winning streak disappear, but he's on the right track. Probably to date, for UFC 5 especially for TP Feng, his most impressive performance, even though he's lost. Really, really expected that one to be a one-way beatdown from Trey, and TP Feng really held his composure there. And again, who knows what could have happened if TP Feng didn't go with Vitor Belfort and went with a Robbie Lawler, went with the Kevin Holland pick. Who knows? For tonight, though, said Trey Robertson takes home the victory, and a big one in that for his big 2-0 victory. Goes now towards the top 10, but he's beaten Feng. He'll be saying he wants one of the big boys next. He would want a Zhao, a Trixie, maybe a Flavio, who knows? But all of those guys will be saying that they have a claim towards the title shot. We go over to our next fight. Let's go over and see who it is. Gaston DK against Mean Mert up next. Gaston DK 4-3, the Great Dane. Mean Mert, of course, coming out of George's Boa MMA, 3-4. A kickboxer on his day, but does have the ability to grapple with the best of them. If he chooses to do that tonight, he may well be surprised at what's waiting down there for him. Gaston DK, a once upon a time heavyweight title contender, wants to end a 2-fight losing streak. Should he do that today or go to 5-3? Again, into the top 3 of the division. Mean Mert will have not only an opportunity to beat a former contender, but an opportunity to neutralize his record, make it 2 wins in a row, and go 4-4, putting him above Michael, of course, in the top 6. And probably above Gaston as well. Would be above Gaston in the top 5. So big stakes for both of these here this evening. We're here, we're ready, and we're set for it. My boys are extra motivational tonight. If your fight was on Bet365, I'd put up 100 euros that you'd lose, Mert. Same here. It's my personal mission to make him lose. Glad we all agree. There we go. The support has never been stronger from Mert's corner this evening. No worries, Gazito. Thank you very much, my man. Thank you very much. We're here, fellas. I'm listening. You can go whenever you're ready. Yes. PM me after tonight, though. Just did a big stream at the minutes. Barney 2 Goose. Thank you very much, Barney. You know, I'm assuming the fixtures I put them on. There we go. Perfect. Thank you very much, Barney. Jarzinho against Derek Lewis. Is that going to be the picks? I wonder. Of course, Gaston will use Derek Lewis, but he can wrestle with him as well. We've seen it happen before. Let's see if that's exactly what the game plan is going to be this evening. For Mert, I'm a little bit surprised with his fight 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago when he chose to stand when his wrestling was so improved back at the beginning of the month. Little bow of respect there. Maybe Mert doesn't know how to bow, but taps the nipples. Maybe that will be the respect nipple tap. Who knows? I mean, tonight, listen, Gaston likes to box as well. I think Gaston's one of those where he can wrestle. I think his strength's in wrestling, but he still wants to continuously prove himself as a dangerous threat on the feet. Mert, of course, had that training in the ground game, strayed away with it somewhat, and he's already taken the lead here with a big strike. An overhand that clocks Gaston DK as the big German in green looks to take Gaston out quite early here. Gaston covering up and defending himself well. Knows he's got to be a little bit careful. Head kick there, comes on forward. 1-2 down the middle. Mean Mert again. Wants to live up to his name. Would love a mean knockout tonight. Leg kick into the straight. Uppercuts flying forward. Jumping knee there, though. Could have been dangerous. Uppercuts from Gaston. 1-2 down the pipe. Again. Still, interestingly enough, both of these two, neither shooting for a takedown as of yet. On the boxing side of things, you'd have to say, 2 minutes in, accelerated clock time. You can't look past Mean Mert. He's looking the more clean. He's looking the more confident. Gaston is a slow burner, though he does take time to get into these fights. Not the kind of guy that's going to go in and get that kind of 60-second knockout. He isn't. Uppercut there connects. Oi! Big uppercut there from Gaston now. And drops and knocks Mean Mert. Denmark against Germany tonight. As the Great Dane takes control in this one. Works the body shots. Uppercuts. Leg kick. Big straight coming in from Mert. This is now for Mert a chance to show us that he can recover from these big moments, these big blows. As Gaston continuing to press on the aggression. Leg tap again. Double uppercut again. Overhand there, whiffing though. Big one down the pipe again. The straights just being looked for by Mean Mert. Swing and a miss. Goes for the body kick. Leg kick there, just being tapped at. Big straight again. 1-2 down the middle. Uppercut. Hooks galore. Well, you're trying to go for that jumping switch kick, though. Holy hell. Keeps himself composed. Gaston. Big hook again. Off the jab. Nothing there. Uppercut, though. Clips him. Right at the end of the round. And Gaston will be saying, oh, if only there was 5 more seconds, you could have been going, gone. It was a great start to the round by Mert. But as I've said, Gaston, not a guy that kind of starts fights very, very quickly. He grows into them. He finds his rhythm. He finds his mojo. So far, going into that round, you'd say Mert was winning. But at the end of it, Gaston takes it 10-9. Round 1 to the man in blue. You can see Mert's head health already. An absolute shadow of what it was at the beginning of round 1. You can see Gaston's already re-split him open. Big hooks onto the dome. And again, I'm absolutely amazed that neither of these two, who have showcased good wrestling in recent weeks, have opted for a takedown yet. I really am. Gaston using that kind of power and that trust in the jab uppercut from Derek Lewis as he clips him with it again. Sways into that one, though, does Mean Mert. Eats the body kick. Uppercuts. Mert having a fight from the back. Foot again. Shoves him against the cage after that overhand, though. And Gaston is smelling the roots of victory here. Jumping knee, but he clips him in midair. Gaston DK with an absolute scorcher of a knockout move over. Knockout of the night. A flying knee overhand. Gaston DK with probably one of his best knockouts yet. Unbelievable. Rewind that one on the highlight reel. He went for a flying knee. He clocked him in midair with the overhand. And then finishes him off with the ground and pound. I don't even care if the overhand wasn't the knockout. It was better than the front kick. The timing was superb. Gaston DK with a highlight reel level knockout. Never ever doubt the Great Dane's boxing. You will be left slumped. Incredible. Derek Lewis. Whew. Commiserations to Ethan, of course. The front kick was good, but holy mother of hell. A wild knockout indeed. Congratulations to Gaston. Up next, though, we're going over to Lock CFC and Charge. Lock CFC, of course, a 3-3 welterweight tonight. Coming in off of a big win. Charge 2-3, coming off of a loss. Of course, maybe Charlie is more fortunate to be fighting upwards. But because of the closeness of these records, because of maybe the inconsistency of their form, Charlie with 2 wins in 3, Lock with 3 wins in 5, should I say, 2 wins in 5, 3 wins in 5. It just makes sense. They're both a kind of run-of-the-mill, kind of middle-of-the-pack welterweight contender at this minute in time. Charlie wins tonight, he'll leapfrog Locke into the top 10. If Locke wins, it'll be 2 wins in a row. He'll go to 4 and 3, just below J.O. Salmon, the former #1 contender who lost to Jerd last week. I'm excited for this one. Charlie, a ferocious kickboxer. Locke CFC, a very dangerous balanced fighter who's believed more and more in his wrestling in recent weeks, but he'll look to box Charlie. He won't be afraid of that. Let's see who wins it. Locke against Charlie. Charlie against Locke. Let's go over and up to it. Trey, you're very welcome. Thank Ginger, though. He booked you, not me. It wasn't down to Ginger tonight. My voice is going. Okay. Well, we're going to need a replacement then for Abbott. So, any lightweights that want to step up to the plate against Manly McDiver, show yourselves in my DMs because we'll need a replacement because Abbott is now in A&E. Fantastic. Always on a UFC night. I hate myself. Here we go, though. Masvidal and Diaz. That's going to be the plate. That's going to be the plate. Or is it? Active profile change. Okay, never mind. Must have just reconnected his battery or his pack. So, you've got the lengthy, lanky style of Nate Diaz. You've got that pressure boxing style of Jorge Gamebred Masvidal. One of those tonight where you just say it's going to be about maybe the speed of Diaz compared to that kind of brute force nature of Charlie. Charlie likes to step into your face, likes to get the fight gritty and dirty early. Of course, he was a former middleweight contender. He was, of course, a once upon a time lightweight contender. Finds his way in this welterweight division in UFC 5. He's had a mixed bag at the minute. Like you said, 2 and 3 is not the worst record in the world, but continually trying to find his feet. Locke CFC was the guy that we saw in the middleweight division look like he was the real deal. We always said in that middleweight division, once he adds that wrestling to his kind of credentials, he's going to be a scary figure for anyone in that weight class, that area, the middleweight division, the welterweight division. I said he was more of a yo-yo fighter. I thought he would go between middleweight and welterweight, kind of back and forth, but he's held his own in the welterweight division. Charlie continuing to get off some good shots, though. Locke just struggling at the minute to really make use of that Diaz length. You need to make use of that lofting jab straight. A lot of hooks so far from Locke. Great shots, though, to the body. Right back upstairs, though. Charlie trying to go for that uppercut. Big double jab straight. It's all about maybe trying to get that block down of Jorge Masvidal. Oi. Body kick comes in. Shoots the takedown. That one there is denied, though. Charlie with decent. I was going to say good, but that was a decent takedown defense. Not the worst in the world, but it can be inconsistent. But that's maybe the only kind of focal point you could say about Charlie, about his whole style. Inconsistent. One day he'll show up and he'll look like a prime lightweight. The next time he'll show up and you'll just think, is this the same guy?
Good evening.
Not keeping himself composed and calm, though, at the minute. He's entering the pocket with or against Masvidal, and he's not looking like he's going to stop anytime soon. He feels confident in Diaz's ability to maybe sponge the shots and Diaz's ability maybe to keep things a little bit kind of durable. Charlie continuing to just snap at the body, though. Great uppercut combination. Bleeds the block of Locke. Great shot there down the middle. Interesting for Locke. This is the most inactive I think we've seen him, though. And the bail there denied. He's not really throwing too much. He's throwing a couple of kind of two pieces, but we've seen him being much more full flow than what we've seen tonight so far. Of course, you saw as well, he got that bail off, but Charlie hits the deny and keeps this one standing. Maybe Charlie will be reassured by that Locke isn't liking what he's feeling up on the feet right now. But look at that. Splits Masvidal open, and just like that, Nate Diaz, out of nowhere, finds the weak point of Jorge. Round 1 in the books, and Locke CFC, we didn't think was maybe looking the sharpest, finds a quick lightning speed flurry from Diaz, gets the knockdown, and that's going to win him the round. That's how you use Nate Diaz. You got to rely on that kind of agility. He's so slippery. Is the Stockton man he is. Round 1 to Diaz in the white. Little bow of respect from Charge. And a little taunt on the side there of Lock CFC. Big shot there already coming in. Charge has struggled with longer fighters before. I think, of course, you go back and you think about his middleweight title fight against Viper RKO. About this time last year, that was March 2023. Struggled with length in that fight. Leg kick there, tapping away at Diaz. Continues to just work the headshots though. Big straights into the leg shot again. Oh, I thought that was going to be a front kick. That could have been dangerous. And of course, this is the thing from Charlie as well. If he continues to work that lead leg, the takedowns are going to be even more stoppable. Doesn't seem like Locke is too phased by it though. Continuing to work his kind of movement laterally. But there's the takedown. That's what he wanted. That's what he needed. Charge now with an opportunity to show what he can do in a grounded position. Works down the big strikes here. Lock CFC being pulled right back in though. A little kind of tap to the noggin there. Crosses over into top mounts. Goes to the right hand side. That one there, not too much to fear for Charge so far. But now look at this, the posture up. And raining down of the strikes, the big elbow. That's the exclamation point. Posture up again, more and more shots, but Charlie shimmying the shoulder, getting right back up to a standing base. Sways around the side again though. Tries to give it a spin kick. Charge wrist that one. That could have been dangerous. And you can just see Locke choosing when to initiate that speed of Diaz. It's like a light switch. It flicks on and he comes alive. Big straight down the middle. Head kick there comes off. Knee to the midsection. Leg kick there again. Little jabs from Diaz. Charge just wary of that cut, but maybe wary how to get on the inside of Diaz effectively, consistently. Spinning back elbow. Just compromises the block of Charge a little bit more. The hook upstairs. Pulls that one away. Oh, goodness me. Big strike. You just think with every single strike that connects, maybe it's going to be lights out at some point. Big straight down the pipe again. Overhand comes in again. Leg kick, swing and a miss there. Still nothing. Spinning back fist. Goes up top. Oi! Charge with a big front kick down the middle there as well. He'll be a little bit upset that didn't even get a stun. Maybe he didn't because it was the end of the round. But you see Diaz's lip there split open. Charge going back and forth. You'd probably still need to say that this is 2-0. I think the stun wins that round for the Nate Diaz pick for Locke. Charge is very much in there. But of course, he has got the split in terms of the damage. He has eaten a lot of big shots. He needs to find a way. Oh, well, he's been clipped and dropped there. And Locke CFC, who's had this before, where he's not kind of, you know, pulled away. He will shoot. He's fake glove touch before. So why am I not surprised that he's happy to kind of hit you during a taunt? But Charge gets dropped. And now he absolutely needs to win this fight. Continues now to just work the forward motion. Charge going more aggressive now. Off the double jab. Oh, clips him. Does Locke. Big shot, spins, and drops him again. And now he gives him the double bird. Locke CFC, who has shown his tendency to trash talk his opponents in the last couple of fights that he's won, will continue to do it again. When you play the villain, though, you've got to be aware that people are going to gun for you, especially in this division. He'll say that this is the way that gets him pumped up, gets him the title fight quicker. Pull uppercut from Locke CFC, drops Charge. Deep kick sends him back. Again, the little pulls from Diaz continuing to just work beautifully. Big hook now, and George Masvidal is split open. The doctor going to come in. He won't call this fight yet. Wow, he's trash talking to him with the that's fucking Locke who's trash talking him. Wow. This is different from the humble guy that we saw in the middleweight division that never really spoke. He's found his voice box in the welterweight division as Locke. We saw it a couple fights ago. We see it again. The trash talk is alive for Locke CFC. Clips him. Charge getting clipped again, dropped again. Knee on belly. And Locke CFC goes right into the armbar. Masvidal being denied here. Hammer fists. Keeps him locked in though. The arm extended. And only a fraction of the submission bar gone. Moves over to the left-hand side. That one there. Keeps him locked in. Posture up is there. Disengages. Ducks underneath. Charge trying to work an elbow. Try and find something. 1-2 down the pipe again. Spinning back fist. Body kick. Avoids that one. Head kick attempted by Charge, who's absolutely gassed now. 33 seconds left. He's stunned again. Ducks the head kick. Clips. Locks though. And if only Charge had a little bit more stamina, you could have been talking about maybe a flash comeback of the year there. Locke CFC. Eating more combinations. But tonight it will go to a decision. And Locke will still take this one. I've got that one 30-27. Again, another fight filled with controversies. The hit during the taunt, the double bird, the trash talk during the doctor's stoppage. He is forming a personality. He's forming a bad guy persona, you can maybe argue, in that welterweight division. And when you feel confident and you feel like you can beat anyone, then why not, I suppose. But very different to what we saw in the middleweight division. Very different. We'll turn the decision up so you can hear it, actually. There you go.
30-26 for the winner by unanimous decision, Nate Diaz.
No real complaints there. I think, again, it's just the more conversation point will be about the hits during the taunt and the trash talk, to be honest. That's what the conversation, I think, is going to be about tonight. So, hey, for Charge, he gave it his best, but it wasn't enough this evening. And that's just the way it goes sometimes, isn't it? Right, what do we got here? Havoc. Just got home. No worries. I just remind everyone here, you can need replacements, not at the minute. Sherma saying that he wants to step up and take the fight against Manly McDiver. Does it make sense? 0-1. Makes no sense, Sherma. I'm sorry, I can't do it. Makes no sense. I would be interested in Delafelder. Is Delafelder fighting tonight? Delafelder isn't fighting tonight. When is Delafelder going to be back? You on? Let's see if he's down for it. I like grapes. That's good for you. Jack Hanna, me versus Ali super fight after tonight. He says, not never in your life. Ginger can only give you a title fight tonight. Ginger is not fast tracking you to. You are not getting unwarranted double title shots. You've already got an unwarranted title shot. Well, I mean, at least we got replacements for Blazer's opponent should we need it. Delafelder not here playing FIFA. What color grapes, Jack? There you go. There's conversation about grapes in my DMs. Jalix wouldn't be a bad shout. He was asking to get on the card as well. If him and Manny McDiver fought before. Arrow, Haz, Sam, Danny Wyatt. We'll talk to... Oh, Delafelder's typing. White or red grapes, Theo? What about you? Great. Fantastic. Delafelder in ATB game. Free. We need you. Hop out after. You're in. Sweet. Let me tell Manny McDiver. So there we go. We got that one sorted. BK Sonada. There we go. You're up. Pulled out, but got a replacement. He'll be here in 10 minutes. Here's his Discord, so you can get lobbied up. Right. De La Felder. Na. Disk ID equals boom. There we go. That's fine. Them Cotty Candidate was great. Fantastic. De La Felder. Calm. Ginger. Swap it around. I'm not swap. No. Sorry, Ginger. You've made me swap fights left and right. No. There you go. Now you're understanding it. Dude, honestly, I'm not swapping a fight back to main card, back to prelim, back to main card, back to prelim. Stop it. Not happening. Randinho Jr. Luke W. Just come back. I remember Luke W. refused to play and then said, "Oh, I'm having a child." Yeah, okay, whatever you say. Yeah, no, I think we're gonna get your fight done. We're gonna swip it round. I can't speak. Swap it round. So again, I'm not gonna make people kind of wait. Of course, Abbott pulling out because he's at A&E. Again, whatever. We know Ginger is working on the complex fight, so it's looking like this is going to be De La Felder against Manly McDiver. Manly McDiver is going to get the priority pick as well, so he'll be happy with that one. All good things come to those that wait. So we'll go to Corbett and Banstorp next. I mean, they are on time. They are here. So Banstorp 1 and 2 going against Corbett, who have been interested in seeing what he can bring to the octagon. The Triple C 1-0 kickboxer. PlayStation Division is open for business in terms of who's the next real contender for the title that Kruger holds. Some people will say it's Freddy again. Some people will say maybe it's Guru Gangster. Others will say it could be Corbett after a win here tonight. So, listen, I'm intrigued by it. I'm interested by it. Yeah, I'm intrigued. Let's get the stream link going and let's go from there. Let's get the stream link going and go from there. Let me make a return. Dixon, with all due respect, no, can't trust you to show up. You got given a second chance. Last year, you showed up for one fight and then fucked off. So, you got prime time and stuff, man, but I'm not wasting my time. I'm not wasting my time with it. I'm not having people kind of, hey, let me come back in. One fight, you're there, and then I've got to force you into fights again 4 weeks later like Ryan K. I'm not doing it. Sorry, man. I don't need to do it. Holloway and Yair. All right. So, listen, a featherweight fight. We're not seeing Topuria on featherweight fights anymore until the main card. So, that's nice. Some people will say that it's needed, it's required because of how OP Topuria is. Holloway and Yair, though, it's gone back to classics, hasn't it? Yair Rodriguez. We used to see him a little bit on the cards. Great leg kick combinations. Great kick artist in general. But, of course, Max Holloway, lethal, so fast, so fluid. Lightning quick in terms of how he can knock you out. We've seen Bass Inferno in the featherweight division knock people out within a minute, 2 minutes with how dangerous he uses the Blessed Express. One of those tonight where if you're Corbett, you know that you're fighting for not only the people that are interested to see you in the PlayStation division, but also fighting for your streak. In this division of PlayStation, streaks are what get you title shots. It has been anyone beat anyone in that PlayStation division. It's been a clear 1 and 2 now for the last kind of 3 or 4 weeks. Kruger 1, Freddy 2. We need to have a shake-up to that order. We need to get a number 3 introduced. Banstorp, of course, came in a UFN for his debut. It was a loss on the night, I believe, and then came in last week, unstreamed, won. He gets an opportunity tonight against Corbett, who is also off of a win, to show some magic here. Of course, 2 PlayStation boys who will be itching to get closer and closer towards those contendership positions, those slots. Both of them tonight wanted to showcase their kickboxing. Deep kick sends him backwards. Uppercut there. Oh, combinations flying through. Overhand comes in again. Hook upstairs. Double hooks. Body kick there. Big shot selection on the dome. 1-2 uppercut again. Continuing with a body teep there again. Interesting to see how, because again with Max Holloways you see 2 different versions of Holloways from people that fight in the league in featherweight. You either see blitzer boxer Holloway where he doesn't really use much of his leg kicks, don't really use anything other than his kind of his boxing base. Then you got guys like Banstorp tonight, who's kind of, again, like, Working in with the 1-2, but is really using that teep quite nicely to keep that distance there. Does seem to me at the minute like Corbett with Yair seems a little bit uncomfortable. He seems on the back foot. As I say that, he then gets the slice open. Commentator's curse coming through again. Fantastic. Off the jab, teep kick sends him backwards. Outstretched jab. Big shots. Goes towards the noggin again. Off the jab, the hooks there. 1-2 uppercuts. Combinations coming alive. Overhand comes on in. Teep kick sends him backwards. How is the tracking? The tracking was so bad there. He jabbed him, connected with thin air, and it dropped his block. That is wild, by the way. I mean, it didn't do too much. It didn't do any damage to him. It just took the block down, but holy hell. Talk about the tracking, eh? Well, listen, round 1, for me, clear as day, it's a Max Holloway round. I really liked it. I thought he was the more active. He seemed the more free-flowing. He seemed more confident with Holloway. He did. So far, so good for Bandstorp, though. How, though, can Corbett come back? One thing he needs to be aware of, though, is that that block of Yair is not looking great. And that's what I think he needs to do a little bit more. He needs to kind of walk towards Holloway and blitz him just like this. And this could be a little bit of danger now for Bandstorp. That kind of change of tempo, that change of speed, momentum for Corbett here. Very much kind of lighting Bandstorp on fire. Posture up is there. Rains down the big shots here. More and more elbow there. Being dodged. And look at that. Uses his dodge to get back up onto the feet. Holloway's got to find his footing here. For Corbett, I think he's just got to be brave for the rest of this round now. He's just got to do exactly what he's doing. His block is low, but that head health of Bandstorp is creating doubt in his mind. It could be who is the more aggressive out of the two that wins this one. Tries to go up top again with that kick. Leg kicks right now. Bandstorp being pushed back against the cage. A real war in the PlayStation division. Uppercuts from both. Head kick, question mark kick there. Could have been lethal. And then again, just clipping Yair as he lifts the leg up. Head kick into the body straight. It's the thing of your Bandstorp, you know that the block is low. Just a couple of jabs and then a head kick is going to absolutely kind of level things up here. Corbett has not managed the kind of shot, kind of evasion well in round 1. The block now lower than the head health of Yair Rodriguez. That is something. Bandstorp continues just to walk forward. Body kick comes in again. Now it's maybe one jab, two jabs. No, one jab and it's the block's gone. One hook and it's gone. If Bandstorp can just get a flurry, a combination going, he's going to knock Corbett out here. The head health, though, of Bandstorp is definitely creating some sort of patience from him. And against the cage here, Corbett could be in trouble. Bandstorp withdrawing again. A slugfest between these two PlayStation warriors. Ducks underneath, uppercut there. Overhand sends him backwards, keeps him modest with the teep. 1-2 down the center. Question mark kick knocks him down. And this could be it. Corbett, has he done it? Yes, he has. Yes, he has. The compromised block won't mean a thing. The question mark kick comes through. It was about who was going to be the more aggressive. And tonight the answer is simple. It's Z Corbett. He was aggressive. He risked it all with that compromised block. And he gets a big, big knockout, a highlight reel knockout to make him 2-0 in this division. For Corbett, he does not look like a 1-3 fighter. Watch out for him. He's going to be a dangerous contender in that PlayStation division. But tonight, Corbett gets it done. Corbett gets the victory. Corbett gets it in round number 2. Hell of a comeback, you could say as well. Really was. Congratulations to him. Right, up next though, we go over to it. Let's see. BK Sonada is here. I added him, waiting for him to add me. Fantastic. 70th minutes. So he's in the 70th minute of a FIFA game, like 3 minutes max. I'll let you get lobbied up. So we'll move to the next fight and then we'll bring him back again. Here we go over to this one. I'll be back in time, but I've been replaced. Oh, of course he has. Of course he has. Of course he has. And you know what would be a surprise if Ginger says put Brian in? I guarantee you will put Brian in and then he won't be available again. I'll let Ginger make a decision on that one. Be here for 6 p.m. Eastern. And well, at least we've got Blaze, an opponent there, even if I'll have to sort it. So there you go. Stockton, there you go. Triple C with the link as well. Oh, I missed that, Triple C. Well, Ginger's typing. Commissioner Ginger is no doubt not going to be impressed with that from Man with the Plan. Put him in. I want to see him get sparked. Okay, so for now, what we'll say, put him in. But George, just be on the waiting list if you could. Be on the waiting list if you could, in case he magically can't show up again. Someone go and tell Man with the Plan he's in. Ginger, go and tell him that he's in. Someone go and tell him that he's in. I didn't see. Was it red grapes? It was white or green grapes, I believe it was. Up next, though, D1 Smumlenga and Rapids for the second time. These two have history. Was a while back, though. I think it was when they were both kind of still coming up. I think their first journey together in the middleweight division. D1 Smumlenga all the way back here at VFL 86 in middleweight. Rapids on that night won by decision. That was, of course, back on the 18th of July. So a lot of time has been and gone. They are both still in that middleweight division trying to chase their own dreams to achieve gold. Smumlenga 1 win in his last 5, 2 and 4. He is. Rapids tonight coming in for his debut after a lackluster performance in the welterweight division, 0-0. Can he make it 2-0 over his old rival, or will he be able to overcome that loss from July? Okay, there you go. George wants to see it as well. So listen, we'll see. Maybe George will be needed, maybe you won't. Here we go. We're in and we're ready to go, though. Of course, if Rapids is here, you would hope so. But we are sat, we are waiting, we are ready. So we'll see. We'll see. What the fuck are white grapes? I think green. I think they're just green grapes. On the topic of grapes, did you know raisins are actually grapes? It's a dehydrated grape. A grape can be a raisin, but a raisin cannot be a grape. What is going on? What the fuck is happening here? What the fuck is going on here? What the fucking hell's happening? Well, we wait for Rapids to attend. Thank you, Cabbage, for the bit. Not quite the main event yet, but I appreciate the sentiment. Grant, thank you for the follow. And Triple C, thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate that one. Waiting on the invite. Okay, well, at least you're both here. Just talk to each other, communicate. That's all we need, isn't it? That's all we need. Raisins suck, grapes are top tier. What's your favorite type of... I'm actually going to block all of you in a minute, bro. Please stop. Please stop, stop, stop. I've got a conversation about grapes going on. Fantastic. Well, the good news is that we attributed a 10-minute kind of delay. Realistically, where was it? 30, 40, 59 here. It was between these two fights. So this kind of layover is going to get covered here. We're here, though. Smumlenga, like I said, only 1 win in his last 5, 2 and 4 in this middleweight division. Rapids tonight, the rematch from July. We'll go with Uriah Hall. I like it. It's dangerous, but it's stylistic. Great kickboxer is Uriah Hall, but not much else. Nick Diaz, solid boxer, of course. The now retired former middleweight champion of the world, PT17, used to make Nick Diaz look like a real dream to use back in UFC 4. But for now, let's see what Rapids and Smumlenga can do. Smumlenga, of course, it's not gone to plan for him since his return. The Kurdish goat, as he refers to himself as, once upon a time said that he felt a little bit insulted to be in this middleweight division. Don't think he anticipated just how stacked for the talent this roster was. And staring in the eyes of a man that beat him back in the summer of 2023, he's only realizing that more and more that this division continues to be enriched with talent. The division that's welcomed in guys like Nolan, guys like Trey Robertson. There's no shortage of talent in this one. There really isn't. Head kick there already, though, from Smumlenga, who has rocked Rapids early. Rapids getting some good body work off that. Goes for the midsection. Rapids swaying there to the side. Body kicks being thought about. Side kick there. Head kick again gone for, but sweeps the leg from underneath him. Head kick from Uriah Hall. Of course, Rapids does have the ability to wrestle as well, as does Smumlanger. Maybe tonight they've agreed to that kickboxing kind of masterclass between two very rapid fighters. Nick Diaz, though, by the way, rewinding time to like it's 2010. He's getting his leg more than 3 inches off the ground. That is incredible. You do not attribute Nick Diaz with head kicks. You're seeing him here today, though. Off the 1-2 uppercut again. Has to work the body, does Rapids. Great kind of boxing combination there. The kind of hook into the slip, but oh, kick in the leg there. But this is the thing as well. I want to see Smumlanger try and get the leg kicks going a little bit more. I think if there's one thing that maybe Rapids is not maybe anticipating, it would be leg kicks from Nick Diaz. Oh, goodness me, though. Lights him on fire again. Works the body shots. Great head movement, though. Hey, professional boxing set piece from Smumlanger. Getting that head movement, staying off the center line and just making himself a little bit more tricky to hit the Rapids. Rapids already facing the scars of war. An orange health pack there below his stamina bar indicates that the damage is rife. Wonderful shot selection there again, though. Treats backwards. 1-2s down the center. Body shots again, ripping away. Leg kicks now. Head kick. 1-2 down the pipe. Swing and a miss from the elbow, though. Knee into the attempted takedown. Still nothing there, though. Goes up top again. Rapids has come back into this one nicely. It's forced Smumlanger into shooting takedowns. Indicates to me that maybe Smumlanger isn't too pleased with how this kind of exchange of kickboxing has gone so far. A solid round for both of them. One knockdown, or one stun each, should I say. 29 to 20. I think you'd have to say there's a real potential that one's gone to Uriah Hall, which is just so strange considering, again, how brilliant Smumlanger started the fight. I think it's anyone's to take. I think you can see at the end of the round, Smumlanger was starting to get a little bit kind of frustrated with how much more kind of connectivity was coming from Uriah Hall. A bar of respect there from both of them. Avoids that one. The pull elbows are being hunted. Works the body shots. 1-2s, and there's the hook. Leg kick there, tapped. Goes upstairs again. Uppercuts. Big shots there. Leg kick comes forward again. Tries to get that sprinting straight done in. Big kind of bobbing and weaving mechanics here from Diaz. Tries to go over the top there with the overhand. You just see as well Uriah Hall looking to just try and get those body hooks in. It's dangerous as well because Diaz has got the ability to launch that uppercut and really kind of change the flow of this fight. If Rapids gets clipped going low, it could be a flash. And now you can see both of them pulling elbows and trying to get themselves going quickly. Head kick again from Nate Diaz. Little stab, little poke at the body again from Uriah Hall, though. Leg kick. Head kick. Works the body shots. Pulls away. Jumping knee from Rapids, though. And that's what he needed. Uriah Hall. Smumlanger on the back foot. Eating big shots to the body. The head health and the body health is equally in trouble now for Nick Diaz. He's fought his way back into this fight as Rapids. He just has to be calm. He cannot allow himself to be taken out with big shots here as he drops Diaz again. Knees to the body repeatedly. Smumlanger is starting to get in that place where he doesn't know what to do, when to throw it. He doesn't know where to go. 1-2. Elbow there connects. Gets on backwards. Shimmies on backwards. Head kick avoided. Smumlanger still staying in this fight. 1:20 left. Is the Uriah Hall pick with compromised stamina gonna feel like he can get one more flurry, one more aggressive drive to try and win this fight? Big elbow clips him though from D1 Smumlenga. Overhand. Oh my goodness me, how did that not stun him? Big knee to the body. Tries to go up top. Oh, overhand blocked up. Both of these two now going for it. Head kick again. Only onto the block. They are gassed. They are beaten. And we look like we're heading into the third round. Elbow attempts again. Big knee to the midsection. Overhand comes in. Oh, avoids it. The head kick could have been dangerous. And we're going to round number 3. Nick Diaz, though, looks like he needs an oxygen tank. He is absolutely fried in terms of his stamina. You'd have to give that one again for me to Uriah Hall. I got this one 2-0 to Rapids. These two enjoying the fight they're having, though. And I tell you this much. Nick Diaz is going to need to be calm, and he's going to need to find a counter when Rapids is going to go for it, because you just feel like the Uriah Hall pick is going to, at one point in this fight, empty his eggs, and this is exactly what he needs. Drops with a head kick. That's exactly what he needed. You can just tell Rapids wants to kind of go aggressive, but he's not sure when. Hits backwards again. Overhand clocks him and drops him. Up kick saves him. Head kick now. Rapids and Smumlenga having an absolute war here. Pulling and trying to find when is the best chance to get one another with a flurry. Big knee to the body again. It was a decision back in July. Is it going to be a decision here in March? Smumlenga just continuing to eat those shots. Fires off that lengthy jab. Overhand comes in. Stockton slap comes in. And the doctor's going to come in and stop this one to take a look. But at who? Is that Uriah Hall?
It's a bad cut. I don't know what the decision's going to be here. It can go either way.
And this one is not going to be stopped just yet. 2 minutes and 58 seconds. Uriah Hall knows that he cannot take too much more damage. Uriah Hall, I've got two rounds up on the scorecard. I think if he just walks backwards and evades it, he'll win this fight. Smumlenga has to be the one that takes the aggression towards him. Pops him. Goes with the overhand. Tries to go with the jab again. Head kick knockout from D1 Smumlenga. He needed it. He was 2 rounds down on my scorecards. You don't see Nick Diaz get a head kick knockout that often. He's had to wait since July to right this wrong. For D1 Smumlenga, it's 1-1 in the series now, and it is an absolute clinic that we've just seen between these two. Fight of the night has a new home. D1 Smumlenga back to winning ways after a losing streak of 2. And you'd have to say again, this is not going to be the last time these two meet because of those trilogy implications. Diaz tonight gets it done for D1 Smumlenga, but what a fight it was as well. What a debut in the middleweight division for its Rapids it was. Take nothing away from him. Congratulations to the pair of you. Up next then, we're going to go back over to Manly McDiver and Della Felder. We're going back to it. They are ready. They are set. They should be good to go. So let's go over and up to this one. Della Felder is live for us. So a late replacement fight for Della Felder after Abbott is not here. Della Felder 3-5. Manly McDiver 3-1. 11th versus 12th. The best possible kind of matchup you can get. We had Sherma Offer, who of course is 0-1. It didn't make too much sense to give him that fight. He gets this fight instead. When did you do the last fight? The previous before mine? Full numbers of slot. Just only changed. That's fine. We can cover that. Blaze going one-on-one with the Undertaker player. Dirty Dave versus Blaze now player. Okay. Okay. That seems to be the call from Teddy Ginger Long. Dirty Dave and Blaze is the new matchup. Okay. Manly McDiver in the whites. Of course, against Della Felder, who comes in as a late replacement for Abbott. Fresh off the FIFA pitch, he's put his shin pads and his football boots on the side. That's with Conor McGregor tonight in the green. Great to see Manny McDiver back on the card as well. Always an entertaining fighter. Always a really, really dangerous boxer as well. I think we've seen him use Diaz once before and he looked very, very comfortable with the length, with the speed of it. But of course, you always know when you face Conor McGregor, you're equally going to be put back with that kind of feeling of pace, that feeling of speed. You cannot rest on your laurels too much if you are coming in with Nate Diaz tonight. Conor is a fantastic matchup for anyone to really use, but for De La Felder, who's really wanted to hone his boxing in the last couple of weeks, a great opportunity to do it now. But so far, it just seems like Nick Diaz, through Manny McDiver or BK Sonata, whatever he wants to be referred to as, just looks too slick. He looks too evasive. And that's the big issue, isn't it? Continues to work. The overhand there, beautiful head health. Uppercut there. And De La Felder just cannot stop getting hit. Just gets pinged with that kind of long outstretched jab of Diaz. Straight down the pipe again. As De La Felder is thinking and wondering, how the hell do I get past this kind of go-go gadget extendo arm Diaz? We know that De La Felder wants to box. We know that De La Felder will also betray that kind of model of fighting. We saw it, of course, against Sam when he fought him a couple of weeks back. It wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility for De La Felder to shoot a takedown with Conor McGregor, but at that point, you are kind of admitting defeat on the feet. A lot of UFC is maybe about pride, about ego to some extent. Does De La Felder want to be known as the man that shoots for Conor McGregor? That's the big question. It could be the difference between winning and losing, as he's been stunned here. Manny McDiver continuing to absolutely work the pressure. And he's looking like a man that looks ready for a title shot. Look at how good Manny McDiver looks here tonight with Nate Diaz. This is a clinic. This is a performance of the night candidate. Continues to just walk forward again. Body kick onto De La Felder. And this is how you use a Nate Diaz, ladies and gentlemen. What a way for him to announce himself back on the stream card. De La Felder's still in there. Not like we're talking like he's been knocked out. And you know with McGregor, it always just takes one hit. But I just don't see where that hit's going to come from. Manny McDiver is just absolutely feeling it in there. 4 seconds left of round one. And holy hell, probably one of the best Nate Diaz performances I've seen in 2 years. Let alone performance of the night. Really, really evasive, really difficult to hit. Using that jab straight so well. The nose, of course, split of Conor McGregor. But never ever count the notorious outs. He's got that ability to throw a 6-piece combination. Let alone a 15-piece combination. I've seen some wacky stuff on Twitter and TikTok of McGregor just not gassing out. So, one of those. Goes to the body kick there. Works off the jab straights. Leg kicks coming on in. Goes for the hook up there. Uppercut clips him. De La Felder. This is what we talked about with Conor McGregor. Never ever count the notorious outs. De La Felder getting aggressive in round number 2. He feels like there's nothing left to lose. Big straight down the center. Uppercut hooks. Great teep there. Goes back to the body. Nothing there. Knees to the midsection. Oh, lightning fast though. From Manny McDiver. Swing and a miss on the head kick. Goes underneath the straight. Avoids the pull uppercut and gets his own and bops him down with a 2-piece. That's sickening. Conor McGregor, De La Felder is out of there. A performance of the night that is going to be so difficult to beat. De La Felder came in as a late replacement and he may well be saying to himself, I wish I never applied. Because that there for Manny McDiver is one of the best Nate Diaz performances. One of the best Nate Diaz round ones I've seen in this league's existence. For Jazabal, he'll be a little bit disappointed. But his performance of the night has been pipped by something special tonight through Manny McDiver. Hell of a performance. Hell of a victory. And that's the kind of performance that fast-tracks you up the division. 4-1 now in the top 10. It's got to be a big fight for him next. him and Pook, him and Danny Wyatt. I like the sound of both. Him and Showtime. I like the sound of all of them. Such good fights waiting for him. Such a talented kickboxer. Congratulations to him. Hell of a performance. Up next, though, we're going to go to, of course, there's midweek happening. So UFO Hotbox, I know, will be here. He is always on time. We'll go to Havoc and Cams first. And then we'll go back to UFO Hotbox and Sam, because Sam's, of course, just finishing off a FIFA game. So that's my fault as well. I really didn't think Sam was playing midweek, but there you go. The more you know. So Havoc and Cams, excited for this one. Always exciting to get Havoc back onto the stream card. He is 2-2, but he's one of the most exciting strikers in featherweight. Cams, of course, former PlayStation champion, got his first win at 145 a couple of weeks back. Now has the opportunity to climb the rankings again. Such a dangerous division, though. I mean, if he wins this one, Cams will leapfrog Jovi Rami. That there is something that would set up maybe a potential Jovi Rami in Cam's fight, which would no doubt be interesting. Havoc will be saying it's my time. 3-2 today would put him into the top 15 and would surely start the rise up this division. He's a highly respected fighter as Havoc. When people look at this guy, they call him a difficult fight. No one really knows how he's lost 2 fights in this division. He's dangerous, he's quick, he's slick, he's nasty on the feet. If you're Cams today, you may want to go and wrestle him. I really do think that could be the only way that he wins this fight. I think Havoc is going to be the favorite. Cams, of course, a former PS champion, a former lightweight contender back in UFC 4 and Xbox before making the move. Listen, it's one of those. I think tonight you have to kind of sit there and say to yourselves, who wins? Havoc on the feet, Cams on the ground. Both of them are so expert in their relative fields. I'm excited to see this one. I really am. I'm excited to see it. Did he stream it? He did. We saw. There we go. My voice is gone. Give me strength, Jesus. Cams, we're up and over. Of course, if Booba Time or any of our normal co-commentators want to come on, by the way, save my voice box from being absolutely destroyed, then by all means, come on down to Chinatown, i.e. the comms booth. Yaya Rodriguez and Cub Swanson. Love the Cub Swanson pick. Always going to get a round of applause from me with the Cub Swanson pick. Cams with a 480p stream. Wow, I feel like I'm back on my PS2 all over again, man. Here we go, though. Havoc with Cub Swanson. Cams with Yair Rodriguez. It's a new look featherweight division with no Taporia on the prelim cards. Cub Swanson, dangerous, though, with what he brings to the table.
Good evening.
Here we go. Black and white for Havoc. Welcome back to you. Great to see you back on the stream card, absolutely. The Cams, of course, has a PlayStation still. He'll be keeping his eye on that PlayStation division. But he'll feel like he can do some serious work, some serious damage at 145 here. He'll be feeling confident with Cams. Of course, he's held gold once already in UFC 5. PlayStation gold it may be, but gold, nevertheless, he's done it in these big high-stakes fights. And although it won't be a title fight tonight between Havoc, it's one of those fights where both of these two know that the big fights, the big title credential fights start to unlock themselves with a win here tonight. Really nice body shot selection as well from Havoc, who, look at that, has already kind of dropped the body health of Yair. Oh, axe kick, though, has clipped Havoc. You didn't expect that one. Goes now 90 miles an hour, does Cams. Wants to box with one of the fiercest boxers in 145. Hook there, swing and a miss. Side kick to the body. Right back at him. Uppercut there, comes on in. Jumping knee. Stopped in its tracks. Goes for that ducking hook there again. Seems like now there's been a little bit more of a slowdown in this one. It just seems like it's a chess match now. You hit me, I hit you type vibe. Deep kick sends him backwards. Goes for that kind of... Oh, great uppercut there from Cams. And another big one. Double uppercuts now. Havoc's got to be careful. Of course, he's gone for that kind of more out there pick. We know, of course, Emperor Shaq is another one that likes his out there picks, is Clay Guidas. Havoc tonight saying he goes with Cub Swanson. And if he wants to go and get a victory with Cub Swanson, he's got to be a little bit more defensive in these exchanges now. Because when Cam starts to feel momentum, he's a difficult beast to beat. He is. Great combinations there, though, just to continuously work and tap onto that block. Off the double jab there. Hook upstairs. Avoids that one. Great front kick down the center, though. And a stinging head kick. Jumping knee there. Oh, clips him. Drops him. And the arms go up in the air from Havoc. He knows what time it is. This is why people said he's a scary man at 2-2. No one understood how a guy with this elite level of boxing could be maybe beatable. Because when he gets himself going, he's equally dangerous, and he's now picking up the pace again. But listen, he's got to be wary of those uppercuts from Yair Rodriguez as well. Cams, oh, the axe kick again. That's the second time the axe kick has clipped him. That's going to be the kryptonite. Havoc has not read that twice. Oh, big uppercut there, though. Works the body shot into the headshot. Hell of a round from these two featherweights. Round one, who do you give it to? The two axe kicks of Yair or the couple of stuns from Cub? I mean, listen, maybe it's because I'm on the Havoc hype train. Maybe it's because I'm on the Cub Swanson appreciation train. I think round one narrowly goes to Cub Swanson, narrowly goes to Havoc. But I tell you what, it's not gone for Cams. It isn't. Those two axe kicks, followed by maybe a flurry, a combination, could be the difference between winning and losing it. Big front kick right down the middle. He's got to use Yair's length a little bit more as well. We'll say that. He's allowing Cub to just kind of pocket box him. Uppercuts. Oh, big drop though. Now walks towards him again. Up. Oh, Jesus. Tries to go for that head kick into the follow through. Oh, stinging front kick though. Or head kick, should I say. Rolls through. Cams eats a Superman punch. Cams here eating big shots. Cartwheel kick attempted by Havoc. He goes right back to the body. Oh, uppercut there was dangerous and gets the takedown. Cams now going to what I said would be where he would prosper in the fight. I said I felt like on the feet it would be a Havoc show. I did. On the ground, though, we saw it with Cams when he was PlayStation champion. He's got the ability to tie you up, grapple you with something fierce. Cams, though, hanging on for dear life. Oh, he's been dropped again. Superman punch. Oh, my good God. Havoc with a Superman punch into the lead hook to finish him in round number 2. And it's a night of special knockouts. We saw a shot in midair from Gaston earlier on. But Jesus Christ. He's lethal. He's dangerous. He's back on the stream card. And there's a reason why he's got some of the biggest hype about him in that featherweight division. A round 2 TKO. And of course tonight, looking like he's going to be the knockout of the night winner. Because that's up there with some of his very finest handiwork. For Cams tonight, not his night. But this is just a reminder that the 145 division is filled with absolute killers. It certainly is. Commiserations to Cams. Congratulations, though, to Havoc. One hell of a knockout there. So far, no submissions on the card, by the way. So, hey, listen, you're a submission artist. The submission of the night is waiting for you. It's calling for you, isn't it? It is. It is. Ben Askren. The crowd want to hold Brian and Top Mount for 3 rounds. So there you go. Yamaza cabbage. Purple or green grapes? For me, it's personally green grapes. But there you go. Brown bread is actually amazing. I'm going to scream. I am. So listen, we'll see if Sam and Hotbox are ready. Sam saying at 8:31 he was in his last midweek game. So I think he's going to finish. So we'll go over to one more fight and then we'll get UFO Hotbox in. Appreciate Hotbox not being too difficult about this. I mean, maybe it helps as well that we're only 4 hours ahead for the next 2 weeks rather than 5. Right now it's, what is it? My math has gone 4:50 in the US on the East Coast. Oh, I'm here. He's ready. Excellent. Okay, we'll go straight to it then. UFO Hotbox and Sam coming up next then. So UFO Hotbox 1-on-1, one of the most incredible rises through those kind of heavyweight, light heavyweight divisions that we've seen. Comes in tonight as a very prolific wrestler. Sam, though, has been in this division. He's done it in this division. He's had a troubling time in the lightweight division, but he can do it all as well. He likes to strike, this Sam, but he's got some of the best anti-wrestling that you'll see. He'll say to UFO Hotbox tonight, I will stand up and we will bang, but if you take me to the ground, I will hold my own. Sam, 0-0. Hotbox, 1-1 coming off of a loss. Does he rebound or does Sam make his mark again in this stacked welterweight division? Let's go up and over to it. I imagine Sam will be streaming for us. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I got too many people that I follow. I need to unfollow a bunch of people. I do. There he is. Fantastic. We're here. We're set. And we're ready. It's a great fight, personally, because I like both of these guys' story. I love to see how Hotbox kind of went through that light heavyweight division and dominated. If anything, it reminded me a lot of Sam's comeuppance. UFO Hotbox, light heavyweight kind of former contender, rose the ranks through his incredible wrestling. Sam, when he went into the light heavyweight division back in UFC 4, incredible wrestling, rose the ranks, won the title, became a double champion through his incredible wrestling. It's a very similar comeuppance for both of them. Tonight, though, it's going to be Neil Magny, a rare pick there in the welterweight division, against Sam's Jorge Gamebred Masvidal. Hotbox, the American, former light heavyweight #1 contender in red. Sam tonight in the white with Jorge Masvidal. I still felt like he could win fights in lightweight, but he was on one hell of a losing streak. Tonight, he's going to have to show that he can do it in there with this very, very stacked group of prospects. At one point, we called this welterweight division the most exciting and talent-rich division in terms of new fighters kind of coming to the forefront in terms of the spotlight. Sam only goes into that division and makes it more quality-rich. And Hotbox tonight will say, I'm going to test your wrestling. I'm going to see what you've got. Hotbox immediately, though, getting those denies off and goes back into this top mount position. So usually when people have fought Hotbox, it's been a case of you need to avoid the ground game and you kind of finish him up top. The fights where he has looked a little bit lost in light heavyweight and in his welterweight debut, or not debut, last match, was when the takedown defense of his opponent was high and he was able to just really, really kind of be outdone on the feet. You can see that his denies, though, are solid. You can see that this kind of welterweight hopeful, we'll call him, is someone that wants to maybe put the division on guard, on notice. It's great to have him back on the card as well. I think first time we've seen Hotbox in about 3 weeks. Hope he's been well. But it's great and vicious ground and pound here at the minute. Half guard here for Sam. Goes over into side control. Side saddle there. Not the way. Goes over into sprawl. For Sam, it's going to be a fight tonight where you're going to need to be patient. You're going to need to be calm. If he's not, then it could end in a real, real devastating way. Gets back to his feet. Is he going to be taken down? No. Is now, though. Takes the back here. Rolls through into back sitting. Goes over into backside. Just needs to be a little bit wary, Sam, because right now, I know how Sam's mind works. I've seen it in fights before, especially in his kind of amateur days in light heavyweight. He would get flustered when the first round didn't go his way. We saw it in that double title fight, where of course he ended up winning the third fight on decision. He knows that he's lost this round. I think he knows that, we know that. He just has to be able now to kind of go into round 2, say to himself, okay, this kid's not bad on the ground whatsoever. If Sam's takedown defense is up there for round 2, use Masvidal's boxing in round 2, you can win this fight back. Round 1, though, an incredible, incredible display from UFO Hotbox. That is 10-9 to Neil Magny. 3 minutes of control time from Neil Magny. For Sam, former welterweight champion, he now has to show us that he can adapt, that he can cope with some of this incredible wrestling that we're seeing here tonight. Round 2, here we go. It's going to be about that first shot from UFO Hotbox. The first takedown. What's going to happen? Immediately takes him down. Sam, they're not anticipating it. Right back down we go again. Like I said, when we've seen UFO Hotbox, he has struggled when the takedown defense is high on the opponent. Sam, now in the spider's web again. Gets crawled over into top mount here. Goes to the left-hand side. Gives up his back. Worst thing you would want to do there is give him back flat. Terrible position to be in, but top mount here. Masvidal eating big shots in the elbow, dropping. And UFO Hotbox feels like the end is near here. Another big one, dropping the elbow onto him. Sam can't stop the posture up. Big, big shots again. Another big elbow. Another big stun. Big ground and pound flying on in. And that's the thing that I've heard from people nowadays, going from welterweight to lightweight, is that the transition is nowhere near as harsh as what it was in UFC 4. People feel like the difficulty jump from welterweight to lightweight isn't as deep as what it was in UFC 4, which indicates that maybe the top end of welterweight and the kind of middle to top end of lightweight is almost identical. The divisions are very, very, very identical. So if Sam maybe thought he was going to come into this stacked division of welterweight and breeze people, I think he's finding out tonight that there is a lot of dangerous talent in here. Big denies here from Hotbox. Goes for the R. Nothing there. Great deny again. Another deny. Over into Sprawl. Denies that one. And now goes for side control. Lifts him back over into a positive position. Now, if you're Sam, do you stay here? Do you get back up onto the feet? I think you have to get back up, and he does. Just gets back up. Big shots upstairs there. 1-2 down the pipe again. And this is now where we talk about, you know, you've got a minute and 10 of the round. You've got to get your takedown defense nice and good. There's that headshot, though, from Neil Magny, who now continues to walk forward. UFO Hotbox getting his combinations going here. Shoots the takedown again. Sam prepared for it. More shots coming. Takedown again lands. Lightning fast from UFO Hotbox. He tries to get that submission off. That one there is denied again. Crosses over. Little tap of the noggin. More and more shots coming. Darce choke though here from Sam, and he's not going to have a chance to put this one in because the round is over. 2-0 to UFO Hotbox, who looks like he is sprinting towards a big victory against UFC 4 royalty. Don't forget, Sam, across his adventures in the light heavyweight and middleweight division back in 2022, has the most title defenses of any champion of any weight class ever. When he was back in that kind of middleweight, light heavyweight division, teetering between the two as the double champ. Front kick there as well. If anything, certainly won the rounds, as well as those kind of other stuns in the top mount position. For Sam, let's see what he can do. But he has to get a finish now in this fight, or he will be restricted to a decision loss on the return to his division. The nice striking is paid as a compliment as well from Hotbox. Oh, the takedown again. Landing. Fakes towards the right-hand side. More little taps to the dome. Tries to kick him away and does. Little taps to the head here. Needs to build that GA up. Does Sam, is he looking for maybe a deny instead of trying to build the GA up himself? More and more shots here. Goes into half guard. And gets the roll through deny. Really nice from Sam. 3 minutes and 45 left for him to work. Sam gets that deny off. Goes for the mount upstairs. And he's showing UFO Hotbox that he can match what he brings now. But has he woken up too late? Has Sam? Has he woken up too late? Goes for the armbar. This is big. This is really big. And Sam hit. Going for the strikes instead of just draining. He's going for the headshots. And he's going to extend the arm. And he's got the first submission in. 1 down, 1 to go. And this could be now a sprint to the finish. This fight just got interesting. UFO Hotbox just knows he's got to survive for 2 minutes. And he'll walk away as a winner tonight. Sam now knows he's up against the clock. Great deny there from Hotbox, who goes for his own. A Kimura here now, trying to win the round back. And gets back into backside. Really nice. Rolls through. Fakes with the armbar. Drags him back over. Crosses over, though, into half guard. Little taps here from Sam. UFO Hotbox again getting him back into full guard. Trying to kick off with that armbar potentially. Faking. Again denied. Another one denied. Just waiting for an opportunity. You'd think is Sam. Works the shots, gets that transition over. Denies him there. And is this full mount going to come through? Yes, it is. Can't get the deny, though. You'd think he would have had to guess. Went the opposite way. Posture up is there. Big ground and pound. Sam here maybe hoping that the judges have given him one of the first 2 rounds. I don't think they would have. Goes in there for his own triangle choke here. And is Sam going to be in a little bit of trouble here? The triangle choke in. It's going to equalize the round. And if there was any doubt before, it's a good 3rd round for Sam. But I've got this one a 30-27 in favor of Neil Magny tonight. UFO Hotbox with a classy, faultless first 2 rounds. Sam came back into his own in round 3. But I just think it was a little bit too late for him. Let's listen in and see what the decision is, though.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28.
29-28.
Declared the winner by unanimous decision, the Haitian sensation.
Yeah, you'd feel for Sam a little bit. 1 and 2 was clearly a hot box round, and in round 3 they've given to Masvidal, given to Sam. Not the way he wanted to return to the division, but he's been given a hell of a run for his money there, and it's maybe reminded Sam that there's a lot of talent up there in that stacked welterweight division. Commiserations to him. Congratulations, though, to the winner, UFO Hotbox. Another top-tier wrestler's performance this evening. Over to our next one, then. It's going to be Luton and VRL Kieran. Luton coming in with a 4-4 record. 2 losses, though, in his last 5. 3 losses in his last 5, excuse me. VRL Kieran tonight coming in with a 2-3 record. Getting an opportunity to fight miles up. If he can win tonight, 3-3, take out Luton, excuse me, who is above the title contender in Morgs tonight. Kieran will be saying to himself, I want another big opportunity. I want maybe a Shai. I want maybe a Trixie, a Zhao Hu for my next fight. And who can blame him? If he wins here tonight, the stock of VRL Kieran goes through the roof. Who wins it, though? Number 4, Luton 20, 4-4. Or number 12, VRL Kieran, 2-3, coming off of a win. Let's go up and over to it. Let's see what the picks are going to be. Kevin Holland against Kelvin Gastelum. Tells you what we're going to be expecting here this evening. White bread for me, Theo. There you go. Can I return from the league? Go aheads. Go aheads. No issue whatsoever with you returning, Harry. None at all. I have to check these other DMs later on. Just ask for tags. Go from there. VFL 128 and also a UFN. UFN on Tuesday. Again, sign-ups will be coming out for the UFN on Monday morning. I'm going to be doing a 24-hour sign-up. If you get it, you get it. If you miss it, you miss it. VFL 128 for next Thursday. Sign-ups will be out while you're all asleep this evening. So just check it tomorrow. I'll ping you, though, but not in a crucial, crazy hour. Don't forget as well, a lot of action tonight. We're back for the NFL. Momo, or disciple of Momo's Cleveland Browns. 1 win, 5 losses against Bailey 18 Seattle Seahawks. Will be live for kickoff there at 12:30 a.m. this evening. And of course, the ICC, the biggest preseason cup we've done in our 12-year FIFA history tomorrow. Over 155 teams registering for that one. Some people are going to have to miss out. It is a milestone in terms of the preseason cup. It really is. But hey, I'm excited to see what happens there. And also, don't forget the beginning of the end, the final week of VFL MLS this weekend. We're going to see the MLS Cup, the US Open Cup, all decided this weekend. And then, of course, Season 3 of the MLS on FIFA 24 will be towards the back end of April, late April. There will be one more season of VFL MLS and one more season of VFL midweek before FIFA 25 is upon us. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Of course, everything becomes optional after June. I know it's a UFC stream, but just keep in mind, the last kind of traditional season of VFL in FIFA 24 season 60 will finish 1 week before Euro 24. And then, of course, if you want to play the Super League season, the optional Summer League season for VFL, season 61, that will be during July. Of course, a lot of people opt to just not play that and just chill out, enjoy their holiday, and then join us back in the winter for FIFA 25. But it'll be up to you. You do what you want. But a lot of great stuff coming over the next kind of 6-7 months. Who knows? Maybe we'll have another surprise for you. We're already working on the VFL Hockey League. The NHL League could be coming soon. And so could a big knockout victory here. Kevin Holland on the back foot already. Luton is in big, big trouble here from the minnow. The underdog. VRL Kieran, the number 12 ranked man, using Lyoto Machida here in absolute beauty. He is not looking like a number 12 ranked fighter at all. The confidence is flowing in this young man tonight, and Luton is in big, big trouble. Knocks him down. VRL Kieran has got it done in 1. Luton 4 is out of there, and this young man may as well have just been announced as maybe one of the top 3 contenders in this division. He's just made Luton look distinctly average with a first-round performance with Lyoto the Dragon Machida. It's got to be a big fight. It's got to be a contendership fight next for VRL Kieran. The 16-year-old prospect continues to look like one of the most dangerous kickboxers in that middleweight division. And with Lyoto Machida, that is impressive. For Luton, you feel for him. A veteran he is. Not his night tonight with Kevin Holland. Couldn't maybe match the sharpness of Lyoto Machida. Maybe it's that dip in form from Luton that's got in his mind as well. 3 losses in a row now for Luton. He's going to need to dig deep and find himself again, because this division is unforgiving. But what a win. A monumental win for VRL Kieran here this evening. Congratulations to him. Probably his best victory that we've seen across UFC 5, maybe in his entire career. It really is one of those. Up next, though, listen, we're going right into it. Kyle MCC against veteran Grizz, another one that I've been eager to see. Kyle tonight coming in with a 0-0 record. Grizz coming in with a 0-0 record. Kyle's featherweight debut, of course. The former lightweight champion has had some of the most incredible come-ups in UFC 5 so far. He is a shoo-in for Prospect of the Year in 2024. Veteran Grizz, on the other hand, a man that's made it look so easy with his boxing, a man that has been pushed and urged by me, by other fighters in the league to be moved into this division. People believe that Veteran Grizz can become a champion at 145, but it is a whole different kettle of fish. The jump from middleweight to featherweight is going to feel violent for Veteran Grizz. But can he make it look easy? So many people have done before. So many people have made it look so difficult before. I guess we're going to find out, but it's not an easy task to go up against the former lightweight champion in your first fight, is it? So let's go and see what we've got cooking for us. I'm excited for Grizz, though. There really is this feeling of hype around Grizz. There's this feeling of he really could be the next hidden gem of this division. So I'm very, very intrigued to see it tonight. The featherweight division braced for impact. No Taporia this evening, of course, in terms of the weight class. But listen, there's a lot of great options there, no doubt about it. Is this the lowest viewer count because of Ginga? Maybe because of that, maybe because of the football, maybe because it's the prelims. Who knows? But I won't lie to you and say that Ginga has made how do you word it? An oversaturated card. But hey, listen, I'm still enjoying the fights. Who cares? Brent got game and also Elite King. Thank you for the follow as well. Missed it earlier on. Can we flip it to featherweight, please? Kyle, what the fuck are you doing? You are burning time here. What are you doing, Kyle? Hurry it up. First game since I lost my last. Anyone could have beat me there. Luton, you'll be back. You will be back. You will be back. Don't worry. You will be back. Why are we going for subs with a half stam less than our opponents? Hey, do what we want, mate. Do what we want. Carl's getting a drink, the loony. Hey, there you go. The nerves hitting him. Still looking. I don't know, Cash. Maybe, maybe not. I know so far there was the switch made by Ginger tonight. Ginger has requested that Dirty Dave be the new opponent for Blazed Complex. I don't think those two have officially fought before. I could be wrong. We'll check the history while Kyle goes to the local well for a drink of water. Dirty Dave, Jovi, Demarai, Kiss George. I mean, it's a nice fight for Soren. I mean, he fights way up, but I mean, you know what I mean? There's not many people that can beat Dirty Dave. for Soren, it's his first time playing him. So, ugh, one of those. Here we go, though. Featherweight division here. Ready for it. Shouldn't be a second. Well, that's good. That's good. Here we go, then. Of course, Volkanovski can be used to Poirier and Legacy or Cornrows or Braids McGregor. The only man not on option. Volkanovski against Sadiq Youssef. Kyle. Wow. I'm amazed. Kyle is saying, I will take no risks this evening. It is Sadiq Youssef against Volkanovski. Maybe you'll get a little bit of booing from that one because, you know what I mean? It's Sadiq Youssef. You could have been more adventurous with your picks than Volkanovski, but here we go, though, I suppose. Volkanovski in the, well, the bold white man in the green for Kyle MCC. Veteran Grizz making his featherweight debut tonight, as is Kyle, both of them 0-0. Grizz known for his stylistic approach to boxing, but also his great head movement. He's made people look very amateur in that middleweight division, but Kyle has come up through the fire and the flames since UFC 5 released. Came in as a former light heavyweight, went into the middleweight division for his first taste of UFC 5, won the title and dominated. Was moved into lightweight, won the title, dominated. Only a couple blemishes on his record, including a draw to Axelage. Now wants to go all the way again and prove that he's bantamweight ready. It may take a couple more months down the line for him to get to that point, but it's been an incredible fast rise from Kyle MCC over the last kind of 4 or 5 months. It really has. But can he today win in his featherweight debut? Of course, that nerf to Volkanovski as well has made him be a fighter which is now kind of usable on the prelims. Poirier, of course, with that incredible crazy stat line in terms of what he brings to the octagon, is now what you can maybe deem as broken for a prelim fighter. It feels like Poirier should only be reserved for those main card slots. Tell you what, so far though, Grizz doing well with Sadiq Youssef. He knows he's got to be patient. He knows he can't involve himself in pocket boxing with Volkanovski. And tonight he's going to need to just try and work that block down to a nub of Kyle MCC. Of course, as well, the wrestling will come into play. And this is, of course, where Kyle showed us everything about him. In the middleweight division with GSP. In the lightweight division, we saw it. Like I said, he's a real talent. And also, he's not too bad at Madden either. It's one of those kids that's kind of come to the surface over the last kind of 4 months, where he just picks up a game. Could be UFC, could be Madden. He commits to it, and then he just excels at it. And that's always a dangerous opponent to face off against, when you've got to go against someone that is just so well-rounded with everything they do. It can become difficult. Grizz, though, great reversal. He wants to show tonight he's not going to be sat there and made to be, you know, a free win, a jobber for Kyle MCC. Off the jab. Doesn't have those body shots there. Really nice off that lightning fast jab again from Kyle. Tries to drop the shoulder, shimmy here and there. Teep kick sends him backwards. Veteran Grizz. Those lightning fast jab straights coming off, though. Covering up is Kyle. Kyle so far seems to maybe have struggled a little bit with Sadiq Youssef's height. That's a tongue twister. Sadiq Youssef's. He struggled with Sadiq's height. What I'm trying to say, bro. Please allow it. Okay? Struggling with Sadiq Youssef's height. And maybe that's going to be the reason why we've not seen a stun, a knockdown yet. I think it's one of those where you just have to kind of be patient. Let the fight come to you. And go from there. Big shots immediately coming off the pipe hit. Big hook onto the dome. Keeps himself moving. There's Volkanovski, though. Shimmy in the shoulder. Off the jab. Now you can just see Kyle trying to pin Veteran Grizz back. He's just wanted to keep him behind those black lines and work that kind of pocket boxing of Volk. When you get into close combat with Volkanovski, that's when you start to really see his talents. And that's what Grizz is feeling here. Big knee to the midsection. Cleans him up top. Another big one. Backs away. Straight down the middle again. And now you can see veteran Grizz is almost kind of starting to freeze up here. He's not really sure when to take that shot selection against Volk, but uses that excellent bit of head movement there to get out from underneath him. Big uppercut comes in there. Kyle's head health is not too great either, though, fellas. I will say that. Kyle's head health is by no means kind of home and dry here. Kyle's got to be careful. Because veteran Grizz is, oh, clearly waiting for the big shots. Big uppercuts, drops him. And Kyle against the cage here. Is he going to get his first win at 145? Grizz keeping himself composed. Being dragged back down, though, to the canvas. Grizz. Shots behind him. Little taps here. To the head. Goes up and over into top mount. Posture up. Rains down. The big strikes. Volkanovski not able to get it done, though. Gets the deny wonderfully. Posture up again. More and more big strikes. Volkanovski. Is he going to get it done? He's 1 or 2 strikes away. And Grizz cannot get out of there now. He is locked up. He's been locked in the cupboard. The key thrown away. And Kyle MCC not able to finish yet. But just continuing to just lay the beats on him. More shots to the body. The posture up from half guard. We've seen some knockouts from there, but it doesn't really scream strength in strikes. I'm amazed that maybe Kyle doesn't want to stand him up for the last 26 seconds. But there you go. We don't see it often. We see it tonight. Extra shots from half guard. And the former lightweight champion, the man that I think is a shoo-in for Prospect of the Year, is looking unstoppable. It is a 1-0 start to life for the former lightweight champion. Respect paid there from veteran Grizz, who lives up to his name. He's a veteran. He's seen some of the very best. He's fought some of the very best. And I feel like he's fought one of the very best here tonight in Kyle MCC. Not Grizz's night, but no doubt he's got a lot left in the tank. Keep an eye out for him. But for tonight, Kyle MCC, a wonderful, wonderful performance at the end of round number 2. Top work from Kyle. And again, it's difficult because Kyle's got that wrestling. He's got that boxing. I don't really know at this point where maybe he loses in that kind of featherweight division. I think maybe in the featherweight division, you're talking about guys that are overly wrestle-centric or overly strike-centric. I feel he's got the perfect mix. I really do. And it's one of those, man. I just don't know. I just don't know. When you look at this list, I feel, with no disrespect to some of these guys, I feel like he can just walk. I think him and Jovi Rami will be a fantastic fight. Even if Jovi's kind of out of form, regaining form, that's interesting. How does he cope with a grapple master like Driscoll? It's a Viper and Kyle. That's like a dream matchup right there. Very, very interesting. Anyway, moving on to our next one, though. It's going to be DWKB against Yeah, I'm Mike. That gap between the two fights has worked brilliantly because we're right back on time. DWKB coming in tonight with a 4-1 resume. Yeah, I'm Mike coming in with a 5-3 resume. Their forms, though, identical. 4 wins in their last 5. In the last 2, a loss and a win. Tonight, maybe you can make the argument that a win would put you back in the conversation about a title shot against this unstoppable force and Jerd, who sits with the gold wrapped around his waist. Let's go up and over to it. Send me featherweight and Carl be done for by Danny Eager. That's not impressive. You're a bantamweight level fighter. Relax, calm down. Here we are. We're here. We're set. We're ready. He's streaming as well, so don't worry, DW. I got you covered, man. I got you covered. We're here and we're set. The welterweight division braced for impact. A main card fight this was going to be. I think if I was planning the card today, this would have been on the main card. Of course, because Ginga's put 65 title fights in the main card, he gets nudged down onto the prelims. But don't get it twisted. This is a big, big one in the welterweight division. And for both of these two, a chance to get back to using 4-star picks, something they've not done in quite some time. It feels like when these two fighters of recent, they've been on the main card consistently. So, again, Tyron Woodley in the blue for Jan Mike. Really strong power. DWKB, he's known as a blitzer. He does his homework on his opponents. He's one of those guys that whenever he sees who he's matched up against, he'll come to me in the DMs, he'll come to me in Twitch and say, when was the last time my opponent fought? I want to go and do some recon. He watches, he studies, and he observes. Tonight, though, Is that going to be enough against a dangerous opponent like Jan Mike, who not only has excellent boxing, but really does have a great wrestler's base? DWKB at one point was regarded as the most dangerous striker at the welterweight level. Since then, of course, he's taken a couple losses. Mike, of course, on the other hand, will be itching to get back up to that lightweight division where he believes he's got unfinished business, but a lot of these guys still feel like they can beat Jurds. People may be not impressed as much as what I've been with the champion. Seems to be a lot of confidence in the camp from a lot of the fighters. About 4 or 5 fighters constantly asking me, welterweight title shot, welterweight title shot. Takes the back hit. Wrestles him down. Yeah, Mike with the back position. Full mount here is denied. Goes over. Into back mount. And then flips back over. Into backside. This is the kind of fight now which DWKB has to be wary of. He needs to sit, be patient, be calm. Because if not, he could end up finding himself in a really, really difficult position. Big shots there from inside side control. Goes over into backside. And here comes the get up. Right back to his feet, wrestles him down. DWKB showing he's not afraid to maybe wrestle tonight. Posture up is there. Rains down the big shots, rolls through. Neon belly, no crucifix there. Now gained, not great. Mike. Now raining down. Oh, he's got him locked in. Oh, yeah, this could be it here. DWKB is scrambling. And now DWKB is cut open, but he gets out. It's good. He remained calm. Bided his time. Tries to go over into crucifix again. Big shots. Inside crucifix. Back into side control. And Masvidal is in all sorts of trouble here. Of course, Mike getting those shots off from crucifix has got that damage well in his favor. That is a round 1 to, yeah, I'm Mike if I've ever seen one. And it didn't feel like it was going that way at the beginning of the round either. I mean, 13 to 11 is fair, but damage has to be taken into consideration. I think you talk about sequences that can win you rounds despite being down on significant strikes. That crucifix sequence there, definitely enough. Because the damage, just watch it when the cut comes back open. The damage on Masvidal is not good early into this fight. Working off that jab. Mike looking to immediately get his hands moving here. Jab straight again. DWKB starting to freeze a little bit, backing up against the cage, but not really throwing anything. He needs to make Tyron Woodley feel heavy. When people use Tyron Woodley, they say he feels like a tank. He's got that kind of Islam Makhachev feel. You need to use all the nimbleness of your pick to make him feel almost too slow. Elbow there slides onto the dome of Woodley. Of course, that cut's starting to be retouched up again. But Masvidal, DWKB sprinting forward. Of course, DWKB always as well one of the most polite fighters that you'll see. Definitely a great talent to the roster. Really excited to have him on the card again tonight. Head kick there comes off, but no knock or stun there. Avoids that one. Great pull elbow. It's one of those fights tonight you want both of these guys to be able to win. Both have applied themselves. Both have improved massively, I feel, since UFC 4. Saw them both on that game. Saw them both on this game. Heaps of difference. Go back in the archives on YouTube and see some of their first fights. Such an improvement. Woodley, though, so far, yeah, Mike just keeping him against the cage. Looking to just try and get the damage off nice and quickly. Oh, clips him, though. DWKB is in big trouble again. The block's starting to waver. Big shot upstairs. Deep kick sends him backwards. Side kick now, really nice. Fakes with that little shimmy of the elbow. Or shimmy of the shoulder, should I say. Still walking forward, though. Mike not phased, but he should be, because that front kick's dangerous. And there's the first kind of mini reminder for Mike that this fight is anything but over. For DWKB, that's going to feel like you're doing the right thing. You're getting towards the promised land here. It's a big, big moment in the fight. Woodley, though, right back into the thick of things with some grappling here. Maybe going to try and shoot the judo toss. Big, dirty boxing against the cage, though. Continues to walk forward. There's Mike. Ducks underneath. There's DWKB. Clinches. Oh, the elbow from the clinch. And Mike here. Head kick drops him. And knee on belly. This could be it. Yeah, Mike. Is he out of there? Oh, he survives it. DWKB saw the golden finish line, but he can't get it just yet. 1-1. For me, on the scorecards, I think so. I think Woodley clinched that round 1 with the damage. I think Masvidal, DWKB comes back into it so well in round 2. There'll be arguments that maybe Masvidal was 2-0 up. I could see them. If you're going by just core stats, Masvidal did land 3 more significant strikes in round number 1. I just feel like damage has to mean something. I feel like that will certainly be in the favor of Woodley in round 1. Now it's tense. Now it's who can get the penultimate shots. Big uppercut, and it could be DWKB. Walking forward and through Tyron Woodley again. Off the jab. Head health now on the brink of flashing for Woodley. And if you're DWKB, you've just got to get your mojo going here. Oh, big elbow from inside the clinch again. Goes low, goes high. The level change is beautiful. And DWKB has done it in round number 3. The man that does his homework and the man that rarely loses and the man that was once upon a time the best kickboxer in the division gets it done again. Maybe Mike will be saying to himself, I should have taken him down a little bit more in rounds 2 and 3. The crucifix position in round 1, I thought that was going to be game, set, and match. I thought it was going to be a round 1 and finish. 2018 for one judge, 1919 for the other 2. Same as I had it. So there you go. I think Mike's going to kick himself. I think Mike knows if he wrestled that entire fight, he probably could have had it there. But fair play to DWKB. Came back from a very difficult round 1 with all that crucifix damage to secure the victory. Congratulations to him. Now, of course, he'll be aiming for another fight with Jerd. 5-1 is DWKB. It's an impressive record. Title record, you could almost say. Up next, though, we're going over to it. Viper RKO TTV against Man with the Plan. This fight, is it happening? Isn't it happening? We're finding out together. Viper comes in with a 5-2 record. Man with the Plan 3-1. This fight put together by Ginga Ninja. It was off and then it was on and now it's on. And I mean, we're praying it's not going to go off again, because if it does, then George will be waiting in the wings. But number 5 against number 11, number 12. Man with the Plan calls himself the greatest featherweight fighter in this division. Has he been nerfed, though, by the elbow patch that's happened in the last update? Only he knows. I guess we'll go and find out together. We're here, we're set, and we're good to go. Of course, there will be no Taporia on this card, or on this matchup this evening. Sparring record is interesting. You take too much, you look into that too much. 5 wins to 0 in terms of Man with the Plan and Viper. Viper with those 5 wins. Max Holloway for Man with the Plan. Jose Aldo for Viper RKO TTV, who before this fight got made said he wanted to take about 2 or 3 weeks off, recharge the batteries. But he said when Ginga came knocking, he could not reject this fight. And there's no glove touch here tonight. Man with the Plan, of course, in the black and white trunks. Viper RKO TTV in the yellow. And look at that. Viper RKO TTV already sliced open. And this would be something if Man with the Plan could come in again today and get this one done. People try and make that mistake of trying to kickbox against Man with the Plan, and they get sliced and diced. Viper said he was going to show Man with the Plan exactly what it means to be a kickboxer and do it properly tonight. But he also said he wouldn't rule out holding him in top mount for 15 minutes if it needed. to go that way. It may need to go that way because he's eating a lot of damage. The cut's already looking ghastly on Jose Aldo. And there's the first takedown of the evening. That there may be a sign that Viper knows he cannot continue to eat those devastating elbows from Man with a Plan. Now goes over into backside. Keeps him grounded though. Of course, we saw this before from Viper, how dangerous he can be in these grounded positions. Man with the Plan here. Not being tapped, but goes over into mounts. Goes right back down. And this is now a great opportunity for Viper to get the damage back. Of course, this is the thing though. I mean, Man with the Plan had to know that this kind of style of fight was going to happen. Man with the Plan will also know that the damage is there if he can just effectively deny the takedown consistently in round number 2. There's still a prospect of him winning this fight, but look at that. Big elbow drops on Man with the Plan from Viper. Goes over into half guard hit. That one there is denied. Crosses over into top mounts. Thinking about his next move. Still 1 minute and 45 left of this round. Man with the Plan's got to protect himself here because this one could go out if he's not too careful. Big shots. Again, the block being pulverized. The head health taking a beating. And people said, much like Reflex Cowboy, remember that name? People said about Reflex Cowboy back in UFC 4, had a very similar fight style to Man with the Plan here. And people said once you get Reflex Cowboy to the ground, it's as good as done. And that's exactly what Vape did against Reflex Cowboy to win the featherweight title in UFC 4. From there on onwards, people that fought Reflex Cowboy always took him to the ground, always knew that that was going to be his kryptonite. Are we seeing history repeat itself with Man with a Plan here? Gets back up. Oh, okay. Okay. What the fucking hell is... Okay. Jose Aldo's broke his neck. What am I seeing? He's giving him the fucking Hulk Hogan. And I think Brian is pissing himself. I don't know. I guess we'll see if the fight starts in round 2. If not, we will run it again. Brian is moving his ass on the octagon floor like a dog. I don't know. Can both of you try and skip? Does it work if you skip? What the fuck? That is, that's up there. What happens here? See if you can skip. If you can skip and it starts normally in round 2, then do round 2. If not, then back out and go again. That is incredible. This is the Osto Fulgari. I love this position. There you go. Thanks, Blaze. That's some move. Well, we will rematch it. They will lobby up and go again. I'm going to go get a bottle of water while they do. That is fucking incredible. Wow. All right. Same picks, please. I mean, if anything, who does that benefit? That benefits Man with the Plan. It has to. That benefits Man with the Plan massively. Ugh. Excuse me. My voice is fucked. The Arsenal game against Porto fucked my voice. It's been recovering since. You have to allow it. All right. The controller's disconnected. Uh-oh. Here we go. Immediate fake glove touch from Brian there. Now, the worst thing that could happen here, right, is Viper goes on to lose this fight. He will feel like there is some supernatural force. If he loses this fight, oh my God. If he loses this fight, he's going to feel like UFC is just not with him. He's going to feel like the EA gods are not with him against Man with the Plant. And I'm amazed he is still looking to try and stand with him. I can't lie. You'd think with how dominant the fight looked on the ground last fight, he would be going right back to it. Man with the Plan very much starting brilliantly here. Man with the Plan uppercuts, drops him. There's no block there. What's Viper doing? Viper's not blocking. His pad's fucked. I think his pad's... the little pad message came up there. Oh my God, front kick. Man with the Plan evades that one. And he's still striking. What is this guy doing? Viper! You've got to shoot a takedown, you fucking moron. Oh my God, he's going to finish him. He's going to finish him. He gets up. Why? He's not doing anything. He's dropped him. Viper's melted. Viper, in round 1, has lost against Man with the Plan. It's done. It's not done yet. I don't know what is going on, man. He ain't blocking. He ain't doing anything. He's trying to box him. You've lost that battle. You can't outbox him. Your head health is gone. Your block is gone. You moron bastard. You've let everyone down, man. Oh, my God. Man with the Plan wins again. And he'll put his fingers to his lips and he'll tell Ginger, suck on that one. Ginger made that matchup. Viper TTV wrestled brilliantly in the first fight. Wanted to box. And he's in... listen, I love Viper, but you're a fucking idiot. You're an idiot. I know that you get in your own head and you fucking threaten retirement left and right when you lose, but you fucking deserve that loss. You're a moron, man. I don't know what you sat there, you struck with him, pad issues or not, you sat there and eaten about 6 shots to the face uncontested. Zed, say what you like. You had your game plan in the wrestling in the first fight. You've been absolutely ran through in the second fight. Maybe you can say the game saved him in the first fight. In the first fight when it broke, you didn't do a single bit of wrestling in the second fight. You can everyone can sit here and say, oh yeah, I'll show Brian how to fucking strike on the feet. He's a cheesy cunt. Yeah, I don't know why you all keep trying to say that you're going to show Brian how to box when he then slices you open with the first 2 elbows. Shouldn't that plan go out the window? I don't know. I don't know what goes through some of your heads, man. I said it with Jovi Rami. I say it with Viper. I don't know what goes through some of your heads when you try and fight a guy like that cleanly. I mean, you deserve it. You have to wrestle him. You have to. You have to. Viper, he loses. Man with the Plan wins. It's just that simple. He's going to have a field day in that chat tonight. He's going to have a field day with that chat tonight. Silliness. Silliness from Viper TTV. The heel, the ultimate bad guy, goes to 4-1. And now that's going to put him, firmly into the top 10. He'll be looking above and beyond Viper now. He's beaten the number 5. He can ask for Chubb. He can ask for Odran, Bass Inferno, Demonic. He can ask for any of them. He'll be winning his right to. I can't believe what I've just seen. I can't believe what I've just seen. Why is he not blocking? I don't know. The whole block, not blocking, no shooting a takedown. I'm amazed at that. Heavyweight is. It's for me, bro. You sold that fight. You threw that fight away. It's a sad day to be Teddy Long. He threw that fight away. First fight, dude, I can't get over this. How do you go from doing so well in the first fight to then just doing the complete fucking opposite in the second? I don't know. I'm supposed to watch this like kind of impartial, but that is up there with one of the most fucking silly things I've ever seen. Ever. I can't get over that. I can't get over that. Mark needed me to move this fight by 1. I'll take the winner of Odran and Black Panda. I mean, you're not going to get a title shot off of 1 win. You got to win at least 2 in a row. Probably Bass Inferno. You and Bass Inferno in a contendership makes sense. Same with you and Demonic, to be fair, as well. It's one of those two. I just can't believe that he threw the fight. I can't believe that he threw the fight. I'm all good. All right, Mark, we'll go with you first. Then up next, then, Mark, Jeff, and Adversary. I'm on the wrong tab. Mark, Jeff coming into this one tonight with a 5-2 resume. Of course, another one booked by Ginger Ninja. This one doesn't make too much sense whatsoever. Mark, Jeff on the cusp of a title shot, being forced to fight the 2-0 Adversary. Mark was, of course, told, you know, listen, this fight, it's an interesting one because if you take it and you lose, you're going to put yourself to the back of the line again for the title shot. Mark said, no, it's okay. I understand the politics of what Ginger is trying to do. I understand the kind of whole, you know, the clickiness of booking the card and trying to benefit your friends. I will do it. I will walk through them and I will get a title shot. Adversary goes to 3-0 tonight. He's going to put himself above the likes of Blaze Complex, above the likes of Webbo, and put himself into the top 6 of the division, where then you'd think he's beaten Mark Jeff. He'd have to take on maybe a Dirty Dave. He'd have to take on maybe a Nathan NK. It really does depend. So one of those. It's all gain from Adversary and limited gain and ultimate risk from Mark Jeff. So I mean, it's one of those. What happens? I guess we go up and over to it. Mark the Shark is live for us. 5-star picks are legal in this one because, of course, it is that elite division of bantamweight flyweight. Pantoja for Mark the Shark. Davison Figueiredo for Adversary. 3 wins to 3 wins in spars. You can see that there. Mark with 3, Adversary with 3. Be interesting to see what Adversary fights like tonight, of course. Another one that's been kind of picked up by that kind of cringy lot. The camp of easy work. The camp of beat show. It's one of those, though, where he's improved massively so quickly. But he has to now find a way to kind of be able to channel that incredible base of boxing that has got him all the way to the end of the BMF final against Jakey. And now needs to find a way to go 3-0 against the kind of top contender of the flyweight division. Mark the Shark, of course, always with a base that you could argue is up there with one of the best pressure boxers in the flyweight division. Of course, though, when you go against Davison Figueiredo, who's got that incredible power and that incredible ability to just absolutely mince through the block, you really don't know what could happen. On the hook there, goes forward again. Uppercut clips Mark the Shark already. Works the bodies, faking the body hook there. That's making Mark maybe bite on the kind of defense towards the midsection. This is exactly what Figueiredo gives you, power in bunches. Mark the Shark continuing just to walk forward. He's not afraid of that pressure from Adversary. Adversary, of course, beating the likes of Naznim and all those other kind of bantamweight, flyweight greats in that BMF last time out. Put him in this position where he's now in that bantamweight, flyweight division. Could be in a position where he beats one of the future Hall of Famers here tonight. Continues just to work forward, though, does Mark. It's been a perfect start to life for Adversary in the division, though. One of those prospects that you don't want to go up against. Especially with how well he is improving every single day. It seems like he's just putting more and more time into becoming the best version of himself. Oh, clipped him, though, does Mark the Shark. And now look at that. The frenzy of combinations from the Irishman. Adversary's got to collect himself here. He's still in this fight. But he needs to move fast here. Oh, moves fast. He does. Slices open Mark the Shark. Off the jab there. 1-2s again. Ducks underneath that one does Adversary. 1-2 goes on to the head shots here. Continues just to walk through again. Uppercut drops him. Mark the Shark gets him against the cage and will jump on him here. And Mark will feel that there's one more flurry left in this one. Drops him, potentially, and he does. Neon belly, and this could be it here. Adversary, is he out in round 1? No, he's not. Good survival instincts from Adversary. But with 7 seconds left of round number 1, you have to say this is a Mark the Shark round. But as Mark the Shark potentially is he going to need to have to face up to the potential oncoming threat of the takedown of the wrestling That's usually the way that people will combat against Mark the Shark's pressure. They'll say, well, we failed the pressure. We now need to kind of go forward and go for some of that kind of good old-fashioned American wrestling. Slices Mark open immediately. Adversary, though, equally still in a little bit of a way. Good pull uppercut there, though. Mark the Shark's got to be careful. Slips that one. Great head movement from the Irish boxer. Head health is starting to fade, though, from Mark. Off the jab. Good head movement from Adversary. Oh, good stun from Mark, though. Great head movement from Adversary. Clips him again. Big straight drops him again. And there'll be no going down to the canvas this time. Mark the Shark continuing to just remain patient. Still moves forward. Mark eating a big right hand there, though, from Figueiredo. Eats another big uppercut. Oh, the pull uppercut there, though. And this could be it. It's full mount. Mark the Shark is out of there. Adversary gets it. And it's a matchup which Mark probably didn't need to take. Forced upon him by Ginga tonight. Adversary gets it done and gets the victory on Mark the Shark in round number 2. Figueiredo hits like a bus. And hits like a bus indeed. And that there will give Adversary the opportunity now to probably call out one of the higher-ups of that division. No doubts. Probably, again, he'll probably call out Dirty Dave if Dave wins tonight. 2-fight win streak for Dave. 3-fight win streak for Adversary. Could be up there. It could be up there. Absolutely. Up next, though, we go over to our final prelim fight of the evening. Demonic and Chubb. Wow, I'm absolutely buzzing for this one. Prediction card. At UFC. Final prelim fight is now live. There you go. Get your predictions in. Only a mini prediction card tonight since there's so many title fights. We just done a title fight predictor, so call it that. You should have won, but I'll take that any day. Well, at least you're modest, eh? Up next, though. Here we go. The fucking great. Demonic and Chubb. If this fight gets boring, I'm going for a shit. I'm holding one in. I'm not even joking. I will literally walk off camera and go for a poop. The last time these two met, well, the trilogy upon us, of course, made by Ginga. Demonic won the first time against Chubb Nardino back at VFL 85. Won against Chubb by decision. Then, of course, they made history by being the 2 worst fighters in terms of boredom that we've ever seen. They had an unstreamed welterweight title fight. Demonic won that fight by decision in the repeat. So both fights have gone to decision between these two before. Will it happen again? I guess we'll find out. Demonic, of course, coming into this one today with a 6-2 record, 2-fight win streak. Chubb Nardino coming into this one with a 5-2 record with a loss and a win in his last 2. So there we go. We're going to go up and over to it. Chubb Nardino is live for us. We're here. No Taporia on the cards for either of these two. They weren't supposed to be on the main card. They then got moved down to the prelims. So there you go. Taporia is going to be off limits for the pair of them. Wonderful. I've edited my predictor card. I can see the edit time. You can edit your predictor card all the way until the first title fight starts. Yep. So there you go. Go for it. Go for it.
Why not? Let's fuck it.
But yeah, we're there. We're there. Beyond that, I would say enjoy the fight, but
Sometimes maybe
I mean,
sometimes maybe shit.
Let's go, man. We lose.
the first bail I see, I'm walking out the fucking room. Chubb Nardino in the reds with Holloway. Demonic in the green with Volkanovski. They'll say it's not really great that they can't use Taporia. But I mean, Volkanovski is a nice enough way to do it, isn't it? Of course, Demonic set the record, didn't he? When he was welterweight champion for longest amount of fights going the distance. Watch that one title fight. I can't remember, that was the one before the unstreamed title fight against Chubb. Whereas in his last welterweight kind of title defense that we saw, went the full 5 rounds, 9 minutes of control time, 27 significant strikes landed across 5 rounds. So, what has changed since then? Maybe the update kind of patching Bale somewhat has stifled him. Maybe so far tonight, these two wanting to kind of say to everyone they're not the same cheesy fighters they were 2 months ago. But it is one of those where you'd have to say, how desperate are you to win? If Chubb wants to win, will he go back to those bales, those kind of backpacks? If Demonic wants to win, will he go into the kind of takedown, area? Of course, so far tonight, so far, I was going to say, Demonic getting the better of the exchanges up top. Chubb Nardinho coming right back into this one, though. Chubb Nardinho was, I think, deeply impacted by the kind of boos and the criticism he got from fighting the way he did. I think he felt like there was a little bit of a redemption story there when people were cheering him on against Man with a Plan. One of those where, what kind of fighter do you want to be? Chubb Nardinho will still deem himself as good enough to maybe compete, challenge for that featherweight title if he was allowed to bail. But this is the thing. Chubb Nardinho can fight however he wants. Demonic can fight however he wants. I think Demonic doesn't care as much that people call him boring. I think Chubb Nardinho is way more emotional by people kind of giving him shit. Absolutely. He's got that kind of Rossetti gene in him. When people were kind of watching Rossetti win fights by decision in bantamweight back in 2022, people were calling him boring, and it got to him. And then you saw Rossetti trying to go out there and be a kickboxer for effectively kind of 2 months. He changed his whole style because it got to him. I think that's exactly the same thing that Chubb Nardinho has as well. I think the same exact thing has happened, because you can see here, he's not really wanting to kind of engage in any of the grappling with Demonic. It's all Demonic who's wanting to just kind of bring it to the ground and get the strikes going quickly. Round 1 in the books. Hard to say that is anything bar a Demonic round 1. Chubb Nardinho looking like he's out of water here. He's fish out of water. Well, what can Chubb do? Will he bail? Will he wrestle? Let's see. Glove touch and we're off. Of course, for both of these two, they'll know. A win tonight would put them right in the driver's seat for potentially one of the next, if not the next title shot. Big shot there, though, from Chubb Nardinho. Jumping knee comes forward. You can see Demonic going for the takedown, not able to land it, though. Of course, Demonic has always said that his striking does need some work. Chubb Nardinho, the more confident of the two. He has more knockouts in this division than Demonic, and he's been absolutely decapitated. Uppercut into the overhand.
Fuck the Bills, man.
Chubb Nardinho.
I'm gone from
Didn't
that.
need
Telling you, gone.
to wrestle tonight. He's gone for the uppercut into the overhand, and he's absolutely sent Demonic tumbling. Highlight reel knockout on the way down. The overhand to the cerebral cortex. Clocks him, knocks him, and stops him. 5 rounds not needed tonight. Gets it done in 2. For Chubb Nardinho,
Well played, Demonic, man.
it could well be that we're looking at the next title contender. Demonic streak gone. Chubb Nardinho up to 6-2. Odran going to be fighting for the belt tonight. Bass Inferno and pretty much, I think, Man with the Plan at this point. The next contendership shot, I think it lines up for Chubb Nardinho. I think he's next. Wow. Did not expect that fight going that way. Chubb Nardinho gets it done inside 2. Just like that. For Demonic, maybe he should have bailed. Maybe he should have wrestled. It was one of those. Holloway, though, looking like the golden ticket for Chubb Nardinho, eh? Unbelievable. Brian M. Kane, Demonic falling victim to the same knockouts as Koros. I wouldn't say the same. I don't think it's the same knockout. Oh, I don't think so. Knockout of the night, says Vape. I'm still happy with it being on Cub Swanson. The Cub Swanson knockout was ridiculous. Plus, it was with Cub Swanson. I'm not going to give that... I'm not taking that away. That's going to be something special. Up next, though, the mega cards. 9 5-round fights, potentially. Grab a sleeping bag, some snacks, and a drink. You'll need it. You've got until the first title fight of Evo Panda and Jake to get your predictions in. It's an all-title fight predictor tonight, so you've got until 10:30. When we're back, we'll be going straight to Dirty Dave and Blaze. For now, though, I'll leave you with the trailer, and I'm going to go ping the Discord to let them know. Stay with us, and we'll see you in 60 seconds, fellas.
It is over. Oh, God, to the right hand.
Oh my God.
Leg beat up, man. Done before you.
Oh, good left from Poirier, now a right hand. It's hurt.
Oh my God. An SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep.
Light heavyweight champion. Goodness. It's time.
All right, we're back. Josh Bray as well. Thank you for the follow. Fellas, welcome in. It's going to be a long night filled with long fights. I believe we're going to have Dio the Demon joining us on comms for the title fights after this as well. Well, yeah, after his two fights. Of course, two non-title fights tonight, followed by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It feels like a mega card, but it's Ginger Ninja's mega card. Of course, Ginger Ninja matchmaking this card tonight because he's the winning coach of Season 2's Ultimate Fighter. That's why you're seeing a lot of the Ginger Ninja kind of core getting title shots. Him, Jack Hanna, Odran, Assassin Banana on the card against someone that's got 1 win in the last 5. Jerd on the cards, Evo Panda on the card. You got a lot of that kind of core there. So there will be Irish flags draped around the building this evening. Of course, tonight, so far, no submissions have been on the card. So submission of the night is open for the taking. Our performance bonuses so far: knockout of the night for Havoc, fight of the night for D1 Smumlanger and Rapids, and performance of the night for Mandy McDiver with that Nate Diaz that looks so good. Without any further ado, though, without any further waiting, Dirty Dave against Blaze Complex, a replacement fight since Keza pulled out of the fight tonight. Dirty Dave comes into this one with a 6-3 resume. For Blaze, it's an opportunity to fight up after coming off of a loss last time out. If he beats Dirty Dave, it really shakes up these rankings. But for Dirty Dave, he wins. He'll go to 7-3. Maybe, just maybe, he'll say, I deserve a title shot. Maybe, just maybe, he'll say he deserves going up against adversary in the #1 contenders. I would be open to pretty much both of those options, to be fair. But listen, we've seen crazy shit happen. Does Blaze win, pull it out of nowhere? Who knows? Dirty Dave will be the favorite going into it, though. Let's go straight up and over into this one. If we have a link, of course. I think Dave always does stream, but he never tosses me the link because he just likes to punish me, so that's fine. We'll go and find it. There he is. We're there. We're set. Here we go. Whenever you're ready, fellas. Of course, the main card, so 5-star fighters, and all of the fights tonight are legal. Let's see what we've got. Figueiredo and Pantoja. Of course, as well, this is the only non-5-round fight on the card this evening. All the other fights, all other 9 fights on the main card of the prospect, they're going 5 rounds. We've got a trilogy with Dio and Stu next, and then, of course, 8 title fights. The prospect of 8 5-round title fights. Incredible. Well, let's see what we've got here. Dirty Dave, of course, an expert in all assets. The boxing, the wrestling. Hey, even give him an American football helmet. He's pretty damn good on the field as well with the Detroit Lions. You watch my NFL streams, you'll get the reference. Of course, tonight, black and silver for Blaze and Figueiredo. The black and gold, Dave wearing champions trunks with Pantoja. He believes maybe with the exit of Dex Primacy that this division is now here for the taking. Of course, the title will be on the line tonight between Nathan NK and Jack Hanna. Oh, okay, Blaze. Hang on a minute. Hell of a start for Dr. Blaze PhD. Talk about prediction card killers. If this was on the prediction cards, you'd maybe be seeing a prediction card kill here. The first stun, the first knock. I'm kind of confused what to say, really, on that one. Did not expect Blaze to come into this one, guns firing. Seems like he's in the zone here tonight, though. Dave, of course, I believe had a fight in, I think, either PT or ESFL earlier on, 3 p.m. Eastern. I remember he was telling his NFL opponent this week about it. Dio, I think it was. Big hook upstairs, though. Stuns Blaze. That cut, of course, going to be a bit of a shaky one to bypass in the kind of later rounds of the fight, but Blaze leading with the jab, looking to kind of pressure Dirty Dave here. Big shot upstairs. Big hook into the overhand. Shoots the takedown, and there's Dave. Big one. Slams him to the canvas. Now Dave with half guard position. What can he do to Blaze here the next 2 minutes of this round? Of course, Dave made that move from bantamweight to fly at the beginning of 2024. I feel like it was it the beginning of 2024 or was it December? I feel like it was the beginning of 2024, but maybe felt like the fighter picks were more up his alleyway. Maybe felt like the division was somewhat more achievable to conquer in this division. Of course, he fought the newest induction to the Hall of Fame, Dex Primacy. Dex Primacy won on that fateful evening. Of course, Dex Primacy relinquishing both belts after last week. Laid his gloves in the octagon and said, that is it for me. I'm now a WWE wrestler for the time being. So if you want to catch Dex, then you can watch him in his friend's WWE league. No doubt that will be kicking off soon. God willing, the servers aren't terrible. Stat guard gained here, though, from Dave. This is big. Rains down a flurry of assaults on Dr. Blaze, PhD. Kicks him away, though. Round one coming to its conclusion. But you'd have to say, with that kind of that big stun and that kind of knockdown earlier on, Blaze is going to be one round up for the goods here. But Dave is coming right back into it. An interesting start. Maybe one that Dirty Dave didn't anticipate. Of course, the first time Dave and Blaze are fighting in a VFL octagon. Blaze, of course, making his debut back in December of 2022. Made that, or Xbox debut in December 2022. Made that kind of switch from PlayStation to Xbox. Was a multi-time PlayStation champion. Dave here tonight knows that a win will put him in the shop window for a big contendership opportunity at the very least. Goes back to the body. Goes up top, though. Big uppercut there. Roy. Dave looking to just use Pantoja like an absolute windmill at this point. And look at Blaze just not dialing down the aggressive nature of his attacks. Continues to walk forward. Continues to just let the hands go here. Oh, clips him, though, does Dave. Big uppercut there from Dave. And the American now standing over the Thai Romanian sensation, Dr. Blaze, PhD. But is his PhD in getting his face smashed? Dave will argue, yes it is. Just that flip over there, half guards. Maybe going to be coming here from Blaze. No, keeps him in side control. I thought maybe the mission would be to get to top mount ASAP. That's what Blaze usually like to do in his PlayStation title fights, dominate from the top. Rains down the strikes, though. Gets back to his feet. Uppercut there, clips Dave. Oh, Dave could be in trouble. Dave trusting his block, though. Overhand drops him. And is he going to go down there? Yes, he is. This is very interesting. You'd think whenever the ground game opens, Blaze would just look to get right back up to his feet. I don't think he wants to be down there with Dave. He's got to be confident in his boxing attributes. Oh, clips him, though. And Blaze here could be in trouble. Dives into it, does Dirty Dave. And Dr. Blaze, PhD, he's out of there. 2 and done. But fair enough to Blaze. He, I think, gave Dave a bit of a tight affair there. More than what he would have maybe have been expecting. Good stuns and knocks in round 1. Equally in round 2. But Dave, in the end, just calm, patient, composed. and he gets the victory. That there is more than likely going to set up Dave versus adversary for the #1 contendership in a nearer date. Maybe 128, maybe 129, who knows. But Dirty Dave tonight back on the card, back in with a big win. Goes to 7-3 now, his 10th fight in the elite division of UFC 5. Congratulations to him. Up next, our final non-title fight of the evening and the start of the 5-round thrillers here on the card tonight. Like I said, so many 5-round fights. It's Dio the Demon against Stewie 2. Another matchup that was made, of course, by Ginga. He made all of these kind of main card fights tonight. Dio, of course, has history with Stu. When you go back and you look at it, it began here at VFL 115. The 21st of December, Stu got the better of him, beat him in round number 2 to therefore kind of grant him kind of access to the welterweight title. Stu then went on to win the welterweight title where Dio had to earn his way back. 3 fights later, they met again. Dio on that fateful night, VFL 120, secured the welterweight strap, got it done in round number 1. Now they meet again 7 weeks later, nearly 2 months on, and it is the third and what you can only imagine probably the final time they will meet, unless, of course, it makes sense in the lightweight division near the top of the pile. Both of them coming in for their lightweight debuts, 0-0. Both of them fight with an entertaining kickboxing style. A charismatic fan favorite is Dio the Demon, but for Stewie, one of the most hard-hitting, elusive combination artists you can imagine in that lightweight division. Let's go over and up to it. Dio the Demon will be live for us, and we'll have Dio comms for you as well. Don't doubt that for a second. Here we go. Oh my fucking god. What broke my headset there? Here we go. Why can't I turn the volume up? It's weird. Okay, here we go. Okay. Cowboy Cerrone. Okay. Cowboy Cerrone. Volk against Cowboy. Reach difference.
Oh, we gotta turn up now. Alright, here we go.
Don't quit your day job, Dio.
All respect to my boy.
American Idol is not for you, man.
Oh shit, my fault.
Well, here we go. Dio in the orange. Stu in the green.
A little lag.
It's going to be about that height.
Maybe let's just get the jitters out.
It's going to be about that height tonight. It really is. Of course, Donald Cerrone with excellent body shots. The kicking ability of Cowboy in his prime version is lethal. But also, when you look at Stu, his ability to pocket box with Volkanovski is going to be very crucial. Tonight, it's very simple. If you're the man in orange, keep distant, work your strikes. If you're Stu, get in nice and tight, try and take his head off early. So far, I can say Dio's probably had the better of the exchanges. He continues to just battle away here at Stu's head and midsection. Calm and composed fight so far. There's no kind of trash talk or comedy from Dio's corner tonight. He knows that this one is a very dangerous fight. It's a man that he's won and lost against over the past 12 weeks. Big knee to the midsection again. That's what it's going to be about. Those teeps, those knees to the body. Doesn't feel like it's going to go 3 rounds, though. Big cut, though. On Dio the Demon early. That's the power of Volk in those hands. Get that old soundbite of Doc up. That's the power of Volkanovski. Deep kick, that one there. Blocked up. Pushes him down.
I did want to pick Cerrone, though. Just in case we do get to the ground.
I don't think there's going to be any danger of going to the ground tonight. This feels like a real chess match.
A lot of shots to the head. Not too good. Time is bad. It's crowding my shit. Good for him.
It does feel like it's on a knife edge here. It does. Big shot there, though. From Stu up top. Jab again.
No!
Front kick.
No!
Oh, no.
Oh, what are we doing? We look like a fucking...
Dio there just not able to
heavyweight right now.
get himself kind of managed distance-wise.
I'm just saying the way we're fighting, What are we doing?
Little bop again.
Yugoslavian heavyweight. What I feel like.
Continues just to work the calm, patient hooks, the Stu. Backs away, front kick there, blocked up though. Uppercut is nice. Off the jab again. Big knee to the body again. Ooh. Then he goes right into that knee. Gilbert Burns style. More knees to the body. And that's going to keep draining that stamina down nicely. Does have that stamina advantage slightly, but the cut damage very much in the advantage of Volkanovski. Body damage. Ooh, and head damage. Nice. Difficult round to score. Really is.
Could have been worse, you know. We shouldn't have got cut. I kind of tweaked out by, you know. It could have been worse.
I think it was a good round. I think it was a good round for both of them.
He did catch us with that uppercut.
That slice and cut against the significant strikes.
His first round, he probably takes that first round. He's more active.
Dio thinks he was more active. I think he was more active. Maybe he gets the first round because of the cut, but very much in this one. Wonderful kickboxing combinations, or boxing combinations, shall I say, from Stu. Knee to the body again. Stu just, ooh. Really impressed by Stu's head movement as well. Ability to kind of duck low. Kind of avoid that flurry from Donald Cerrone.
Nice leg kick. Beautiful. He's mixing it up a lot better than I am too.
See as well. Ooh, big counter shot though. Big straight down the pipe.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Lagging a little bit. Oh, hold up, hold up. All right, we're good. We should be good, I think.
What is that coming forward? Ooh, body kick. Uppercut again. Stu there. Just feeling maybe the downside of Volkanovski, those short T-Rex arms. Locked up there. Keeps himself composed. Head kick. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
That's so bad.
He threw it wildly.
I didn't deserve to win that. That was so bad, bro. Oh my
He
God.
knows he made a big mistake.
He wins the trilogy.
He wins the trilogy. And you'd have to say,
Damn, I shouldn't have picked Cowboy tweet.
I don't think the Cowboy pick was bad. I think he did very well with Cowboy. He just threw a wild strike. And you know with Dio you're going to get wild strikes. You saw it in the title win. He throws out the flying knee. You see it with Kamaru Usman. He throws head kicks with Kamaru Usman. He's a wild striker, is Dio. And I think that's going to be maybe his calling card. You can get big victories with wild striking, but you also open yourself up for wild, wild gaps with that wild striking. And I think, again, tonight, he threw that front kick, the head kick, whatever it was. Stu knows how much power he has in the hands of Volkanovski, keeps himself distant, gets a big, big knockout, wins the trilogy. What a way to open up his lightweight account for Dio. 0-1, but I don't think I look at that Dio performance and go, yeah, I shouldn't have picked Donald. It was good. It was very, very good. Whenever I get quiet and I watch the fights, I'm intrigued by them because they were both doing so well. Again, the pocket boxing of Stu was very good. The distance striking, the knees to the body, the kicks of Dio was good. It was just a wild error, a wild mistake that gives Stu the victory tonight. And of course, like Dio said, he wins the trilogy. And Dio, always gracious in defeat, says he knows he doesn't deserve to win that fight because of the wild strike, but he'll be back. He'll be better than ever, and that's just how it goes. You know, it's never nice to see a fan favorite lose, but that's just how it is. That's how it is. We'll see if he wants to come on comms. If he does want to come on comms,
Good evening.
then we'll get him on. But if not, I'm not going to push him. It's never nice to kind of come on and do comms when you just lost. You know what I mean? If you want in the booth, let me know. If you want, then you can come in. If not, I'm prepared to solo run it. I got a lot of DMs. Get me, Dio, and CJ all on next week's card for America Takeover. July 4th. That's when that's going to happen. No bails needed. Well, congratulations, Chubb. You fought normal. That is just fantastic. You know what? Since it's title fight time, I have to go onto Twitter and post it's title fight time because this is the earliest time this tweet's ever got done because there's like 65 title fights. Title fights are now live. Twitch.tv, Ginga_AFC, VFL, UFC, Am I stupid? Title time. I was forgetting how to spell title because I have the tism. And I'll ping it in the Discord too. All right, let's do it. Hey, there we go. So he's got the ice pack on his head, but he's with us. Top tier. Bum 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 bum. Oh, my Discord smells. Give me a sec, Dio. It's fucking up. Okay, now I'm here. There you go. My Discord takes like 6 years to connect. You weren't bad with Cowboy. You're being too harsh on yourself. You were good.
That was pretty bad, bro.
You threw a fucking Dio strike. All right, a Dio strike, okay, is like a head kick with fucking Kamaru, a fucking flying knee with Kamaru, or now a fucking front kick with Donald. If you just didn't do that, you were fine. You were winning that fight, personally.
Yeah, I bugged. We'll be back next time. We got lots of good fights on this card, though. I'm excited for this.
Well, listen, it's a mega card, you could say, because of course this fight card tonight was made by Ginga, who is the winning coach of Ultimate Fighter Season 2. If you're the winning coach and you win the coaches final, you get to matchmake a card. So that is pretty much his handy doing. That's why we have 9 fights tonight at the main card that are 5 rounds potentially each. So it's one of those. It could be a long night. It could be a short night. Who knows? But we kick off with the opening one. Evo Panda in the lightweight division, your division, Dio, against Jake 05. So Evo Panda coming into this one, the champion, 6-1. His only loss in this division was against the former featherweight contender Matimbu. Won the title last week, gets the opportunity this week. Jake 05, of course, is on a perfect 4-0 streak. Returned after a 3-month break last week. Beat DPT Pook in a performance of the night performance, if you want to call it that. Gave Pook only his 2nd loss in the division. Earned his way into this title fight with the biggest streak in the division. We know Evo Panda, best boxer in the division. People always said that he's got that featherweight level quality, that bantamweight level striking. Maybe that's a little bit too much, but featherweight at least. For Jake 05, very balanced, can work kickboxing well, but is also a very, very dangerous wrestler. Evo Panda last week picking Tony Ferguson. Maybe a bit of mind games there. Used Tony Ferguson as a kind of a wrestler. Didn't use Ferguson as Tony traditionally with the knees, the elbows, the kicks. So I think Evo Panda will be prepared to wrestle should it go that way. The champion Evo Panda 6-1 against Jake 05, the contender 4-0 this evening. We go up and over to it. The first of our mega lineup tonight for these title fights. So let's have a look at the picks are. Tony Ferguson again against Charles Oliveira. Tony Ferguson for the champion, Charles for the contender. I mean, if Tony is going to go to that wrestling base that he's gone Cowboy Cerrone. There you go. He's paying some homage to you, Dio. There you go.
Don't do what happened to me, bro, please. Oh, my God.
Will you tell us about Donald? I mean, did he feel heavy? Did he feel stiff? I mean, what
so here's the thing. I'll get this out before this fight starts, so I don't take it away from any of the fight. I practiced a lot with Donald. I probably played like 20 fights before this game today with just straight up Donald. And then when we got and I didn't play any Volks. And when we got in there, I was initially going to use Rafael Fitzib just because he was a little shorter. I feel like he'd be quicker. It'd be a better idea. Donald feels really good. It's just he's meant to get into that 3rd, 4th, 5th round. That's where once you start getting those body shots and they start adding up, that's when you really start feeling his strength. And it all depends on if you can get to that 3rd, 4th, 5th round. So we'll see here, especially against Tony. Tony is my least favorite fighter to play against in this game. He is so fucking good. 100 stamina, 99 chin. It's crazy.
Yeah, and I mean, it's you factor all that in, and this is how Evo Panda used him when he won the title last week. He used Tony, this exact Tony, and wrestled. He got it done by a ground and pound victory. I mean, this is the thing as well. I mean, you said it in your fight too. This is why you didn't want to pick Cerrone in case the fight got down here. Does he feel like a fish out of water on the ground?
For me personally, honestly, he felt pretty good on the ground, which is why I ended up going with him. Even though I didn't really, oh shit, he's in a Kimura here. Here we go. I didn't. Oh fuck. Oh, this is close.
He could take his arm hit, and the first submission is in, and Jake 05 loses probably 60% of his bar there, Dio.
That's Tony, bro. That's what I'm talking about. That Tony is menace in this game.
Not wrong. Well, listen, this is going to be a case here where people thought Jacob was going to come into this fight and effectively dominate, out-wrestle Evo Panda. People, I don't think, have given Evo Panda his flowers in terms of how much time he's been putting into that wrestling kind of practice. You can see here, he's I don't think across the 2 fights now we've seen Evo Panda use Tony, he's thrown more than 20 strikes combined. He likes to ground you with Ferguson, keep you there. This is kind of one of those fights now where I think if you see Evo Panda in the lightweight division and you see that Tony Ferguson come out, you may need to think about maybe going in Islam just for that defensive aspect of it.
Absolutely. He could take so much damage. One of the fights I was practicing in earlier before the game, it was 9 or 10 knockdowns I got. It got to the point where he ended up just quitting with Tony because I couldn't knock him out. And it wouldn't happen. It was so fucking hard.
Yeah.
Pause.
Well, listen, so far, with 50 seconds left, it's been a difficult start to life.
Oh,
in
nice!
This could be it here if Jake's not careful. Or he gets out, though.
Oh, nice, nice.
And you can see Jaco 5 getting right back to the feet. He knows that he's got a bit more than maybe he bargained for tonight against the champion in Evo Panda. Keeps his distance.
Yeah, got to be careful not to use too much stamina with your kicks with Cerrone. It's tempting to use those kicks just because it's Donald. It's flashback Donald Cerrone. You want to throw some kicks. Oh, shit!
If there was just 5 more seconds in that round, Dia would be yelling and still. But Evo Panda looking alive and looking like a champion indeed. That's a 10-9 to Ferguson.
Dude, this is... And also, we got to think about the perks here, too. So if I'm right, I might be wrong about this. Tony's perk is that he does better when he has more damage taken to him. And Cerrone does better when he has less damage taken throughout the fight, correct? Don't they like cancel each other out pretty much?
I think so. If that is the case, then yeah, that would be a cancellation, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's Force of Nature versus Carved of Wood is what their perks cancel each other. I don't know. So it's going to be interesting here because obviously Tony's done more damage off that knockdown, but his perks going to be going against that because Tony's better when he takes more damage. So we'll see here. We'll see.
Rolls through though, backside now, back mount gained, and Jaco 5 being flattened out here, not good. He postures up and gets that rear naked choke, especially the mount here, and this is the same way he won the title last week. Big elbow clatters down up to Donald. He could be looking for the finish here. Evo Panda.
This could be it. Those elbows, man. You got to slide out. If you don't slide out, GG's. And they look like hooks, too. Sometimes they really look like hooks.
Great deny, though, from Evo Panda again, going for side control. Has the opportunity to lock him into Crucifix, which would be a game-setting match. So easy to kind of camp Crucifix, but opting to go into sprawl here and work the body shots. Jaco 5 can't get up, though. He's got to find a way to get this one back to a standing base. It just seems like tonight he's coming. Maybe. Oh, Imanari roll.
Oh!
There's been no submission yet tonight.
Uh-oh. Oh, this
gets out, though.
Nice.
Evo Panda getting a little bit too overconfident there.
Look at the stamina too, though. This is not what you want to see. But like I said, Cerrone's got that other perk, 3rd, 4th, 5th round. I don't know if he could take more damage or if he has more stamina. I forget exactly which one it was, but he's better in the 3rd, 4th, and 5th. I know that.
Well, he's going to need that because, I mean, 1:50 left. Evo Panda doesn't look like he's stopping down. He's slowing down. He's walking towards him. He's not afraid of Cerrone's reach. He's not afraid of Cerrone's kicks. He's just sitting there and just kind of teeing off. And I feel like Evo Panda is in this kind of super confident zone right now where he believes he can beat this man on the feet, on the ground. He doesn't look like he's susceptible to damage, to a fight-stopping sequence anywhere. And this is the same Evo Panda that everyone said. This guy eventually will be up there with some of the top featherweights. People believe that. People said that.
Oh!
Spinning back fist into the overhand is wild, but
that's some Sean O'Malley shit.
Yeah, honestly, it is. 35 seconds left, though. Jake continuing just to eat these shots, but we'll be hopeful they can reach the 3rd round. Okay, slip straight.
Come on, Donald. Come on, bruv.
It will be up there. I mean, listen, for the dominance we've seen from Evo Panda, I mean, he goes in 2 rounds up, Dio. If Cerrone can somehow find a way to win this back, this would probably be up there one of the comeback of the year candidates, surely.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And he's got the fighter for it. This 3rd round, let's see what his stamina's looking like here. It's still not okay. Let's hope it was the damage that looks better in 3rd, 4th, and 5th, because that stamina still looks like absolute dog shit right now.
Working knees to the sides here. And
that's not gonna help.
this is going to be Tony Ferguson just kind of controlling things on the ground again. And I wonder if Evo Panda, maybe blessed by the fact Jake didn't watch his fight last week, did Jake see how Evo used Tony Ferguson? If not, did he expect Tony Ferguson to just come in and do a striker's performance? Because that's what I said last week, though. It just feels like he's fooled people with Tony. People will see Tony and they think of a brawler, they think of the sharp elbows, the kind of the bloody fight style that he comes with. They don't think of this kind of Habib-esque style that Evo Panda uses him as.
Absolutely. He could do everything. He could do absolutely everything in this game. He could be getting, I mean, it's vice versa right now. He's winning the fight, but he could be getting absolutely shit on right now, 4th, 5th round, have no stamina and still be getting up from knockdown after knockdown. So, and he's also great on the feet. He's got great boxing. Like I said, the stamina, and he's dangerous on the ground as well. So you never know what the fuck Tony's going to do. And he could Eminari roll into a fucking heel hook. Nobody else is doing that shit, bro. The fuck?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And I mean, this is the thing, though. He gets back up, Jake. But now it's about, can he stay back up here? And even if he can stay back up here, Dio, the stamina is just dropping and dropping and dropping, especially when Tony gets those jumping teep kicks going as well. This is the thing. Evo Panda could just sit on the outside of the entire fight and teep him from distance and win this fight. He could.
Yeah, and this is kind of the, nice body kick there. This is kind of the style you would want to see from the Cerrone. Just kind of sit on the outside, teep, maybe throw a combination when he gets in close. Oh my God, flying knee. We might have a finish here.
Defending himself well. Kick. And Jake.
Good job.
Eating a Superman punch. The Superman punches from Tony Ferguson are also just so quick. You can see he's just...
Yeah, I'm definitely... I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, go for it.
I was going to say, that's going to be the next lightweight fighter I use, 115,000%. So whoever is playing me, get ready. I don't even have enough coins. I'm finna actually use real money and buy this nigga. That's how desperate I am to use Tony Ferguson. Matter of fact, what makes me want to use him even more, I didn't know he had one of my favorite combos in the game. Well, it's the combo that Shavkat also has, which I throw a lot. It's that the lead Superman punch into a combination, a regular boxing combination. So you can throw a lot off there, and you can even end it with a head kick. And he's thrown it a few times. Look at, he's about to do it again. Maybe he heard me.
Yeah, he's lining it up. Spinning back elbow, maybe going to be thought about too. I mean, big shots there again. Uppercuts. Oh my God.
Oh shit. They did you dirty. Oh, and he's breakdancing. Oh my God. This is before the CTE too, so he could really dance. He could really break down. This is before, before
compared to now, where he has to wear a helmet when he has to do breakdance moves.
Yeah, leather helmet.
Like Prime Cartman out of fucking South Park. I mean, listen, it's maybe an anticlimactic knockout, just a straight elbow, but I mean, he proved his point here, Evo Panda, tonight. Looked phenomenal on the feet, looked phenomenal on the ground. Used Tony Ferguson in a way again that's maybe confused Jayco 5, and again, it's one of those deals. I don't know too many people in this division right now that I think could take out Evo Panda when he has that Tony Ferguson pick. People said that he was supposed to be kind of heading towards that featherweight division again. He's now 7-1. He's got the rest of March to kind of rack up his legacy in this lightweight division. I mean, it's an interesting one who's next because there's no obvious contender. Abbott would have been next if he was able to fight tonight. There's Showtime on a 2-fight win streak. There's Danny Wyatt on a 2-fight win streak. I just feel like this is Evo's playground to kind of enjoy himself.
Shit, he's in my division and I don't want to play that nigga, bro. What the fuck? Especially with that Tony. Shit. I mean, I'm going to have to. I'll do what I gotta do. I'll get gritty if I gotta get gritty, but shit, after watching that and my performance tonight, I got a few things I got work going for, Well, but yeah, he's real good.
Maybe by the time you get a title shot, he'll be gone. He'll be in the bantamweight featherweight.
Yeah, I fucking hope so. Shit.
Well, listen, up next, I called this next matchup the most underwhelming matchup of the evening. Of course, like I said, all these fights tonight made by Ginger Ninja. He has given his friend, his training partner, his campmate, the middleweight champion of the world, Assassin Banana, a blessing. Tonight, Assassin Banana 5-1 takes on Morgs, who is 4-7 in a title fight. Banana, 5 straight wins. Morgs only 1 win in his last 5. They've met before. It was only about 3 weeks ago as well. Assassin Banana beat Morgs in round number 1. It was brutal. It was a butchering. People said at that point, this is when maybe Assassin Banana should be going up the division. But then, he said, I want to stay. I want to test myself against some of the wrestlers. Tonight, listen, it's only, I believe, his first fight of the month. So who knows if Assassin Banana plans to come in tonight, do this one title fight, and then not sign up again for the rest of March. He could. There's only 2 weeks left of it. But regardless, his camp mate, his friend, his gym owner, whatever you want to call him, has given him an absolute blessing in someone that's 4-7 with 1 win in the last 5. Some people will say this is to build his confidence. Some people said it's to maybe get Assassin Banana feeling like he can do it in the welterweight division. Others inside the camp, Assassin Banana and Morgs, will say, well, the only reason we're getting this fight this way is because we're in the same camp, we're in the same team, we want to keep the belt in the same place. But what really does that mean when crotch sniffers don't even sign up to the gym rankings every month? So I don't really think that's a plausible argument. To me, it feels like this is a padding of the record. It feels like this is Ginger Ninja shoving the most out of form contender in the middleweight division towards his friend Assassin Banana and saying to Assassin Banana, go ahead, here's your free win. If you're Morgs, then listen, you've got nothing but kind of, freedom to fight with tonight. You're not expected to win. No one thinks you're going to win. You're probably predicted to lose in every single predictor card. If you do win, it's probably one of the upsets of the year, and it's also the first time he holds middleweight gold in this division. So, who wins? Will it be Assassin Banana for the second time, or will it be Morgs, who goes in with a 4-7 resume? Let's go up and over to it. Let's see what happens here. Your mic. What do you mean, your mic? What do you mean? What's wrong with my mic? I don't know. Morgs just had in a DM saying your mic. I have no idea. Is the mic good? Is it not? Nothing's wrong with it. There's nothing different to it than normal.
I'm rooting for Morgs right here. Pull something out the bag.
Ask me. I got people messaging me about FIFA, for Christ's sake. Morgs? Never mind. It's my laptop. Okay, your laptop turning into a toaster. That's fine, Morgs. Well, listen, this would be one of, like I said, the biggest upsets of 2024. Should it go the way that I don't think it's going to go. Of course, Assassin Banana going with that Origins Pereira that we've seen him use before. Morgs opting for, I thought it was going to be Anderson Silva, but it's going to be Khamzat Chimaev. Indicates what he wants to do. It's going to be Dricus, therefore, for Assassin Banana. So switches his pick. Or is he? Yes, he is. Who do you like in this one, though? I mean, we don't get to see Dricus Duplessis often, Dio. Do you like that pick for Khamzat or not?
That interesting pick. I like it. He's got a lot of power. I didn't check his other stats, like his stamina and shit like that, but the range is going to be about the same. It's just going to be that wrestling difference.
Yeah, and I think the thing as well that maybe Assassin Banana needs to be a little bit kind of wary of is Khamzat Chimaev has that kind of deceptive power. I think it's 94 hand power. So if you get clipped very differently. Assassin Banana called himself the greatest boxer in the middleweight division. Currently, he doesn't believe he can be beat on the feet. Of course, tonight, Morgs is going to need to, again, probably avoid all of this kind of striking affair, shoot the takedown and keep him grounded. It's not going to be the nicest way to win. It's not going to be the most clean way maybe to win in terms of maybe entertainment factors, but it depends. What do you want to do? Do you want to have an entertaining fight, or do you want to win the belts? And of course, the other factor is maybe Morgs feel like he can't wrestle because, again, these two are apparently in the same camp. They are apparently working together to improve one another. Maybe it will feel like a bit of a betrayal if Morgs wrestles this evening. Takedown attempted, denied though by Banana early on.
Both landing clean shots here, clinching up a lot. We haven't seen any takedown attempts, right?
No, we have. We just saw one just a minute ago. Okay. And Assassin Banana there denying that one. Continues just to try and get the clinch and uppercuts going. Continues to kind of fight from a back foot here, Assassin Banana. likes to be the guy that controls the tempo of the fight. Of course,
Morgan's doing pretty good here for the giant underdog.
He's not doing too bad at all. It's just the question of when.
Head kick, fuck nigga! Get him, Morgs! Get him!
I'm behind you. I'm about to see it. I feel like I'm. Oh my god! I've just seen it.
Sorry.
It's
I didn't
okay.
mean to spoil it.
It's okay. I feel like I'm watching UFC on $2.99 all over again. I'm definitely on a totally legal link that I've paid for, Dana. No,
Oh yeah, Dana.
What is your clock saying, Theo?
I'm at 125 right now.
Okay, perfect. I'm with you. Well, listen, that's a big.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
shit! JP Morgan, back the fuck up!
God damn.
Oh, his body! Oh, his face! Oh, my days. Morgan, RIP. That was a great try. We're proud of you, brother. The people are proud of you.
Well, listen, he made it interesting, didn't he? That head kick, we thought maybe there was a hope, there was a glimmer, but then the handiwork of Dricus du Plessis came forward. I mean, listen, it's a fight that Assassin Banana was expected to win. It's a fight that no one will be surprised by the outcome of, and that's no disrespect to Morgs. He's just clearly not at that required level to be in there for a title shot at the minute. He's on a 3-fight losing streak now. Assassin Banana's got his record padded again. He's now 6-1. He's had a title win. He's had 2 defenses. Is this the end of his middleweight journey? Will he sign up again for a middleweight fight? There'll be people like Zhao Hu, people like Trixie, who will be itching. People like Flavio, who will be itching to get a chance at the middleweight title. Because they feel, all 3 of them have said this. Zhao has said this, the Portuguese Zhao has said this to me, Dio. Trixie said this to me. Flavio has said this to me. They say Assassin Banana is the most beatable champion of the middleweight division this year, this UFC so far. They feel, as grapplers, Assassin Banana cannot do a single thing on the floor. They think they'll get him to the floor and he will flap around like a fish. So, I mean, it's one of those. Does Assassin Banana risk it? Does he sign up again? Does he move into welterweight where people will know about his deficiencies in wrestling? Who knows? But some big fights there. Maybe we get him on the Ultimate, well, not the Ultimate Fighter, the UFN on Tuesday. Maybe we don't. But yeah, I think, again, it's an expected result. It's a hell of an effort from Morgs, but it's not anything that we're surprised by. I'll tell you that much for a fact. We move on to our next one. It's going to be Lewis Bex against Lomas. This one's an interesting one, though, Dio. Lewis Bex, 5-2. Won the belt last week with the only Fedor Emelianenko pick that we've seen so far. Fedor Emelianenko, the first champion of UFC 5 through Lewis Bex. He's a wrestler by trade, but he worked his boxing excellently last week. 4 wins in his last 5 for the champion, his first defense tonight. Lomas, on the other hand, though, Dio, 4 wins, 3 losses, known as a boxer, and is on a 3-fight winning streak. The confidence is there for the UFC 4 veteran. For Lomas, of course, if he wins tonight, I think it's up there with definitely his first title of UFC 5, but maybe his first title in the last kind of 2 years. It's a really, really big moment for him there. So there you go. Morgs says, right, this may sound stupid. I felt like I could have beat him there. I just got caught. Well, Morgs, it happens. What can you really say? I don't know what to say to you beyond, I guess maybe the head kick proves that maybe you've got a point, but you know what I mean? It just wasn't meant to be, man. 0-2. I don't think you were ready for that fight. It is what it is. You'll be back. So we wait for the link here. We are actually speeding through these because we attributed this to go to 5 rounds. So the fact that Lewis and Lomas here are going to be on 20 minutes early. Hopefully we don't have too many issues with the speed of the card going into hypersonic mode. Don't forget as well, we will be doing, and Dio, you're free to join us if you want to. We'll be doing the VFL NFL Thursday Night Football game after the card tonight. The 1-5 Cleveland Browns against the 0-6 Seattle Seahawks. Some great shit in there.
Jesus Christ.
It's going to be great. Well, for now, we wait to see if Lewis Bex and Lomas are good to go early. I mean, Lewis is apparently online. Lomas has been on for 34 minutes. Of course, I can completely understand. Again, this is the thing. This is why I never ever do 8 title fights in a row. And this is what Ginger hasn't kind of anticipated, is you put so many title fights on, these fights can go the distance, they can be quick, and then you fuck up the times. That's why I never ever do more than 4 or 5 title fights a card. So there may be
Oh, shit.
periods
Didn't think
tonight
about
where
that.
yeah, we may have periods tonight where we kind of have to kind of wait around for people.
Shit, I can stall out some time. Shit.
Well, I mean,
Uh,
what do you want to talk about, Dio? You got the mic.
shit, Gringo. Let's see. Let's
Never mind. We
let's
don't
get
have time for it.
interesting
We've got a link. We don't have time for that, Dio. We're backing over. There you
here.
go.
Okay.
Saved us from that conversation there. You didn't know what you were going to say. Don't even lie.
Nah, bro. I'm actually kind of glad that link came in.
How
That
much
might
have you
have got
smoked
wild.
today,
for a
Dio? Let's
sec.
have that conversation. How many dabs you taken?
As soon as I got home from work, I took about 4 dabs.
I honestly thought you were going to say 400 for a minute. I don't know why.
Nah, 400 milligrams. That's my dosage for edibles.
Okay, well, there
But
you go.
dabs, took about 4 dabs. Yeah, I can't wait for this fight. Let's get some fucking banging fights in. Somebody knock somebody the fuck out. First round. I want to see a first round knockout. Fuck 5 rounds. Let's fuck the schedule up some more.
Hey, well, listen, I mean, for people like maybe Ginga who have to be up early tomorrow, they'll love if these fights continue to go quickly. I mean, right now we are 20 minutes ahead of schedule. We wait for the appearance of Lomas. I mean, he is online. He is on UFC. So, I mean, he is there. Just saw Assassin Banana's fight. Wow, he's giving Jacob vibes. His stand-up's wild. His ground game's nothing there. Well, that's what people will say. That's what people in the middleweight division have been saying. Yeah, I think, like I said, it'll be interesting to see what he does in there against the Flavio, against the Trixie, stuff like that. I mean, that's always going to be the big conversation point. What happens when he goes up against someone that maybe is a different style to him? But listen, for now, that conversation will go on and all weighed on. The heavyweight title fight is ready for us. We are here. Fedor Emelianenko against... If this is tied to Ivasa, I may scream. It is. It's tied to Ivasa against Fedor. This is going to be generational.
Shit.
If Lomas can win here, this is something. Fedor's so strong, Dio. So fast. He's a fat man, a fat Russian, but he moves like a fucking lightweight. He does. Tied to Ivasa. Very dangerous, but his body health statistics, not great. If tied to Ivasa gets taken down, or if he eats too many body shots, he's going to go out quickly, Dio. Oh my God.
Oh, shit.
You called for a round 1 knockout. You may well be getting it.
Come on now. Go! Uppercuts. Oh, no, the boxing's... Oh, shit. Big belly, big body time. Come in. Oh, fuck me. Jesus fucking Christ. Christmas on a cracker. What the fuck is going on? Give me another knockdown. I said hallelujah. Oh, shit. Flying knees. Go ahead, boys. Keep on going. Get your beef out. Pause. Get your beef out. Let it out.
Oh. Oh, wow. Knees hit. It's an explosive start to the heavyweight title fight. No
This
respect
is a fucking fight right here.
No
This is
respect.
what I
He's got
like
to
to
keep
see,
his
baby.
composure. He has to.
Oh, he went for that flying knee
He went for the
again.
flying knee. He did. He did.
Oh,
Big foot.
fuck.
Busts
Damn.
open the nose.
God damn, he hits hard. Oh, tight.
Heavy hands from Fedor. Lewis Bex can't get sucked into the craziness of this fight. Lomas is a dangerous boxer. Flying knee.
Oh, my God. Oh, no. I said, oh, Lord, there's a fire. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Good clinch. That's a good clinch. Heal up a little bit.
His head movement's good,
Gotta
though,
watch out for
Lomas.
that.
He's not doing
Yeah,
too bad.
absolutely. Got to watch out for those uppercuts now. Since he's dropping down a little bit, that's... Oh.
Yeah, I think as well what doesn't go in his favor is I think Lewis Bex is now identifying what the animation of like the starting animation of the flying knee looks like. So whenever
Yeah,
he's seeing
for
that
sure.
kind of that jump coming, he's just getting ready to back up an uppercut.
Yeah,
He's the one-
you actually almost want to see some more, some regular knees from Ty. It's
Yeah.
just at heavyweight, it's kind of risky, bro. It's risky throwing that knee. Oh, fuck!
And against
Don't
the
finish it.
cage,
No. Let
Lewis
him up.
Bex.
Let him up. There you
he ain't
go.
jumping. Lewis wants the clean knockout here this evening.
Fuck.
Fedor going forward
Go
again.
ahead. Go on, boys. 1 minute. Who's going to bitch out first?
Uppercut into the lead
Ow.
hook. Uppercut now coming in from tied to Ivasa. Overhand comes on in. Straight fires on down. Hook there, clinches there. Knees. And now, the uppercuts from his side. I tell you what, Lewis Bex has got to be careful though, Dio. The cut's not looking great. Oh my God.
Oh my God, he made him suck his own dick. Gringo, he made him suck his own dick. Anybody that's out there watching this with their younger siblings, we ask you to please turn the broadcast off. Tai Tuivasa just sucked his own dick on ESPN. Jesus fucking Christ. No. EA, show that part. You guys put that animation in the game. Show that part where he folds down and, oh my God, he's giving himself neck. Oh my God.
Well, I mean, listen, it was a wild start to the fight. I thought Tai Tuivasa, when he started to kind of let his hands go in the opening kind of minute, Dio, was looking like he could maybe do something, but it just felt like the mismatch there. Tai Tuivasa 4-star, Fedor 4.5, 5-star, heavy hitter, fast as Fedor. Tonight, maybe Lomas is going to be looking back at that one and saying, I should have went with a different pick. If he had maybe a John Jones, if he had maybe, even, you could maybe argue, I'm just going to go out there and say, maybe if he had an over-aim, that kind of, that alter ego over-aim,
maybe
could have been good.
Yes.
Cyril Gahn as well. I think maybe he could have won the fight. But tonight, listen, Lewis Bex still not needing the wrestling that he's picked up. Still looking like a dangerous knockout artist. Gets it done. Round 1, 4:28 on the clock this evening. And it's another Fedor win for him. A great win. He's looking now with the belt, the most confident in terms of his boxing that he's been ever. I think even from his UFC 4 days when he started to pick up wins, he's looking more confident now than then. We move on. And listen, 30 minutes ahead of schedule. The people later on in the cards are going to be doing the rain dance. They're going to be happy and go to bed early. Jerd against Yardy Tricks, if they are ready, is where we're off to next. Jerd, of course, 7-3. Of course, you have history with Jerd Dio. So does J.O. Salmon. He's looking like the most unbeatable champion right now in the welterweight division. A 5-fight winning streak. He's won the belt. He's defended the belt. He defends it again tonight against a 3-0 prospect who was once upon a time in the lightweight division. He's got incredible hands, does Yardy Tricks. A lethal combination artist, but also has the ability to scrap on the ground if he needs to. We said before in comms, Jerd has probably the best Leon Edwards in this division. He's going to pick Leon Edwards. He's going to be dangerous with the elbows, the knees. But as you saw as well, Dio, he's going to be dangerous with those leg kicks. He likes to kind of take away the mobility of his opponents. Will Yardy Tricks be able to kind of circumvent that? Will he be able to take him down, wrestle him maybe? Or will Yardy Tricks look to just have an all-out brawl with him? I mean, when you go back and you look at your fight against Jerd Dio, the big question I have for you is why the fuck didn't you switch the fucking stance about 6 hours before the leg got bullied? What were you thinking, man? What were you doing?
Okay, so I'll defend myself real quick here. Glad you gave me this the mic moment. So I used to be a leg kick fighter a long time at the UFC 4 throughout that whole game. You know, I haven't been finished by leg kicks or like that, gotten that bad leg kicks in so long. I truly caught me off guard. And towards the end, the reason I didn't switch stances was because I was almost kind of baiting him to throw that. I checked a few. I probably checked 2 of them. I was kind of baiting him to throw in more. But then whenever he would throw them, I was absolutely retard shelled up and just took a leg kick. Then when he would throw a head kick, I'd block my body. It was just a bad fight for me. I got shit on. Absolutely all credit to him. I got dick down. It was bad. Dick me down like an OnlyFans girl. Pause. Back to you.
Well, listen, I think tonight, Yardy Tricks, he's had some big fights in UFC 4. He had a Hall of Fame bout with Law Balls in the middleweight division. He knows how to go the distance. And he's going to go tonight, Dio, with that ruthless Robbie Lawler pick, it seems like. No, he's going for your boy. He's going for Kamaru Usman.
Oh, go ahead, Usman. Throw a head kick or 2 for me.
He's going for the fucking Blue Trunks Usman. Is he going to go for a head kick special, I wonder? Here we go.
Expect it. I'm telling you, bro.
I mean, to be fair, it's a good pick for Yardy Tricks because, like I said, we haven't seen it since his. Oh no, he's changing. He's going to Shavkat. He's going to your other boy, Shavkat. Then okay.
Oh, yo, throw that combo for me. Throw the combo for me, please. Yo, that's Flate in his picture. My fault. I thought that nigga was Zudi. That's Flate. My fault.
The thing that that I like about this is, again, we didn't see it from the welterweight division so far as 3 fights, but we saw it in lightweight. And he went into the lightweight division when he came back in UFC 5, the man in blue, Yardy Tricks, the contender. His wrestling looked very good. No one still, to this day, has tested Jerd's wrestling in this welterweight division. People get too caught up in the brawl, in the first exchange, in the boxing, in the kickboxing. He has not faced an all-out wrestler yet. And that could be exactly where maybe the road to victory for Yardy Tricks lies. I mean, when you pick Shavkat, you know better than anyone, Dio, you got everything. You got great striking. You've also got great ability to kind of end the fight through a submission. Jerd will say, though, that his takedown defense, although untested in the welterweight division, is the best in the division. We're going to see that today.
He's got great takedown defense. I threw quite a few takedowns once he was fucking me up with those leg kicks. And I'm pretty sure, if I believe him correct, he blocked every single one of them, stopped every single one of the takedowns.
Yeah.
Great takedown defense. I almost want to see Shavkat do one of those fake takedown uppercuts, but I don't even know how to do them shit. So I don't know.
Wow. Oh. Yardy Tricks, though, being sliced open. That's that kind of sharpness of Leon Edwards that we talk about. Look at this, the champion.
Champ. He's still in fucking Orthodox. Why does he stay? Does Gerard usually stay in Orthodox with Leon?
Yeah, he does. He does.
Oh, fuck. My fault.
Yeah, he's one of those weird guys. We see McGregor's use Orthodox as well constantly, and it always tricks me out. Yeah. Baffles me. Uppercuts here coming in from Jerd, though. Takedown attempted.
Nice takedown.
And there's the first one. 2
takedown.
minutes, Theo, now to keep it in side control, get it into top mount, work that cut. That maybe would equalize the round. You'd have to say if he can win the cut back or get the cut equalized here, he would probably win this round, Shavkat. Great opportunity here to posture up. This could be dangerous.
Oh my God, this might be the end of the fight.
In big shots. Blocking up though. Does well. And this is that wrestling we saw in that lightweight division, that kind of brief stint we saw from Yardy Tricks. Of course, he never got the chance to really establish himself in the welterweight division in UFC 4. Really was a dangerous competitor in middleweight before moving to lightweight at the beginning of 5. Jerd here's got to be careful because right now the head movement of Yardy Tricks as well. Really, really, really good stuff. Elbow there slices in. The thing though, dear, is where people have got to kind of come out of their shell of only using the elbows. The latest patch kind of nerfing elbows somewhat. Have you noticed that?
I heard. Oh, gets rocked.
I'm a liar. Oh, he drops him. Yardy Tricks.
What does he do? Oh, don't. Let's see what he does here. He's got to be smart. 22 seconds. He might actually go for the. Oh my God, he's going for the finish.
He's going for the finish.
He's going for the finish. He's going for the finish. He's going for the finish. Oh, one punch away.
Oh wow.
Oh. He goes for the heel hook.
Jesus Christ. Well, I tell you, that there is a round where both of those guys would have been happy with that round, but that is absolutely a Shavkat round. The knockdown, the significant strikes before that knockdown, Dio, it did feel like it was potentially going Leon's way, though. That's how quickly
he's starting to get momentum. Absolutely. And it started just that counter rock. And then from there, look at him. He's spinning his shit now. He's feeling comfortable. Early rock. Let's see what he does. We gotta watch that face. He's getting on bright orange. Orange. It's almost red.
He needs to watch out for that. It's the same thing now. You can see Jerd is just trying to keep distant, maybe kind of separate himself, see if the doctor will come in.
Yeah.
Elbow being hunted.
If I'm Shavkat, chill out a little bit here. You know, kind of. I don't know. You know, I'm not Shavkat. Let him do whatever the fuck he wants to do. Go turn up. Turn up. Turn up. Go fucking turn up. Takedown. Turn up.
This is big now. It means that the doctor can't come in and inspect that cut, which is smart from Yardy Tricks, who is, gets back up. He feels confident, Dio. He feels like he can finish this fight here.
Oh, dude, he's landing a lot of shots. He just got to watch throwing those combinations when he's got low stamina. That's how I get knocked out all the time. I'm also, not as good as Yardy right now. Yardy's going crazy.
Don't be too harsh on yourself. You are the champion. Yardy's not been the champion yet. He's got to secure it here.
Jesus Christ.
That is bright
Leon
red now, though,
Edwards.
Dio. If you're Jerd, walk backwards. Let the doctor come in. Make him chase you.
Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. And if you're Yardy, there's like a little, you could feint head kick.
Oh, the up kick saves him.
Wow, bails him. Up kick bails him. Wow.
This is the most in trouble that Jerd has looked, though, in his winning streak.
Yardy, go crazy. You got to keep going forward, though, Yardy. Look at his, actually, look at Leon's stamina, though.
True.
And you saw him, Leon threw a fucking wheel kick from like five yards out.
And
earlier in the fight.
is denied. Rotates
Good
round.
takedown defense.
Felt like maybe Judge should have just engaged on that position, though. Had Shavkat against the cage, could have just went a little bit crazy there. Both of them being very, very tentative, though, Dio. No one's wanting to open themselves up for that penultimate kill shot.
Leon's one hard rock away from getting maybe the fight finished on ground and pound, and Shavkat's one slicing cut away from having the doctor possibly stop the fight. So this is tense moments right here.
It is all clipped him again.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Go to the knee. Oh, he's trying to time that perfectly. He would have got cooked with that if he hit through the knee. Oh shit!
Goes back to the body though. Sways on
Oh,
round.
no.
Great movement from Jerd. And the doctor's coming in, Dio. Not going to stop the fight though. Not going to stop the fight.
Oh, they can't? They're not?
No, the tip for you, Dio, is when the round and timer at the top disappears and the fight's over. If it stays there, then it carries on.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Thank you for the tip.
No worries.
Damn.
So, what Shavkat will know now is that he cannot consume much more damage, or this one will be over. Glove touch and we're back underway. Deep kicks him backwards. Goes underneath. Oh, my goodness me. Takes his back.
Knee. Oh.
Jerd's stamina, Leon Edwards' stamina, though, is absolutely whitewashed. I will say that. That is not great for 2 rounds in. Whoa. Round 2 in the book. Is that an Edwards round for you, Dio? Is that a win back? What do you think?
He is I mean, if this is real life, I'd say it's 1-1 right now. But this is a video game. I have no idea how they're gonna. Oh fuck! Nice shots landed by Leon too. I don't know, bro. This is gonna be a close fight. Cause imagine losing this fight as Shavkat. You're probably winning the fight. Probably. It's just that cut. If that cut stops the fight, oh my god, that'd be brutal.
Yeah, 100%. And you can see here now coming straight to that turning takedown. Knee on belly, raining down the strikes here. Jerd's in trouble. Big stun.
That's
Hell of a
another
way
rock.
to start round 3 for the challenger.
He's gonna look to go to full mount here. Oh.
This is now what we needed to see from Jerd about his wrestling credentials. What can he do down here? Is he going to be a fish out of water?
Oh,
Great deny.
Nice.
Yardy's going to have to disguise a little bit more. Great deny from Yardy, though. Fakes it, crosses over.
We got him with
Really
the double
nice.
fake. Got him.
Right back into half guard, though. It's a battle for position right now. It is. Works the body. Go for the arm triangle.
Arm triangle.
No. Rolls him
Gets
through.
flipped.
Now Jerd with an opportunity to land some big shots here. And gets back up, he knows. And he's got more chance of the doctor coming in to stop this fight if he keeps it standing. Smart from Jerd.
Good evening.
Still thinking, planting with some sort of intent. Jerd moving backwards. He's saying, come on, Doc. Come on in, save this man.
Sure.
Jerd's just got to work off the jab and walk backwards, and he's going to win this fight. You can see that's exactly why Yardy Tricks is just chasing him down. Good head movement, though.
Keep going forward.
Deep
There's
kicks.
some flying shit. Fuck it.
Avoids that one.
Oh, those elbows are missing. I see what you mean about that patch. Damn.
Gets him lifted and goes into stack guard here, potentially. Kicks him away, though. Survives that one. Stack guard is not where you want to be.
Stamina, man. Jesus.
Edwards, 100%. Jerd is not going to be able to continue to throw and miss. It will only go to benefit Yardy Tricks.
Keeps throwing those elbows.
Big straight down the pipe, though. Teep kick sends him backwards. Oh, ducks underneath.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
We got a new champ. We got a new champ.
Oh.
Yardy.
Yardy Tricks.
Oh, my days.
Who is against the odds, Dio? The doctor was coming in. He ducks underneath the hook, and then the elbow comes from nowhere.
I was just talking about those elbows. What the fuck?
Wow.
Good shit.
Yardy Tricks says there's a new champ in town. He gets it done with Shavkat this evening. 3 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock.
Wow.
And Jerd's reign as champion is over. It was a very good title fight. That was the one title fight I said from Ginger today that I thought it could go either way. Yardy Tricks deserved this title shot. A perfect 3-0. and now sits at the top of the division, welcoming all challengers. And people like DWKB, maybe even J.O. Salmon, but definitely guys like Edgy and Bobbers will be saying that there is a guy that they want to fight. He gets it done. The new welterweight champion of the world, Yardy Tricks. What a way to get that one done. Thank you as well, Colorado Jack, for the follow, as well as Axel, Jay Charleston Temp, and Josh Bray as well. Check the Doc's medical degree, says Gabe. There you go. The Doc was a paid actor. There you go. People are not happy with the Doctor in that one, Dio. Should the Doctor have come in, stopped that fight, do you think? What do you think?
I don't know. He was still walking forward a lot. It's just, I don't know. That shit was red, but I mean, either way, it was a close fight. That shit was a great fight. Beautiful upset. I'm gonna take another dab. I'm sorry. I'm middle of taking this. Sorry, bro.
You go for it, man. You go for it. Well, listen, up next, though, this is going to be a fun one for you. Of course, you've never seen Webbo fight. Webbo is the ultimate troll of this league. The last time Webbo was seen, of course, was before his retirement. His retirement was back at VFL 119. It's been a 7-week hiatus for Webbo. Lost to Tomaselli on the 18th of January. He comes back in tonight, and the temporary GM of the league, Ginger Ninja, says, you know what? I like the fact that you're back. It's a BMF title shot against Jakey B. The fun thing about BMF title shots, Dio, is that these fights happen at random. So Jakey B will be given top random. He will randomize from the top fighters in the division that he picks from. Webbo will go A to Z random. It is a complete game of chance as to what maybe comes out of the character selection for the fights tonight. Jakey, the champion, 3-3 in this division. Webbo is, of course, in the flyweight division, also 3-3. Career records this UFC. Jakey B, 26-13. Webbo, 3-3 after kind of coming back in through the USADA testing pool. Only one of them walks away with the BMF title, which, don't forget, is being defended in a couple weeks' time in the next BMF Grand Prix. So should be good to see who maybe goes into that one with champion's advantage. Jakey B and Webbo, again, probably for Jakey B, he'll be doing cartwheels. That this one is half an hour early, but we will see who is live for us. Jakey B and Webbo is coming up. That's the wrong. Is that Webbo MK? Webbo's changed his name to Webbo MK. Of course, he has Link Plus. So we'll see if they're ready. If they are ready, we will go early. Of course, the earlier we can go in, the better for everyone. No doubt people will be happy that they can get some more sleep. No doubts. Jakey is live for us as well, so we're going over to that one. Here we go. The link for you, Dio. There we have it. Here we have. He's taken us in the BMF division tonight, or the BMF title tonight, Dio, to the welterweight division. So, Jakey's saying he is going to opt to go all fighters, of course, as well. Webbo going all fighters as well. They will random, and they will very much then get into action. Webbo, known, Dio, as a pressure wrestler. He looks for takedowns. He looks to smother you. He's got no real stand-up in that kind of bantamweight flyweight division. He really feels like a Ben Askren. That's the kind of fight style that Webbo has. Jakey B, Hall of Famer, double champ. He's done everything. He's seen it all. He's done it all. This guy, one of the most dangerous strikers, one of the most dangerous Pyoita Yans that we have ever seen in the league. So I'm interested to see what happens here in terms of the fighter picks. I mean, maybe we see Usman versus Shavkat again. Maybe we don't. I guess it's one of those where we're going to find out. So far, Webbo is readied up. Jakey B is, no doubt, maybe in the bathroom doing something. I don't know. Maybe he's doing stretches, doing jumping jacks in his room. Who knows? But
who do you think the matchups can be? What two fighters? Give me two welterweights you think one of them might get.
Oh wait, that's it. Ginger said I have to go top red. Ginger is the boss tonight, I'm afraid. So yeah, Ginger telling Jakey he has to go A to Z random. So there you go. Ginger sets the rules for these stipulations. So there you go. They're in. I think in terms of matchups, I think Jakey can make anything work. He won the BMF title going A to Z. I don't think he's going to be phased by it. Webbo needs a wrestler, though. I'll say that. Webbo being gifted.
He's got Dana White.
Dana fucking White against Ian Gary.
Oh my God.
And Jesus Christ. Okay, so for Webbo, probably the worst nightmare he could possibly imagine. Dana White's not going to have too much ability to kind of to wrestle. He's got a hell of a chin though, Dio, does Dana. I think like 98 chin, 96 chin. It's something ridiculous. Ian Gary for JTB in the green has already stunned Webbo.
Oh
and this could
my
already
God.
be game, set, and match. People have said though, Dio, that they do not like the feel of Ian Gary. They say that, yes, he's long, he's lengthy, but he just doesn't feel particularly good at anything. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I don't really fuck with him like that either. I also hate his horrible wife. So, you know, I don't ever stay, you know. I wish low-key Dana dated that bitch. He would have slapped the shit out of her instead of somebody. Anyway, let's go. Dana's not looking too great right now, to be honest. He's taking a lot of shots, but he does have that chin, like you were talking about earlier. And you know who's got a better chin? His wife.
It's a soundbite for the fucking records book, man. I don't like Ian Gary because of his horrible wife.
This is
Ian Gary. He's about to power slap him into the stands. Continues to walk forward. There's Dana White.
Here we go.
The thing though, Dana's got good boxing, man. Really good boxer. I've heard people in the Xbox party before, that when I've been doing BMF commentary, saying, I've got Dana White. Dana White's got a hell of a chin, and he's got a hell of a punch. Continues to
That boy's throwing.
walk forward, slices open. Webbo, though.
Shit. Oh, damn, he's got to watch that check hook.
The thing that Jakey cannot do is get overzealous. He has to keep himself modest and calm. Of course, it would be the first time we do an Ian Gary Championship winners poster, so there is that in the pipeline for history for Jakey. Oh, elbows.
Oh!
Pull off there between these two incredible fighters. Of course, Webbo will be dreaming of one day joining the Hall of Fame. He's not too far away, you'd say. Jakey B is, again, one of the most feared strikers in Europe. Devastating kind of resume he's got across the big leagues, across the SFL. He's dangerous. He is calm. Tells Webbo, come on, make a step towards me. He's trying to bait Webbo to walk towards him, which you'd think he would be confident to do with Dana. Ooh, combination.
Dana dropped his little bitch ass. Taunt back, Dana.
The outstretched arms there, Dana White. He is looking for a fight, and he's looking for silver. 1-2 down the center. Works onto the elbow comes in. Taunts in Jakey B's face.
Oh, Jakey Boo. Jakey Boo.
Swing and a miss.
Oh my God.
Head kick could have been it. Wow, I mean, who do you get that first round to? It feels like a Dana White round, Theo.
Dana White round. But I don't know. I got a feeling that Jakey's going to win this. I don't know. Something's telling me.
He's certainly got to dial in. Has to dial in, because right now it's just that incredible punch power. The chin made of kind of titanium steel of Dana that's giving him a little bit of trouble with Ian Gary. Looks off the jab there. Just needs to find his reach. He needs to just continuously find that opening. Webbo moving laterally and backwards is maybe giving Jakey a little bit of trouble. Oh, clips him though with that big hook. No stun though. The big question is Jakey going to be comfortable enough to jump onto Webbo should this one end up going to the ground from a knockdown? I think they both agreed maybe for this one tonight to be a stand-up affair. It's the second time they faced one another. First time back almost 15 months ago. The elbows, all the pulls. Works the body though.
That was crazy.
Yeah, the reactions are lightning fast. Webbo there just keeping backwards, knew that the body strike was coming. Goes up top again. Oh, Webbo. Oh, gets hit
the
by elbow.
Oh, body. Dana's big belly body. Oh.
Jakey now getting into the groove of things here. Left hook comes on in. You just have to feel like Webbo now has to kind of be a little bit more confident, Dio, because he's got all that power. He's got that incredible chin. I think he needs to take the fight to Jake. He needs to walk towards him and just go.
Yeah, absolutely. He's doing good earlier. They're getting into these pull counter battles, and I mean, Dana White's got a chin, but I wouldn't be trying to pull, especially with somebody taller than you with a better reach. Pull elbow is not really. Oh, fuck.
The thing I want to see as well is when Jakey is immediately pulling back, you need to see Weber just go straight for the body shot, just straight for the body hook. Try and maybe rock Jakey with a body moment, but you can just see so far they're respecting each other on the feet here.
Oh, there you
just
go.
what
He heard
needed.
you.
And then he
He heard
outstretches
you,
the
bro.
arms and says, "Is that all you've got, Webbo?" Webbo, oi, elbow there, sailing through again. The 1-2.
Okay.
Straight down the pipe again. Oh,
Oof.
goes low. Jakey B teep kicks him backwards, and look at the stamina difference as well there. And the doctor's going to come in here. They go and check on Dana White. Doesn't look like it's too bad yet, but he can't continue to eat those big shots, those big strikes. I mean, we saw Shavkat look like he was missing half of his fucking face last fight. Surely the doctor can't stop this one. Thanks, nice grappling. Great, brilliant, respect. There we go. So, rematch. Nice striking. They're talking to each other. So for Dana White with compromised stamina and also a cut that's been inspected already, he knows he cannot allow too many more headshots to come on in.
Yeah, Dana's got to close that distance a little better, especially with no stamina like that. Can't keep throwing from far out, possibly missing.
The thing is, Dio, as well, I'll say this, is Weber looked very comfortable in round one, but it seems as his stamina has gone, he's found it more and more difficult to adapt to the reach difference, the height difference of Ian Gary. That's a clear round two, Jakey B. That's 1-1 on the scorecards for me.
Absolutely, I'd agree. 1-1, and going into this third. Oh, this is a title fight, right?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Well, yeah. This is just gonna keep going into Ian Gary's favor, right? What's Dana White's stamina?
Oh, like half, like just above half. We'll see what the recovery's looking like. Okay, about 60%, you'd say.
You know, like his stat is for his stamina?
I haven't got a clue. No, I just know that his chin's good and his power's good. I don't know if his stamina is decent or not, but I mean, it's not going to really make a difference because what Jakey's doing is he's just poking at the midsection with those teeps, with those body kicks over and over again. Of course, the thing that Jakey won't want to do is suffer a big knockout. Of course, he suffered a big knockout to Deco Hebden before his retirement. Back a couple of weeks ago, it was a knockout of the year contender. One that sent Jakey B volleyed across the octagon. Overhand comes in. Webbo continuing though now to be a little bit more aggressive and walk towards Jakey. He knows he can't keep walking kind of laterally and backwards like he did in the first two rounds because the doctor may come in and stop the fight. Jakey faking the body straight. Jakey planting in the middle of the octagon. Left hook again comes on in. Webbo.
I did not think this fight would make it into the third round, to be honest. Dana White.
I didn't either. To be fair, I think the matchup has made this one an interesting fight because, like I said, you got Dana's strength and chin against Ian Gary's length and reach. There's two different strategies at work here. Webbo continues to just pepper the block. Clips him low. Does Jakey B.
Could be it.
Jakey.
Oh, he did the fake. Oh,
fake takedown into body combination. Webbo's head health now is bright red. He knows that he can't take too much more. Knees here inside the... Oh, the elbows.
Oh, my God.
Slices open. Jakey B's Ian Gary now. Works. And kicks him backwards with the teep again. Jakey B controlling presence of the octagon. He's got him on the back foot. Now Jakey B on the back foot. It's very, very tense. Even though Webbo is down on stamina, down on head damage, it just feels like because Dana White's got that bomb in his hands, he could stop Jakey at any point. The jab once more. Ian Gary teeping him backwards again. Overhand from Webbo. Being teased.
No.
Body kick. Attempted Dana White. Stamina dropping and dropping and dropping as we head towards round 4. It's been a great return fight. To be fair, for Webbo, who we often tease and mock about his boxing, he's looked decent in there tonight on the feet, as he's now going for it against JKB. Elbow there.
Especially with Dana White, he's looking real good.
100%. Ian Gary.
It's close right here. Oh.
Knee against the body. There's that one there. Is just onto the block. We're going into championship rounds, Dio. 3 rounds in. Who do you give that round to? That feels like an Ian Gary round again. I got this one 2-1 shaky.
Absolutely. Ian Gary's he's gonna be up right now 2-1. But like you said, Dana's got the stamina. He's got the power. It's just he's also got a fucking cut on his eye.
Yeah.
So hopefully that doesn't get too much worse. And then well, I don't know. Maybe he'll land a shot before the doc can come in.
Absolutely. Well, it's now or never for Webbo. He knows that there's not too much more that he can do. If this goes to round 5, dear, you'd fear for what that stamina bar is going to look like. And Webbo there is shooting for a takedown. The violation, maybe, of that kind of stand-up only agreement between these two. Knee to the body. Tries to use that to slice Jakey open.
Yeah,
now,
this fight would be a lot different if they were going to the ground, huh?
I think, listen, people will say yes, but people forget how good Jakey is on the ground too. Jakey is no slouch when it comes to wrestling. But I guess we're going to see here now. Webbo has Jakey in this sprawl position. Trying to get over to the backside. Jakey says no.
All that stamina. Oh my.
Yeah, this is the thing. Even if Webbo wanted to put in a submission here with Dana White, he's just going to lose that stamina drain battle every time, Dio.
Absolutely. Didn't even think about that.
Where's that coming from the bottom? Webbo trying to find a way to neutralize this on the scorecards.
He's trying to get that ground and pound.
Yeah, kicks him back off though. And now Jakey will say all cards are off the table. Oh, uppercut needs to be careful. Does Jakey? That head health not looking too fantastic.
Yeah, I'd back up and just make it. Oh, if that was a head kick, that would be 99. Back up, make that cut. Play factor into this fight. Make him have to walk you down. Oh. Oh. Nice hook.
Overhand being teased by Webbo that.
Yeah, he might be throw. Ooh.
Big hook again. That one being evaded. Big knee to the body. Off the jabs.
Okay. Oh, he threw the fake.
Yeah, through the fake takedown uppercut. Not able to completely connect with it though. Webbo privy to it. Overhand comes in again. Big straight head kick there. Is it being thought about for Jakey? The head kick execution.
Oh. He's
Dana
going
White
out swinging.
Going out swinging. Elbows there from Dana White. Ball rocks the body. Goes upstairs. And Webbo now is in an absolute heap of trouble. The head flashing. The body flashing. The stamina absolutely gone.
Good head movement by Ian.
Jakey B continuing just to tap and stamp the body. Webbo going to go into round 5. Not being able to throw anything if he can get there, that is. Takedown, fake into the body uppercut. And another one for good measure. Knee to the midsection.
That body looks disgusting.
Webbo now rocked again. Going for the leg kick. And how much recovery is he going to get here, if any?
Oh my God.
Knocks Webbo down. The arms are outstretched, but we are going to the 5th and final round. If Webbo can pull a knockout from his arse here, I think I may erupt. I may have to fucking...
No.
I may do laps around my fucking house. I don't know. This would be something. Look at the stamina, Dio. That is ridiculous.
Yeah, no way. Yeah, his body's not looking too good. It's like watching a fat bitch eat at a all-you-can-eat buffet. It's just... Yeah,
clipped him again.
Have some fucking... Oh!
Opens up the cut too. Webbo, they're going for double elbows. Anything?
Maybe a... Oh, that they keep throwing that fake takedown, but they had an agreement not to go to the ground, right? So like
100%. Well, to be fair, Jakey hasn't gone there yet. It's Webbo that's taking it down there. Who can blame him though? I mean, he's been absolutely outmatched in the feet as the fight's gone longer and longer.
Oh, it's about to be over. Oh, he's got him cornered down. No stamina. This is about to be over.
Webbo swinging and missing. He can't throw much more than a 2-fight combination or 2-punch combination now. Oh, rocks the body. Goes upstairs. Oh, we got slow motion. Oh my goodness. Oh, elbow.
It's okay.
Oh,
It's okay. Thank you.
oh my god, damn. Dana White
Poor Dana. Did you get
looking
the
for a
purple?
fight. He's looking for a fucking hospital, Dio. Oh my god.
Damn. Good
Game,
fucking
set, and
shit.
match.
Sorry, my bitch was in
Hey,
here. My
don't
fault.
worry, man. You're good.
What
should
a
get her on
fucking...
comms.
Yeah, I told you. Yo, no. You do not want this bitch on comms, bro. There's no way. You want to hop on comms? Go ahead. Come on. You want to hop on comms? No, you don't want this shit. It's going to fucking fry your brain. Do not. Nah. We're watching MMA fights. You know, she's a doctor. We can have her do comms.
She could be the fucking doctor stoppage. I mean, the doctor fucking let Dana White get fucked up there. You never know. We could need it. We tell her we need a new doctor. That's what we need.
That's fine. Yeah, they were calling for a new doctor earlier. That's true. That's true. You got a point, Gringo.
She can decide when the fucking when the fight is. Well, listen. I mean, comedy aside, I mean, it was a great performance by Jakey. Looked phenomenal as always on the feet. The distance,
Absolutely.
the reach. I think the longer the fight went, Webbo felt more and more kind of out of his comfort zone there. I mean, Jakey will maybe be looked at and say, well, 5 rounds, Jakey, but he'll say that it was a point to prove. It was an exhibition of some reach. It was a very, very kind of one-sided 5-round fight. I mean, look at the scorecards there: 40-36, 39-37, 40-36. 2 judges giving Jakey all 4 rounds. Judge 2 giving Dana White round number 1. So listen, I mean, for Webbo, I was impressed though. I will say that. I think for a guy that is known purely for his wrestling, came in and gave a good account of himself in rounds 1 and 2 with Dana. But again, when you go against Jakey, it's you got to be special on the night. And tonight, Webbo was just not special enough. Up next, though, Dio, we go over to our third to final fight of the evening. Black Panda 2 against Odran. Odran, another lucky recipient of a Ginger Ninja blessing. Black Panda tonight, Dio, comes in with an 8-5 record as the champion. Won the belt last week, looking to defend this week. 3 wins in his last 5. Odran, partner in crime, assistant, friend of Ginger Ninja, the man making the card tonight, gets a title shot after being on a 2-fight losing streak. He is a former champion in this division. He does have kickboxing talent, though. He has got kickboxing acumen to maybe give Black Panda a little bit of trouble. However, Black Panda has shown that he's up there with one of the best and one of the silkiest strikers at 145. Will Odran seize the moment and get the belt back, or will Black Panda make his record 9-5 and really establish himself once again as the top 145er? We go up and over to it. Odran is live for us. The link is here for you, Dio. There you have it. Looking like Anthony Showtime Pettis for Black Panda. That is interesting.
I like
Against
that.
Korean Zombie. Wow, that is different. That is different.
Hello, Gringo.
Well, listen, the thing is that I'm interested in is I think I recall slightly in these two agreeing to a stand-up kind of fight, a stand-up fight, a stand-up boxing fight again. But if that is the case and he gets violated, then Korean Zombie is going to be the guy that benefits here, Dio. Incredible subs, incredible ability to wrap you up and tap you out quickly. But again, Black Panda, he's no joke in the black and gold set. He's got some incredible boxing combinations. He beat Viper RKO TTV in highlight reel style to win the gold. And said Odran, of course, losing the belt to, I think, Black Panda. I think it was to Black Panda.
Fuck me sideways!
Jesus Christ. And this could be it already within a minute.
Jesus
Black Panda
Christ.
has done it.
Oh my
in a minute
God.
and 1 second. Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
Ginger Ninja may have given him the ultimate gift, Dio, of a birthday gift wrapped title shot, but a minute and 1 second is all it takes for Black Panda. And he will say, bring on the contenders. That is nothing. Odran goes to a 3-fight losing streak tonight. Black Panda says, I'm here to let people know that they can go to bed early. A minute and 1 second with Anthony Showtime Pettis. That is why he is the most lethal striker in this division. Tonight, the gift given from Ginger Ninja to Odran, not able to be seized. It is a round 1 stoppage for the champion. And like I said, sometimes you just have to kind of be, I don't know, a little bit more kind of honest with your friends. I think I understand the sentiment behind Ginger Ninja giving Odran that, but Odran was not ready for that fight. Again, he barely got a punch off with Korean Zombie. It was a mismatch. And I think tonight that's going to be one that maybe Odran's going to be wagging his finger at Ginger and saying, why did you do that to me? Especially when Black Panda is eager, chasing to move up to that bantamweight flyweight division. Congratulations to him. Commiserations to Odran. Co-main event now coming up. And again, 35 minutes early. So no doubt these two are going to be absolutely happy with this. Nathan NK, the rightful heir to the flyweight belt. He retired Easy Work GG last week. He beat him in what was clearly so far the upset of the year. No one had Nathan NK coming out of that fight with a victory. He is a disrespected flyweight fighter. I think even Easy Work himself would tell you that the level of shit this guy gets for the names that he's beaten so far is criminal. He's 6-5 coming into this one today. A 4-fight win streak. Jack Hanna, another of Ginger Ninja's crew that is being given the kind of nod to get a title shot early. He comes in today with the ultimate opportunity to become flyweight champ with a 2-1 resume. People have said that they think Jack Hanna is going to win this one. People say that they feel like Jack Hanna's boxing is above Nathan NK's. I think that's highly disrespectful compared to what we saw from Nathan NK last week. Jack Hanna will say, well, I've won those fights with a broken controller. I've not had a controller that's been fully functional. I believe that I'm going to go out there tonight and become flyweight champion, despite what people want or feel. Nathan NK remains silent. He says, well, you know, listen, I deserve this title shot. I'm getting the title shot. I beat one of the greatest of all time in Easy Work GG. I can knock out Jack Hanna. So let's see if that is the case. Let's see if he can get it done. Both of these two fighting for their first ever flyweight strap. We're going to go over and see who is live for us in that one. You owe the stream this, by the way. Great, fantastic. I need to do the Marcus Rashford points. Fantastic, brilliant. Jack,
hey, Rashford!
No, we boo Rashford around here. We don't do any of that.
Rashford.
No, we don't cheer on Rashford here. Fuck Rashford. Okay.
Oh, do we cheer on Mason Greenwood?
No, fuck no. Whoa, hey, whoa. Hey, no, whoa. Walk that one back. I'm gonna. We certainly we denounce Mason Greenwood. He is not one of ours. All right, fuck that guy. Are you crazy? Are you fucking?
It was all just a prank. It was all just a prank. There's a camera right there, brother. There's a camera right there. Look at.
Fucking.
You guys are all in on it.
Boy, you had me fucking on the ropes there, man. Oh. He's listening to. Don't unmute the stream. Jack Hanna's playing all the lights, so I'm fucking muting Jack Hanna's stream. Okay, there we go. It's going to be Pantoja. Pantoja against Figueiredo. Of course, Jack Hanna opting for Figueiredo in the yellow today. Nathan NK opting for Pantoja in the red. Nathan NK, like I said, Dio, to beat Easy Work GG, he deserves that title shot. It's the eventual loss that put Easy Work GG into VFL retirement. He finished that fight. He said, well, that's my lot. I'm done. I mean, tonight, is it disrespectful to even consider Jack Hanna as having a chance in this fight, or can anything happen in UFC?
Yeah, I mean, I'm interested in this fight. I'm sorry, I missed the last half of that. The question: what does he have? Kanye on a boombox behind him?
He does.
Do you hear that?
That's why I've muted it. Yeah, he's blasting.
Okay.
All of the lights.
I'm muting it too.
Yeah,
my fault. I was bamboozled for a second. I was like, what? Okay. No. So far, this is going to be it's weird watching these fights in silence for the first time.
I know it is. We're in the apex. Well, going back to that question, deal. I mean, yeah. Nathan beat Easy Work GG and retired him last week. Is it a little bit disrespectful to even think Jack Hanna can even remotely get a victory in this fight?
Damn. Yeah, it's a little disrespectful, but I like it. I like a challenge. Shit, everybody likes an upset too. Which one is the one that got beat?
So Jack Hanna is the underdog in yellow, 2-1. Pantoja in the red is Nathan NK, the guy that beat Easy Work GG last week. And to be fair, Jack Hanna there with that kind of diving elbow towards Nathan NK has sliced him open.
Absolutely. Jack Hanna's looking real good right now.
He is. Well, fucking damn it, Dio, every time. Of course, the slice open now in return on Jack Hanna. Of course, there's no easy way about this division. I mean, whoever wins this is going to have to watch a contendership matchup between Dirty Dave and Adversary at a later date to kind of determine the number one contender. It's a division swimming with sharks, quite metaphorically and literally. And I think tonight, when you look at Jack Hanna so far, he started the fight well, but what we know about Nathan NK is that he can make reads on his opponents very well. Thing that I like about Jack Hanna, though, is the Davison Figueiredo pick. We've seen a lot of Pantoja. We've seen less Morenos since that update kind of about 2 weeks ago. Figueiredo is good. Heavy hands. The block being upgraded about 2 updates ago gives him an edge as well, I feel like. You can see already as well, Dio, the nose now broken on Jack Hanna means that stamina recovery is going to be a little bit more kind of conservative, and that's going to be great if the Pantoja pick and red can start to work those body shots.
Absolutely. Got his nose busted. He's looking like Jack Hanna Melanena. I fucked up the last part of that. I fucked up the last.
You smoked too much weed, bro. What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? That's awful. That's the worst thing I've seen ever. What the fuck was that? Jesus Christ.
Fucked up the name pronunciation a little bit, but you get the point. You know what I'm saying? You got there a little bit. Yeah.
Well, so far, round 1, a good start from Jack Hanna, but I'd say probably an equally good response by the Pantoja pick, Nathan NK. Difficult to score, but I think the damage is equal. It will come down to who had the most significant strikes. I'm going to kind of throw my hat in the ring and say Nathan NK gets that round, but again, it could go either way. It really does depend on the numbers. No doubt Jack Hanna's going to have a great corner with him as well. Ginger Ninja will be there. I imagine the Doctor will be there as well. There's going to be a lot of that kind of core there, but look at that. Jack Hanna gets a big knockdown here. Nathan NK eating some big shots here. And this just shows you how volatile, how crazy this flyweight division can be. Anyone can beat anyone on a given Sunday, on a given Thursday in this case.
Absolutely. Also, since you just said that about his coaches in his corner, that got me thinking. You think maybe that's why he's got the music like that? So people can't hear what his coaches are saying to him, the game plan?
Maybe.
Oh, fuck.
Drops him. And this could be it here, ground and pound. Nathan NK could be out. Nathan NK is not out with a yet one punch away, Dio.
Oh, my God. You're a little ahead of me. Oh, fuck.
Takes the back, though. Jack Hanna, is he in trouble?
Oh, God.
Nathan NK will have the ability now to kind of work from this back sitting position. And this is dangerous. Gets him now into top mounts. And if he gets a posture up here, this could be very bad for Jack. Kind of gives up his back instead. If he can flatten him out, which he does, Dio, that's not good. Jack Hanna is in a compromising position here. Gets back up into back mount, though. Escapes that one. That was close.
Yo, Jack Hanna's about to do it, bro. He's about to do it.
He's got to get back to his feet if he wants to do it. Gets into sprawl, which is good. And the man in yellow denies him as well. Nathan NK, who maybe marginally won or lost the first round, now on top here, pounding away at Jack Hanna's midsection. Jack Hanna back onto the feet where he'll be confident he can win this fight.
Oh, he's up. Let's go.
Now he's got to get those combinations going. Jack Hanna's head health, though, Dio, is not looking great.
No, absolutely not. Antonio Brown head health.
One jab away from being flashing. Nathan NK equally, though, is playing a little bit risky here at the minute. Now going towards Jack Hanna again. Jack Hanna being pushed against the cage, sways around. Double uppercuts, head kick there from Jack Hanna.
Oh!
And this could be a title-defining knockout on its way. Nathan NK.
Oh, my
surviving
God.
that one, though.
Good thing he picked Pantoja right here. I think Pantoja and Moreno may be the only two that survived that right here.
Big straight down the pipe again, Nathan NK. Survives that one. It feels like that's a very good round and a very big round for Jack Hanna. It could be 1-1. It could be 2-0. It doesn't feel like this one is going to go the distance, Dio. It does feel like Jack Hanna, the underdog in yellow tonight, could well be on the cusp of securing flyweight gold. Jack Hanna.
Yo, I know we got him muted, but he's got "Say My Name" playing I think Jack Hanna's about to knock this nigga out to say my
Oh,
name. I'm just
whoa.
throwing that out there. Oh, the R&B. Turn the
Oh.
R&B.
Oh.
Oh, shit. Keep it on. Say my name. Say my name. Oh, my God. Say
Oh. Pulls him in.
so
One
close.
strike away.
I thought he had it, bro. I thought he had it. I was already singing the fucking Beyonce lyrics.
And now ground and pound here from half guard. This could be dangerous. Jack Hanna disengages, gets back up.
Lets him up. Smart.
Nathan NK's head health. Oh, continuing to be
Oh, I love that elbow.
tried and tested. Head health for both of these two is absolutely drained.
This is a great fight. This might be one of the best fights I've seen tonight.
I'm going to have to agree with you. It's very back and forth. Oh, goes into it though, Dio. Uppercut there.
Oh, no. Double uppercuts.
Clips him. Knee on belly. And this could be
This is it.
Jack
Say my
Hanna,
name. Say my
the new
name. You
flyweight
know you want to
champion
read it.
of
Say
the
my
world.
name. Say my name.
And people will say it's an undeserved title shot. People will say you seize your opportunities. Jack Hanna tonight, courtesy of Ginger Ninja, now is the face of this flyweight division. Dirty Dave, an adversary, will be gunning for this young man. But for tonight, the moment is his. Nathan NK, the man that beat Easy Work GG last week, retired him last week, now sits at the top of the division with a 3-1 record.
It's a beautiful summer's day. The breeze
The biggest win of his career. A former
stupendous.
featherweight top contender. He pushed for a move to bantamweight and flyweight because of the takedown betas in that division. He said that he believed he could succeed in that division. Maybe it's a little bit sooner than what we anticipated, courtesy of the Ginger Ninja assist. But he is now the top of this division. But the difficulty, Dio, is not winning the belt, it's staying there. That's what truly makes you a future Hall of Famer, a future greatest of all time. That's what Dex Primacy showed us for sure.
Absolutely. Everybody's going to be looking at your fight, studying you. You know, it'll give you a little motivation every day you wake up, but it's a lot. It's a lot, man.
Well, listen, it's a big target on Jack Hanna's back, no doubt. But for now, listen, we go over to our main event this evening, and Ginger Ninja is going to be absolutely happy with this one because it's going to come about 35-40 minutes early. Good news for him, of course, since he has to be up early. We're going to ping the Discord, and we're going to go straight into this one, Dio. The VFL UFC 127 main event is now live. Ping that in there.
Oh,
And this is a big one.
Fights.
This is a big one because, of course, this is what Ginger Ninja has won the Ultimate Fighter for. A chance to give himself an opportunity at the bantamweight strap. Vacated by Dex Primacy last week after his retirement. Ginger Ninja tonight comes in 3-3 as a wrestler. 2 wins in a row after a losing streak that maybe spelled the end of Ginger Ninja's involvement. There was a point where he wasn't signing up for 4 weeks in a row because he just maybe was done and was tapping out with UFC. Tonight, though, back in the good graces, ALIADP, his only loss coming to Dex Primacy last week. In his recent 4 or 5 fights, he had won the belt, he had defended the belt, and then he had lost the belt. He has a chance tonight to get it right back, though, Dio. The 7-3 Canadian, the kickboxing sensation, the Corey Sandhagen specialist, has to go up against Ginger Ninja tonight, a man that's won the belt before, a man that's held the belt during the summer of 2022, and was one of the most dangerous submission artists of UFC 4. ALIADP10, number 1 ranked, against Ginger Ninja 12111, number 8 ranked for the bantamweight title. This one is exactly what Ginger did it for. He wanted a fast track to this title. He's going to get it now. It is going to be Marab for Ginger Ninja and looking like Jose Aldo tonight, interestingly enough, for ALIADP. So an interesting matchup, different from what we usually see. Ginger Ninja, more of a grappler. ALIADP, we've only ever seen him deal when he uses Corey Sandhagen. How good or how bad is he going to be with Jose Aldo? Do you like the Jose Aldo pick against Marab? What do you make of that?
I always love a Jose Aldo pick no matter what. And especially against Marab, I mean, he's got power, but the one thing you got to worry about, especially if he's using that regular Jose, which it looks like he is that chin. And Marab's got power, but his punches are a little bit easier to read So I think if Jose just keeps working the legs right here and doesn't get taken down, I think he wins this fight.
It's a fair comment. Of course, when we did the super fight last week between Dex Primacy and ALIADP, people came into that fight and said, well, in the league, ALIADP has got one of the best kickboxing bases in the bantamweight division. His Corey Sandhagen is stuff of legend, but of course, Ginger Ninja, he's got experience here. Of course, it may well be a while ago when he won that bantamweight strap, but he was snapping legs. He was winning belts back in UFC 4 across the various promotions that he was involved in. Always dangerous when the fight hits the ground. I think tonight it could be one of those kind of yin-yang performances, Dio. The fight stays on the feet, you like ALIADP, but if this fight hits the ground, if it hits those grapple exchanges, don't bank out on the Irishman. I think he could very much maybe tap ALIADP out, which is a wild statement to say because he's just looked unbeatable in the last couple of months as ALIADP.
Absolutely. This is it's a good start from Rob here, though.
Yeah, both of them
doing pretty good.
I like the fact, Dio, is that both of them, they're using their teep kicks nicely. I mean, like you said, though, for Jose Aldo, do you feel like we need to see a little bit of a leg kick focus from Jose Aldo today?
I don't have to. Just something switching it up to where he's at least thinking about the leg kicks. You don't have to spam him, go crazy with him, but every now and then, make sure you throw him at the end of your combination. So he threw two back to back. Second one got checked here. Keep working the body a little bit, but who am I to talk? I got knocked the fuck out earlier. You know what I'm saying?
You waited. Honestly, you are fucking so harsh on yourself, man. It's crazy.
I'm not going to sleep tonight. We're taking shots all night and heroin. Nah, I'm just getting to it.
A bit of Marvin's Room on repeat, yeah? That's what we're going for. That kind of night.
Yeah.
Big sharp stairs, though. Of course, the cut on ALIADP is a concern already. 1 round in. And that's a pretty deep cut. That's like probably like a 6 out of 10 of severity, but gets it right back, though. Big jumping knee. And ALIADP now unlocking the dragon here. Jose Aldo.
Unleash the beast, brother.
Oh, he stunned him again. Oh, the cage.
Jose comes off the cage. Flying knee, Jose. Flying knee.
ALIADP, who looked like he was starting this fight in a very slow fashion, has exploded into life here. Oh, the great
body
uppercut. The pull body uppercut. You're going to see that a lot more now, Dio, since the update has got such an increased importance on body strikes. That's going to be the new thing, I think.
Oh, wait,
the left leg of Moran, by the way.
I didn't know about that.
You didn't know about that?
The elbows. No.
I'm telling you.
Wait,
I'm
what
telling
happened?
The elbows have been nerfed, and like body strikes now are fucking super, super, super important because you can drain stamina quicker. You go into a quick fight today, after fucking tonight when we get done, go into a quick fight and just spend the whole fight working body shots and nothing else. Not an OWC, not where it's important, but just go into a quick fight and just do nothing but kind of walk in and out the pocket and body shot and watch how quickly stamina drains. You'll see what I mean.
Wow. Thank you for telling me that. Good shit. This is a good fight so far, though. Like I said, Marab's, he's still in this. He's just got to watch for those sharp counters by Jose. Jose's throwing a few leg kicks now and then, mixing it up.
Yeah, he's disguising it. That's what you said, though. He's disguising it. He's not making that leg kick. Oh, be something that you're going to remember about. A big jumping knee again from Jose.
The fucking fly knee. That's what I love to see. Jose, go crazy. So he goes 1-1-2, and then it looked like, good leg kick.
Yeah, the left leg is not looking great whatsoever from Marab. And look at that, the first takedown.
Gotta defend that.
Of the round. And ALIADP on his back here against a very, very dangerous Irishman with incredible dangerous intent. Like I said, we saw him with heel hooks in UFC 4. We saw him with kind of arm triangles in UFC 4. He was probably the guy that you would maybe attribute with submission victories in this bantamweight division before Nightfall was, of course, in the league. And you can see now ALIA trying to go for a Kimura himself, but that one there is denied, reversed, and now goes into sprawl position. This is exactly where you want to keep the fight if you are Ginger Ninja. ALIADP has gained momentum upon momentum with every single striking exchange. And again, he's a flashy striker there. You've already seen Jose Aldo today pulling out a cage Superman punch. I'm not going to kind of rule out anything maybe of a knockout of the year contender here. And I mean, if there is someone to do it, it would be Ali-A. Keeps him locked in. Crucifix for one strike, though. Now side saddle is opening itself up. Goes for the posture up. Rains down the big strikes. Ginger Ninja.
Did you say one of these guys is from Canada?
Yeah, ALIADP, the Aldo pick, is Canadian and Iranian. He's
Do you
he's
know
dual.
what part of Canada? Oh, here we go. Guillotine.
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 This could
Look
be
at that stamina
tight.
draining. It's going to be
Rolls
close. This is
through.
going to be
Hey,
close.
that's great, though.
Flips it.
Position over submission, and now has him
There you go.
in a dominant situation. As for part of Canada, I have no idea. I would be guessing.
God.
I know Sabretooth, who is a lightweight fighter, is from Nova Scotia, but that's all I know.
What the fuck? Nova Scotia.
Yeah.
Never heard of it.
It's like I think it's like a fishing town, like an Arctic place in Canada. I mean, to be fair, I was going to say it's snowy, but I mean, everywhere in fucking Canada's snowy. So, I mean, like,
That
what am I
shit's
saying?
cold over there, bro. You ever been to Canada?
Nah. I'd want to go, though. I would like to go.
It's all right. It's all right.
Oh, jumping knee attempted.
I love the knees, bro. I
Oi.
love when this Jose Aldo throws his knees.
Well, I'll tell you this much. Jose Aldo in round 2, maybe 13 strikes to 7. You'd have to say that feels like a Jose Aldo round. It does. I mean, I've got Jose Aldo, I think probably 2 rounds up here, Dio.
Yeah. 2 or 3 rounds, yeah, for sure. Merab's got to get some more takedowns. And when he does get takedowns, I mean, the position's great, but it's getting to we're in the 3rd round now.
Yeah.
You may want to start trying to take some attempts at that submission offense.
Oh. Yeah, I 100% agree with you. Again, we're going back to this great strat. Oh, ALIADP has his pad gone. Oh my God,
Oh, his
ALIADP.
controller died. Oh,
Wow.
bro, back up. Come on now,
Wow.
don't be a dickhead. There
Whoa,
you go.
listen, it'd
Ginger
be all
Ninja.
legal.
Oh,
We
yeah.
saw it with Floyd Mayweather, didn't we, in real life? Protect yourself at all times. He's got some good shots
That's
off there, though, Dio. Uncontested. And that small amount of damage could be the difference. It could be the difference.
Absolutely. You know what? You are right. I do always change my batteries before every VFL fight. So if that nigga's batteries died, that is
Dude,
his fault.
Why do you think
Got
I
a
have a
point.
wired controller? Are you fucking crazy? That's never happening to me. Never, ever. No chance.
Oh, good slip.
Superman punch
This
there.
might go the distance, bro. I think this fight, out of all fights, is looking like it's going to go the distance.
I don't know, dude.
Both got cuts.
I'm telling you, those uncontested shots from Ali or onto ALIADP has dropped his head health significantly. His head health is not in a good way now. Certainly not.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I wasn't even looking at his head health. I was mainly looking at Merab right here. Like, oh, Merab's doing pretty good for getting fucked up 3 rounds. But you're absolutely right. His head health is looking a little dicey.
I think the thing as well that's harmed ALIADP's strategy here is now he has less time to consistently work away on that left leg. If that head damage didn't happen, would the left leg be more of a target going into rounds 4 and 5? I think personally it would be. ALIADP now being pressured against the cage. Elbow there coming off. Oh, stops him there with a big straight. Oh, but that there is an absolutely
Oh my
lightning fast
God.
shot. And
This could be it.
ALIADP not going to be
Oh
able
my
to
God.
get his bantamweight title back just yet. But some would argue, Dio, that is justice. He ate some uncontested shots.
Oh.
Gets rolled
Reversal.
through, though. ALIADP
Gets, oh, no, almost gets full.
now going to need to make sure that he is absolutely perfect here in these ground exchanges from Merab. Into full guard we go. Elbows there flying from underneath. Pulls him back in again. Tries to get the armbar off. Another great deny. And look at this, a guillotine here.
Oh, yeah.
Dio.
Oh, yeah.
And he's straddling him here,
Oh,
but he can't
he's got it.
keep
He's
him
got it.
locked
He's
in.
got it. Oh,
Gets back up.
pops his head out.
Ginger knows that one was too close for comfort. Wants to keep this back on the feet. Left leg continuing to eat shots, though. ALIADP's block is absolutely
That head
gone,
health
though.
is gone. Yeah, bro. Oh, my God.
The block and the head health for Jose Aldo is less than ideal.
This is where
Oh, the
you're
elbow!
Merab. Oh! Oh, my
Wow.
God.
Well, listen, it's now a case, Dio, where I've got Jose Aldo 3 rounds up to 0. If Ginger wants to walk away with the belt, he's going to need to go for a finish. It is possible, but he's going to have to be a little bit more brave, be a little bit more aggressive. was front kick right down the middle.
Oh, okay. There we go. Get
Uppercut
gritty,
there.
Marab.
The
I
block,
was just fucked up, but that Jose's head health, man.
the block and the head health is in a really, really difficult way. If you're ALIADP,
I think now more than ever. I've said this twice now.
Oh
but
my God.
I love that punch off the cage.
Oh.
If you do know how to do that. This is it.
great
Oh
head
my
movement,
God, good
though.
head movement. Beautiful.
Saves him.
If you could do that fake takedown into that uppercut shit with Marab, that's who you want to do it with. Especially in a position like this. Oh.
That's big. Side saddle. Oh, and he keeps him locked in.
Oh my God, not good for Marab here.
A chance to really work the cut here. And maybe equalize with this great bit of dominance, pressure, and damage. Continues to just kind of tap away, crawls over into top. Not going to be able to do too much, though. Kimura is denied. Posture up is hit. Big strikes coming in there. Tries to shimmy over to the left-hand side. Still nothing, though. Goes over into top mounts. Half guards. Posture up, still not denied by Ginga. This is the thing now, Dio. I think if you're ALIADP with the head health compromise. Oh my good God.
Oh!
With the head health compromise, with the block compromise, you have to point fight for these last 2 rounds, don't you? You can't stand up. You can't box. ALIADP cannot stand up and box with Marab right now because of that block being so low.
Oh, gets turned here. Absolutely not. He's in this Kimura. This is going to be... ALIADP may take a Kimura hit. He might take a Kimura hit right here.
Nope. Nothing yet.
Wow.
The best thing...
If he does get up... Oh, I'm sorry.
Go on. No, go for you. Go.
I was just going to say, if he does go back to the feet, he's got to make sure he does not get stuck on the fence. With no head health, you get stuck on the fence and you're forced to do like a hard pivot out, maybe take a hook or an elbow, and it ends the fight right there. You do not want that.
So the best thing this is something I was going to say. The best thing that Ginga Ninja should have done was when he gained dominant position, should have just stood up, Dio. He's got more head health. He's got more block. He seems confident on the feet. Alia does not want to be up there, and you can see that with how Alia is currently fighting. He is wanting to kind of keep this kind of straight and narrow. And this is
the stamina too, brother. Look at the stamina.
Oh, cracks the leg though.
Oh, there's that leg kick.
That's what he's been working for the entire fight.
Wow, good 1-2 right there. Way to not go get greedy with the hook.
ALIADP. Oh my goodness me, that was short and sharp. Superman punch. We'll go into the 5th and final round. ALIADP though, for me, 4 rounds up. Others will say it's 3-1. I think it's 4-0.
Yeah.
It's just the case
either
now.
One of those two.
If ALIADP can survive this round, he's going to take the belt home again. That he, of course, lost last time out.
Oh my God.
Supremacy.
Oh my God. Get a takedown. He's going to keep throwing uppercuts. Oh, we took one. Oh, pull back.
And now you can see ALIADP is high up with confidence. What a dodge. What an elbow. Knees coming from the Canadian. Ginga Ninja's in trouble. Back against the cage. Jumping knee. Oh my God.
There's the flying knee. Yes. Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over.
And it's
Oink,
all
oink,
over.
oink, 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 oink.
And it's all over. ALIADP brings the belt back to Canada 58 seconds into round number 5. He is dangerous. We said before Dex Primacy, he's one of the most informed North Americans in the league. And he lived it up to expectations tonight. He is champ once again. One judge had it 38-38. 2 other judges had it 39-37 to Marab. That's wild.
Oh
I did
my
not have that.
God.
So
Bro,
ALIADP needed that. Wow.
Damn.
They gave Marab rounds 1, 2, and 4. That's wild. Well, listen, ALIADP is going to be happy that he got it done in the 5th round there. I mean, listen, head health was gone, Dio. The block was gone. Everything was gone. It looked like it was a mere formality, and it's a rare, rare win. You do not see many people pick Jose Aldo in the bantamweight division and get the job done. He does that tonight. He gets it done tonight. And it's a big, big victory tonight to seal off this card, this mega card, of course, hosted by Ginger Ninja. So, I mean, in the end, when you think of it, Dio, he won the Ultimate Fighter. He didn't win the title shot that he gave to himself. He's got his boy, Jack Hanna, his first ever flyweight title. There'll be a gratitude there. He booked Jerd, who's his boy, against Yardy Tricks. Yardy Tricks beat Jerd. It's not really a great night for Ginger Ninja's kind of camp. It's effectively, out of all the people that got given title shots that Ginger Ninja has affiliation to, including himself, it's a 0-1, 1-1, 1-2, 1-3, 2-3, 3-3. So Assassin Banana, Evo Panda, and Jack Hanna of his group, you could maybe say, coming out of title wins. Himself, Jerd, and Odran coming out of title losses. Maybe that could have been booked a little bit better. Maybe it wouldn't be. Maybe they won't care. But the reality is, it was one hell of a stacked fight card that also finishes early. Interesting fact for you as well, Dio, tonight. No submissions on the card. So there is no Submission of the Night award to hand out. Everything ending in either a TKO or a decision victory. So, yeah, that's the way that one goes. And I think as well, what we're going to do is we're going to take the D1 Smumlenga and Rapids fight of the night away. And I don't know if you agree with me, Dio. I think that one there, the ALIADP and Ginger Ninja fight, probably our fight of the night tonight that we've seen.
Absolutely. It also went the farthest out of all the title fights. I don't think any of them went to the fifth round, correct?
Oh, Jakey B and Webbo did. Ian, Gary, and Dana.
I'm a fucking retard. Never mind. Sorry.
That's all right, man. We still love you. It's okay. Well, listen, a reminder, of course, on the performance bonuses tonight. Fight of the night, ALIADP and Ginger Ninja 2. Performance of the night, Manly McDiver with that Nate Diaz masterclass, you could call it. And, of course, the knockout of the night, Havoc with the Cub Swanson TKO. No submission of the night bonus tonight. Gives me one less thing to make on Photoshop, thank God. A recap of title winners tonight and new bantamweight champion ALIADP10 and new flyweight champion Jack Hanna and still featherweight champion Black Panda X2 and still BMF champion Jakey BV1 and new welterweight champion Yardy Tricks and still heavyweight champion Lewis Bex and still middleweight champion Assassin Banana and still lightweight champion Evo Panda. A wild and wonderful and stacked and busy card crafted by Ginger Ninja. So thank you to him for the fights, absolutely. And again, VFL 128 is just around the corner. Remember, we're going to have two events for you next week. It's going to be VFL 128 on Thursday and VFL UFN, I think it's UFN 18. Let me just double check it. Is it 17 or 18? VFL UFN 18 on Tuesday. The sign-ups for VFL UFN 18 will be out on Monday morning. I'm going to give you a 24-hour notice to sign up for the UFN. Of course, the 128 sign-ups will be out later on this morning when you're all asleep. So that's the way it's going to be. Listen, I mean, for now, Dio, I mean, we could probably get the Madden stuff up quicker and sooner than we anticipated. Are you going to be joining us for Madden, or are you busy? What do you want to do? Completely up to you. There's no pressure.
For sure. How many Madden games are you doing?
Just one. Just the one.
Oh, yeah. No, fuck it. Yeah, we might as well just run that bitch out. And then I'll probably honestly get back on Madden or UFC and just stay throughout.
Yeah, and we can raid you up. We can raid you up too. Well, for now, listen, let me bounce out the call because I'm going to end this stream and then come back live in 5 minutes. And then it saves and I can upload this to YouTube. And then I'll be back with you on call, okay?
Perfect. Take your time.
Cool. I'll be back. Fellas, for the rest of you, you're not sticking around for Madden. Appreciate you fucking massively. Again, it was a card tonight that didn't really have a lot of hype around it. I mean, listen, I think Ginger tonight understood and saw how difficult it is to run a card. I think when you have so many title fights and you got to kind of maneuver things, you got to deal with the pullouts late and X, Y, Z. It's not easy. It isn't easy. It's not a thing that people should be doing every week. We'll be back to normal scheduling next week. Like I said, these kind of cards where there's 8 title fights, they're a rarity. I think, it kind of kills I think unless it's like a big card like a VFL 200 or a VFL 150, I don't think you can really get away with it. I mean, of course, it was Ginger Ninja's right. He won the coaches finale. Again, some questionable matchups, some interesting matchups, some great ones. Listen, he threw his own friend into the Lions Den. Jerd and Yardy Tricks tonight. Probably one of the best matchups that he made. So really interesting there. This is what the Jakey B fight and Weber fight was good too. But for now, listen, that's all I've got for you. We're going to go up and over into Madden. If you are sticking with us, then fantastic. If you're not, I totally understand. We will be back for a massive, massive VFL preseason cup in FIFA tomorrow if you're a FIFA guy. But for now, listen, I'm going to leave you. Thank you so much for being here and stay with us. This will go down and then we're going to be back in like 5 minutes once the VOD saves for the Bengals, not the Bengals, the Browns against the Seahawks. Don't go anywhere. Thank you so much for the follows and the subs. Have a wonderful evening. You're not staying. Take care.